walk what I'm calling a Dallas Cowboys corridor. As you can tell, we are at a Cowboys home game. Yes, I understand that we are in Los Angeles, Inglewood, technically SoFi Stadium, but this is basically AT&T West. So follow me this way. We're gonna see if we can find a couple of fans. We are infiltrating enemy territory. The Cowboy fans are doing it right. We got the signage, we got the great food, we got the inflatables. Thoughts on today's game?
We're gonna beat the shit out of them.
Woo! You see this right here? How do you feel about today's game?
We better win, that's all I know.
How do you feel about Dak Prescott after last week's performance?
Dak Prescott has been very consistent with the division. He has took us back-to-back 12-5 seasons. You know what I mean? His winning record is above. You can say what you want about the past 7 years, but on our division, he has been owning it for years.
Are you a Dak rider or are you a Dak hater?
Before he broke his finger, I was a rider. Now, nah. They need to let him go now.
You know Dak Prescott's watching this right now, right? Actually follows the CanFan podcast.
Let's
Go! Let's go, baby! Cowboys Nation, son! Let's go! Cowboys Nation represent! Cowboys Nation represent! Let's go! Get out of here!
Crack 'em if you got 'em.
Crack 'em if you got 'em, son. All day, every day.
Crack 'em if you got 'em, Seattle.
Here we are at Lumen Field. And is that a Harry Potter reference? Maybe. I don't know. I've casted a lot of Lumen spells.
Lumen videos.
We want to see Deuce represent. We want to see him repeat. I want some repeats. And I don't need 3 beats if they repeat.
I don't need 3 beats.
I don't need
if
3
they
beats.
repeat.
If they repeat. Let's go.
You don't think we're gonna make the postseason?
Maybe wild card.
So this is
Maybe wild card.
This is where I'm like, I'm good for a good ribbing, but like to say we're not gonna make the postseason, now I can't even argue with you. Because you've
Tough.
oh god.
You know it too. You know it.
Who's your quarterback?
Fucking we got
This is our year.
Look at those dudes. Look at those dudes. Look at those dudes. Look at those dudes. Let's go!
Let's go, Cowboys! Let's go, baby! Cowboys Nation showing up!
Most pristine athletes in modern history playing in the NFL. Even the offensive linemen are incredibly athletic. I mean, these guys are over 300 pounds, and you know they can
Not only the size, but the speed of the linemen. Are you kidding
fly
me?
on the field.
You're telling me a guy that's 330 pounds meant to block a guy that's 290 pounds is faster than me? A sporty 240?
High 240. High 240. High 240.
I could beat any one of those guys right now, and I've drank a 6-pack.
What? You're wearing Crocs!
My 40 time is better than any of them.
Erroneous! Erroneous!
Erroneous!
Erroneous on all accounts!
I've never been more sure of anything in my life.
How'd I do?
13-5.
Final quarter, here we go, baby! CD for the CD, baby! And I'm going for 2. Woo! I don't know why my safety was just playing off so far.
Tackle him!
Yeah, well, I might be a boomer, but you sound like a pipsqueak. You don't even know how old I am.
No!
You little shit.
You didn't win the game, I lost it!
Make sure you know where he is, because he understands how to
Call
get
that a
open
throw?
in key situations.
I might be old, but at least I don't still piss my pants.
Protect you and your loved ones with Crackem VPN.
Ever heard the game Marry, Kill? Okay, like, yeah, I'm gonna give you 3 people, and you're gonna decide who will you marry, who will you who will you kill?
Okay.
Jerry Jones, Dak Prescott, and Tony Romo.
Marry Jerry. He's got all the monies. Probably Tony. Dak Prescott. Gotta kill him.
I'm gonna Romo.
She's gonna with Romo.
I'm gonna marry Dak.
She's gonna marry Dak.
I'm gonna kill Jones.
She's gonna kill Jerry Jones. Who will you marry, kill between Jerry Jones, Dak Prescott, and then Tony Romo?
I'm out.
Jerry Jones, you.
So Jerry?
Jerry Jones, you.
Okay.
You.
Who will you marry, Dak Prescott or Tony Romo?
Tony Romo.
Tony Romo.
So that means you would kill Dak?
Yes.
Marry Dak, kill Jerry Jones,
Jerry Jones, poor Jerry.
Tony Romo.
Why not? He's probably one of the best commentators, announcers on the game right now.
Tony Romo? That's mine. That's mine.
Jerry Jones, right now. Right now.
You heard it here, guys. You heard it.
We need trash can.
Oh, here we go.
AJ, you have to sleep in this for the night. Yep. Football we already got. AJ's trying to take a piss right now. Trash can.
Stickers.
Stickers.
Couple stickies.
Couple stickies?
Yes.
So we got a trash can. We're gonna go test it out in the toy aisle.
You're not getting it first try. He's not getting it. Give these guys a shot. They'll win a jersey if they get it. Oh, none of us made it. Come on, Dad. You get a free Cowboys jersey if you get it. None of us have made it. Dad's going for a shot. Come on, let's get it. Oh, that was the closest one.
Felt like the closest.
Bro? Yeah. We all missed it, so don't worry about it. We missed it. You guys going to the game tomorrow? Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
Us too.
Not only are we giving away 3 jerseys for whoever can toss a football into that can, we're also going to be leaving the can so someone can take that home too.
Anthony, Adam, AJ on the block. Dallas Cowboys swag, about to rock the flock. Canadian host to them Philly birds get mocked. Cowboys CanFan podcast game locked. Crack 'em if you got 'em, pop tops and chill. Vancouver reppin' Dallas, show some real skill.
Yeah, you can pass it.
Market Philly church, we roast them on the grill. Crack 'em if you got 'em,
AJ picks some up.
and thrill. Big D, ain't that Gino chillin' BC. Trash talk, flying eagles out of their tree.
What is up, Cowboys Nation? It just doesn't hit as well on a game that means nothing for us except we want to take those Eagles out.
I don't know where the fuck my good glasses are.
They're in the other room. You were playing college football when you smoked me 44-0 when you were at Georgia or Notre Dame, sorry. Which will probably happen with Notre Dame smoking Georgia. What's going on, Cowboys Nation? It's Sunday 10 a.m. flex game. And I actually don't know what time the game was supposed to be at. I think it was going to be an evening game. And they flexed it down to a 10 a.m. game. I'm saying that like I want Anth to say something from the other room. But he's not. But, okay, sit down. I'll get them. I know where they are. We got Kilo C in the chat. Bandwagon Bob is in the chat.
What up, what up?
Jenkins Gaming's out in the house saying crack 'em long time, guys.
Week 17.
Yeah,
already. Week 17, and there's only 2 games left, only 2 Cowboys games left, and then the season is finito. I don't know if that's how you say it. But kind of depressing, guys. A little bit depressing, but again, if you get the chance to take on the Eagles and beat the Eagles, that's always a good thing. You got fantasy football playoffs happening. AJ's in the finals in one of our leagues, so I know he'll be paying attention to that. And we got Cooper Rush versus Kenny Pickett, which is just funny to me. Cooper Rush versus Kenny Pickett. Nobody at the start of the year expected this.
Someone must have moved them.
Yeah, I think someone grabbed them.
Riker probably moved them.
Looks like I'm going with these ones.
Aren't those the ones? Or are those the ones that I gave you?
These aren't the ones. But yeah, Kenny Pickett versus Cooper Rush.
Battle of the backies.
Battle of the backups. In the last 10 games that the Cowboys and Eagles have played, you've only seen Dak Prescott versus Jalen Hurts, I think, 4 times. Any other time, there's been some sort of backup in.
Well, another thing too, Eagles are 6-1 at home. Cowboys are 5-2 and away. Another interesting stat though that I was looking at, trying to see what I was going to talk about by myself before you showed up. Cowboys last 5 games, 4 wins, 1 loss. Eagles last 5 games, 4 wins, 1 loss. So the Eagles lost out last game to Washington, and the Cowboys won. So I think Cowboys are coming in hot-handed. The only game that the Cowboys have lost was that close game to the Bengals, which I don't think we could clarify as much of a loss because it was technically it was a loss, but it was a moral victory, I guess you could say.
Moral victory?
No, it was worse than a moral.
It was worse than a moral victory because they should have won and then just pissed the game away.
Yeah.
And now the Bengals are in the situation that the Cowboys wanted to be in. The Bengals play for their playoff lives next week, where the Cowboys are just trying to play ruiner.
And I saw someone post a Bengals 1917 meme that we did. Joe Burrow's the kid running through all the bombs.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Joe Burrow taking the Bengals all the way to a 500 season.
Did they put his face on the guy?
No.
Or did they just put Joe Burrow?
No, they just put the score right at the bottom.
Oh,
and then
that's
someone
funny.
put it in the description.
Copycat bitches. What year was that we were like that?
That was the first year I think we did that. But no, you were just showing like the knockoff. It was that first 12-5 season, I think, with McCarthy that we had. Pretty sure it was it was that first season that I did it. Yep.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, our first season streaming.
I don't think the games had started yet.
Yeah, they'd had.
Well, then how did it make sense? Because we were 12-5. So why would it have been like us running through a minefield?
Well, we could technically look.
I mean, I think you're right. We were trying to go undefeated, I think. Oh, yeah, because we had to go all the way to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, we did it as like a little bit of a troll,
yeah,
right?
Right.
Real Cody says, if Cooper Rush wins this game with a bunch of nobodies, I'm calling him Aaron Rodgers.
Hey, go for it. And you could take him off our hands. There's still a lot of conversation on Cowboys Nation online talking about how Cooper Rush, because he's so much cheaper, is the better option than Dak Prescott. And it's just, you're going to see today, he's playing against a good defense today. He hasn't really played against, the only good defenses he's played against, he got smoked against. Then he's played against the Bengals, who had a shitty defense. I mean, the Bucs had a decent defense, and that was probably Cooper Rush's best game this season was against the Buccaneers. But then he also beat the Giants. He also beat Carolina Panthers. So today, if Cooper Rush can go out there and have a mistake-free game and throw a couple touchdown passes, I'll still say he's a very good backup. I'll never say that he's better than Dak. It's just not true. But you're going to see him against a legitimate playoff contending defense today.
Yeah, absolutely. I think if we look at the games where Cooper Rush got smoked and some of the glaring issues that he had when he first started, he's definitely improved. He has only had, I think, 1 interception in the last 5 games,
which is pretty good. But he's fumbled every game. So I mean, yeah, great. You're controlling the interceptions, but you're still giving the ball away, or at least giving them a chance. He's fumbled almost every single game.
Who do we have as inactives today? Not that it really matters.
I'll tell you.
I know. I wanted you to read them off. I have them right here too, though.
So we got for inactives for the Cowboys. You have running back Deuce Vaughn, cornerback Keeman Hall, O-line TJ Bass, offensive tackle Matt Wingspan Waletzko, tight end Princeton Fant, defensive end Tyrus Wheat, and defensive tackle Justin Rogers. Those are all the inactives for the Cowboys. And then for the Philadelphia shit goals, you have quarterback Jalen Hurts is out, linebacker Nakobe Dean, running back Will Shipley, O-line Nick Gates, guard tackle Darian Kinnard, guard Trevor Keegan, and quarterback Ian Book. Those are the inactives for the Philadelphia shit goals, baby.
Yeah, fuck the Eagles. Fuck the Eagles.
Yeah, and again, like I said, at this point, the Cowboys, if they lose both games, I think the best they'll pick is probably around 12, 11 or 12 is kind of my guess.
If they lose both games?
That's kind of my guess, yeah. They'll be 7-10. And
where are we sitting right now? 15?
15. So, I don't think you're going to go much up than that. And then if they win both games, I think maybe they'll only...
17?
If that. They might just float around at 15.
Yeah.
So you're going to end up picking between 11 and 16 is kind of my guess, and you're going to get a good player.
You've been mock drafting it. Who have you been liking?
I like Jalen.
Guy, because there's guys that you like before that, but this is who you think we have a chance to get.
Yeah, like he's in the mock draft, right? It's tough to say. There's going to be a good player. If the Cowboys are picking at 15, and especially if they're picking at 12, they're going to have a chance to get a good player. Even 15, like even in the 20s, you get a good pick. And the argument for the people that are saying tank, I can kind of see, because not only do you get a closer pick in the first round, but you hold that position in the second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh round. So if you have a better pick in the first round, you're going to have a better pick in the second and third, right? So I kind of understand that, but the Cowboys have a shit ton of compensatory picks coming up. So if they wanted to move up or down or move around in the draft a bit, they have the ammo to do it. They just have to pull the trigger.
Did you make a lot of moves in your mock drafts?
Traded back in round 2, I think.
You had a lot of fives. How many fives are we getting?
I'd have to look.
Because it looked like you had a lot of fives. Okay.
They don't completely know what the Cowboys will have until the season's done. It all depends, because the guys that get signed by other teams, that's what ends up happening, right? That's how it judges your compensatory picks.
Boots on the grounds in the house.
What's up, Boots?
Bocce saying, crack them if you got them, baby. Pouring gin in my OJ this morning, sipping on gin and juice.
Yep.
Laid back.
Straight from Cali.
Let me bring up, you won't be able to see the screen here, Anth, but I'll talk through it. This is just what ESPN has for the game today. 38% win predictor for the Cowboys. So that leaves the Eagles as a 61.6%.
Okay. And that's probably they'd be higher if they had Jalen Hurts, but they dropped down because, of course, they're rolling with Kenny Pickett today.
We already talked about the last 5 games. We can see our standings here. Cowboys are far from getting anywhere. Now, if they win these last 2 games, does that put them over 500?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
They'd be 9 and 8.
Yeah. Okay. So right now, currently 7 and 8. Big possibility that we're going to go 7 and 10 this season.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Division games hit differently. We know that.
Division games hit differently. They're playing away right now. The Cowboys have been better away, weirdly enough, this season. But you're missing CeeDee Lamb, who's been a constant force for the Cowboys, securing 3rd spot in the NFL stat sheet for receiving yards. So he's gone. So that's going to be a big kick in the dick. So it's tough. It's going to be tough. You don't have that security blanket of CeeDee Lamb, right? You're going to see what this team can or can't do without him in the lineup. And it could be a rude awakening. Or maybe they rely a little bit more on Rico Dowdle then.
Yeah, Cookie is still in the house. He has been having an all right couple games when CeeDee Lamb's there. But if Cooks is the number 1, we talked about there's no clear definitive number 2 or 3 on that list. Everyone's kind of fighting for that position. Jalen Tolbert stepped up a few times, but still been struggling throughout his season, I feel.
Well, maybe that's good in this situation. We kind of get a
glimpse at
a glimpse of what some of these guys can do. Maybe Mingo gets forced to have a little bit more snaps, or they try to do some shit with Turpin. Again, it's going to be tough to expect much from the offense. The defense has been playing unreal since Micah Parsons has been back. They've been one of the top units in the NFL since he's returned.
After the loss to Houston, Zimmer apparently had a talk with Parsons about needing to step up as a defensive leader and lock it in. And Parsons has said he's credited since that talk. He's been playing at a different kind of level, a different perspective. He has been a little bit more vocal. We have seen a few times his emotions. Obviously he's a very competitive person. So and you know what? If you listen to Micah Parsons on Sounds of the Sideline when they're winning this year, you can hear more. Usually you don't hear much of Parsons in previous years. You have been hearing him. It just sucks that this kind of breakout second half season's coming when it doesn't necessarily matter, and possibly it could be that appropriate kick in the butt that they need going into next year. Next year's, let's not even get into it. It'll be pretty tough, I think, with some of the moves that we're going to need to make, which we'll get into all off season. I have a question for you. So I read this thing this morning because they're talking about, Saquon Barkley breaking the single season rushing record.
He has to do it today for me for it to count.
So this is where people are. Where I was looking at it, he has right now currently he has 45 less attempts than Dickerson had. So that people are now saying, well, the 16 game seasons or whatever Dickerson had is irrelevant when he currently has less attempts. I know you're a game guy.
It's a game. It's done in games. Not,
well, okay, sorry. And then
it's not Dickerson's fault that he was utilized better than Barkley.
Okay, so now this is what everyone else posted. The only way someone breaks a single season rushing record is with more games, because Dickerson broke the previous rushing record with more games, and then that running back broke it with more games than the previous one. So
yeah, but Dickerson's been held at 16.
I know no one's broken it since Dickerson.
Yeah,
when the game's gone up, since the game's gone up.
But yeah, I guess if you look back at Eric Dickerson, he definitely didn't have OJ's record in 14 games, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Like otherwise, if we use, well, Saquon only did it with 16 or 17. Well, then you'd have to say, well, Dickerson did had the record with 16, and OJ did it with 14.
Yeah, and they're saying OJ would have had 2,500 with 16.
Yeah, you'd have to go back to what Saquon, Barkley, or any of these guys had at 14 games to be like, okay, well, that's the legit. That's a good way to look at it, actually.
So, but the point being is that anybody who's held the record has done so with more games.
Right.
No one's broken the record. Well, and this, again, I didn't fact check it. I was looking at just before people posting it, so I didn't see if there was anybody else that was.
You're right, because OJ held it at 14 and Dickerson had it at 16. There's no way Dickerson had 2,000 yards with 2 games left.
Peterson was close.
Peterson was very close.
At 16 games, he had 8 yards to go to break the record. So Adrian Peterson so far has been the person who was closest, but
Saquon could do it today.
Saquon could do it today. If he and
how many does he need? What's he have right now?
He needs like 260 yards, I think.
It'd have to be a very disappointing or unfun game to watch. To watch Saquon break the record today.
He's sitting at 1,838 yards.
Crazy.
So it's in the record's 21.
Yeah, 2108 or something. 2116 or some shit like that. Yeah, it'd be tough. It'd be very tough for Saquon to break the single season rushing record today.
Okay, so it's showing us right here.
21.
Saquon Barkley.
Well, give me the record first.
Oh, fuck.
I'll just Google it.
I had it.
NFL rushing record.
So he needs 268 yards to break the record.
2105.
He needs 268 yards to break the record.
What's his?
So Saquon has 1,838, and it's 2105, so he needs 268 yards today.
267. So 68 would break it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm just looking at Google telling me this right now.
Okay. 268 record. Fuck. I hope he doesn't get it. That'd be a really shitty game to watch.
What's the record for most rushing in one game?
Pretty sure Adrian Peterson has it with like 295 yards in a game.
Okay.
And I think he did it against the Chargers.
I hope we shut him down today.
Single game rushing record.
No, hey.
Single game rushing record. Yeah. Adrian Peterson, 296 yards on November 4th, 2007, while playing for the Minnesota Vikings against the San Diego Chargers. He was fucking that. Like, he has a whole season of highlights in one game.
Boots. Oh, sorry. Boots says, but he's predicting the cow, like where people are throwing their bold predictions and score predictions in chat. And Boots says, in order for the boys to win, I have to predict against them. So he's going 30. He's going 30 to 20 Cowboys.
He has to.
So sorry, 30 Eagles, 30 Cowboys, 20.
Yeah, he has to keep that trend going. That's the only trend that's been going right now for us. Is anytime Boots predicts the Cowboys to lose, they win. So we got to keep riding that train.
Nice. Marcus Sloan says 28-21 Cowboys. Who else said it? And then Jenkins says Eagles win ugly game 24-21.
They're wearing their Kelly Greens today.
Yeah, I couldn't find Pickett in the Kelly Green, so on the thumbnail today, I couldn't do it. Like, I could barely find him in the fucking
There he is right there. There's Kenny Pickett.
Look at how big his fucking helmet is on him, eh?
Those are sick jerseys. I hate to say it, but they are sweet.
I know. I know. That's what you hate saying. That's the problem. I do love the Cowboys, that like baby bluish one, but I don't know if that was ever like a real
I don't think it's real.
jersey that they ever have. It was just like a Mitchell and Ness one.
Yeah.
Who the fuck are these two goofs?
Greg Olson. At
I
least
know,
he's got the
I know.
top button done up.
Top button Olsen.
Yeah, fucking forehead, dude.
Oh, Boot says Eagles. Kelly Green is puke.
He doesn't like it.
He hates it.
I respect it. I respect Boots' opinion on it, is what I mean. I don't hate the jerseys, though. I don't think they look bad.
Hossboss USA says we need to bring the big star shoulder jerseys from the 90s.
Yeah, I agree with that. Those are dope.
Okay, we'll say, hey, look, we don't have AJ here, and we don't have Taylor Chima here. Let's get our
Taylor did give me a score prediction. He said he's on right. Or on
he's on right with that score prediction.
Taylor Chima's score prediction is 33-29 for the Cowboys.
Cowboys. Taylor. Okay, what do you got, Anth?
I'm going to go... I don't think they can score more than 30 points on this defense. Cowboys 27, Eagles 25. How they get 25, I don't know.
I don't know. Okay, so I'm going to go 24 24-20 Cowboys.
What about you, AJ?
Wait, Jay? J is going to go something like 2019 or something like that. Okay. Fork in the Road says, a.k.a. Brian. Brian saying November 4th. I'm wondering if that's when he's coming back, but he says 24-0 Cowboys. McGruber 23-20 Cowboys. Hey, we have a couple McGrubers is close to mine. Okay. Bandwagon Baba wants to know, is AJ not coming? No, he is. He said he'd be here at 9:45. I think that's him coming in the house, unless that's our boy Taylor. Oh, Brian's B-Day is November 4th.
Nah, 4th.
There he is. Look who's up in the house.
Sup. You didn't grab nudes, eh?
I
just looked at it right now. I'll go walk and get them. No, it's all good. I can go. But you have to do your
Score prediction. Once Wade J gets set up, we'll get a score prediction. We're a couple minutes away from game time. Can fans, who do you guys think will draft at 11 or 12 besides Genty? Well, Genty probably won't be there. I don't think we're going to be at 11 or 12 unless we lose out these next two games. We probably won't have a chance. We talked about it earlier. There's a couple solid guys within that like 15 to 17 range anyways that'll probably still be around, but it's right now it's still pretty hard to tell. Plus, whoever we want, the Cowboys most likely won't go and get. So, but running back is high up on a lot of our list. Same with like a wide receiver, right? I'd like to see a wide receiver in the first or second round personally, but we haven't really got. You're not a first round RB? Who are you then? Right tackle?
Right tackle specifically?
No, I don't know. Boots is saying we want a right tackle, so I was just bringing it up. Game time's almost up here, ladies and gentlemen. What do you guys think about Scatabo from ASU? Dude's a monster. Don't know much about him, but we'll keep his name on the list to take a look at, you know? We love hearing who chat likes to see as potential draft picks because it allows us to kind of like hone in on dudes. But all off season, we'll be doing weekly mock drafts. We'll be breaking down who and how the Cowboys should be rebuilding. So it'll be a good off season talking about, you know, mocks. We had a lot of fun last season, specifically building up to the draft. And then we do our 3-day live draft show where we cover the draft and we look at our own big board and we see all those guys get picked up and go to other teams. You know, it's a sad reality of the situation here, you know? WayJ's in the house. So before you give into your mock draft prediction, we didn't do any boldies yet, so we'll get boldies when Anthony Taylor get on the couch. What's your score predict there, dog? Got to hit you right away for it just before game time. And Boots gave 30-20 Eagles win just to keep the Cowboys on a winning, because every time he votes against the Cowboys, they win.
I mean, I Cowboys have a really good chance of actually winning this game with a backup Pickett. Otherwise, I'd have to give a fake Cowboys win answer,
which we don't like to hear that. I don't think you'd ever go. I don't think none of us have ever went against the Cowboys in a score prediction.
I think it's going to be, I'll say 21.
Ooh, I was close.
Although I do actually think it's going to be 24, but I want to just give some
different variance.
And 21 is still, I do still think that. But I was just calling it one more touch. 2 touchdowns and a field goal, but I actually think there's 2 field goals from Aubrey. And then Eagles are going to probably 17.
17.
Actually, you know what? 21 to 20. 21 to 20.
You know what? It's funny. When I was writing mine and I was saying yours, I said, oh, Alex will probably...
17-21. 17-20. 20 Okay, final answer. 20 Cowboys, 17 Eagles. Cowboys win.
Okay. Because your other score there, I was like, oh, Alex will probably do like a 20-19 prediction for Cowboys. That was close.
I just can't figure the 19 points,
It happens, right? It could happen.
No, definitely.
But you are right. Those are the ones where it just breaks your brain trying to think about it, right?
Honestly, like I think Ants is probably the closest score. Or Ad, you're probably the closest score.
24-20?
Yeah, and I'm just basically doing one off what you're kind of thinking, I guess. You think there's an extra touchdown for the Cowboys, basically, and an extra field goal for the Eagles. Ants is 2, but Ants looks like a scoregami.
He doesn't know how to get. He's after he picked. He goes, I don't know how we're gonna get 25.
These glasses are greased up. Hang on.
Okay, so game is on. Turpin has let it go within the end zone, and yeah, McGruber, we do think that Rico Dowdle is a running back one. That's why I think AJ is going to say that he doesn't care if we get a running back in that first round, but we do need to get a running back. We do need to get a running back. Okay. Here we go. Coop rush under center. Cowboys get the ball first. Straight handoff off to Rico Dowdle, gets 1 yard. Jakey B, let's ruin Philly's. Oh, shit. Taylor. AJ, could you go let Taylor in? I don't know why no one's letting him in. I don't know if our doorbell works. So we're 2nd and 9. Door's probably unlocked, actually. We're in shotgun formation here. We see Jake Fergie in motion, does a block, chip block. Oh, out to right to Brandon Cooks, who Brandon Cooks is going to obviously slot into our... He's not there?
I don't see him at the door.
Oh.
He might be at another... Our boy, one of the 4 horsemen, Taylor Chima, is here. Let me get my fucking hat on. I look like a piece of trailer trash. There we go. Now I look like a bigger piece of trailer trash with these speed.
Oh, there he probably is right there.
Here he is. Okay, I'll run up and...
No, I mean...
we'll see. Because he can ring the bell. Oh, God, this is...
Okay, so we got Dowdle for just shy of that first down marker. Nice 9-yard rush by Dowdle there. So we had a first down completion by Brandon Cooks, and we just got Dowdle with a 9-yard run. And this is kind of going back into it. We feel like we're going to pound the rock with Dowdle today. He is our number one. He's our number one. So for that was...
number one.
He's not number one. Yeah, it's Taylor. Let him in. Tell him to come down.
Shake his hand.
Dad, there's some dude here.
Go shake his hand,
dude.
He peeked through the window and then literally just opened the door. And I didn't say a word. I'm like, okay.
Hey, little buddy, is your dad home?
And he's in just spot.
Coming inside.
I told Linz, I said, hey, just listen out for Taylor when he comes. You're like, hey, I'm here, but no one's at the door. I didn't hear the doorbell or anything. Okay, so
I just knocked. I didn't want to ring the doorbell because one of the dogs last time freaked out.
Oh, that's okay. That's Murph. So nice little play action from Rush there. We got a completion with Tolbury. Gets a decent amount of yards. I think that was a 7-yard pass. Taylor Chima's in the house, everybody.
What's up, boys?
Fourth horseman. You don't need to keep the hat beside you or the flag. You can always move it on the ground if it's out of.
I mean, I might just switch hats.
You could switch hats. Might be that's a hard one to wear but try it out. See if you can do it.
Oh yeah, I see why.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's impossible.
Okay, so we see Lepke in motion there. Rush is under gun. Coop drop backs, airs it out. Oh, wow. Incomplete to Cookie.
Moving the ball, though.
We are moving the ball. Coop Rush is playing. Anth ran. Walked?
Yeah, I walked, but it's that hill coming back up. That hill coming back up.
Did you just run to the liquor store?
Yeah. I have one right at the corner, though.
I got you.
And Anth didn't run. He hustle walked, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
No, he sped walked.
He sped walked. Taylor, we got so after this drive, once Ant's in here, we'll all give who our bold prediction is.
Okay.
What our boldies are.
I texted him just as a joke because last time he's like,
oh, fuck you, Rush.
Fuck's sakes.
Rock pick.
Pick six. Pick six.
Rush, pick six to open the fucking game.
Dude, that just lost me my fantasy championship.
Did it?
Probably, yeah. Probably. What's going on, buddy?
Man, Cooper Rush was he was doing well down there.
He was moving the ball too.
What did I say? People were bitching about having Dak, and they're like, Cooper Rush. I said he hasn't played against any good defenses. Let's see here.
He just fucking.
Oh my gosh!
Just sat on the route, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Cooper Rush also was fucking leaning back like it was 1999. Lean back. Oh, shit. Lean back.
That was okay.
Nice play.
Look at how high he had to jump to get the ball, though. How high was? I mean, maybe Cooper Rush overthrew it because he saw the double coverage there almost.
Yeah,
bold prediction: Cooper Rush 3 interceptions.
I need you guys to be running up routes. What
3
are
more
up
or
routes?
3 total?
Oh fuck.
When I throw the ball high, you go up and get it.
Actually, last time Cooper played it in Philly, he threw 3 picks, I think.
Yeah, he did.
Were you there for that one?
Yeah, I was.
You were at that game?
Yeah, it was a tough day.
And then they still
Honestly,
almost came back at the end.
We still almost won that game.
Yeah, they almost came back at the end.
Okay, boys, what's our bold predictions here?
I don't know. Let's start out team Chima T.
That's everyone. We can't see a Cooper Rush pick 6 and be like, fuck, what's our bold prediction today?
Saquon Barkley, 2 fumbles.
Oh, I like that.
SB 2 thumbs. Okay. Anth Wingspan. Well, let's go. What do you got?
Cooper Rush is going to come back and throw 4 touchdown passes. That ain't happening. Not a fucking chance.
So that's your bold.
That's my bold.
Okay.
Yeah. Got to go so stupid.
I'm wearing the Parsons jersey. I wanted to say Parsons 3 sacks, but I'm not going to go for it because then I'll jinx him on the bold. Brandon Aubrey's breaking the record today.
Oh, okay. You got 2 more games to be able to call that.
That's good.
Ad's called that like 5 times this season.
Are we limited to 1 bold prediction each?
No,
because I'm going to
say whatever you want.
I'm going to do an obscure one. Yeah. Cowboys over 45 minutes time possession.
Wow.
Whoa.
Hey, wow.
That would be fucking wild.
I'm just going to throw something wild out there.
Yeah, I like it.
Just because
45 plus is kind of what you're looking at?
Just because if Coop just keeps throwing pick 6s, their offense will never be on the field.
I can't even do glasses. I got to wait till the old body cools down. Crack him if you got him. I'm surprised at which way did you come up? Did you take press?
No, actually,
Promontory?
Yeah, no, it took me off Vetter Road.
Oh, weird. Oh, that's strange.
Yeah, that's just the way Google Maps told me.
What's that? Yeah.
Last time I came up,
Press Road?
Yeah, Press. Yeah.
I was like, oh, I might end up seeing you as I was.
The internet every time I come
I also
here.
wasn't paying attention, pulled a UE at the intersection,
internet.
and then I drove because I remember the unit number was, but I
Hardline.
remember the second number.
Yeah.
So I went down that little side lane, and then I turned back. I'm like, oh, I'm just a mess right now.
No, it's fine. I'll fix it.
I have a question for you. How shitty was your work day after the Thanksgiving Day game?
Very, very.
We were
bad, dude.
playing pool at what 1 a.m. and you had a 6 a.m. flight.
Yeah, I think I like slept a bit in my Uber, and then the dudes just like poked me, and I woke up. I'm like, oh, I'm at my hotel, and then
So I'm gonna troubleshoot it.
The most amount of sleep that you got was in the Uber.
yeah, basically, yeah.
Look at this guy. This is how I need to be right now after walking to the liquor store. Give me an oxygen bag here. Oxygen bag and a sweat towel. At least he gets to go back out there and see if he can do anything. Come on, Turpin, you little twerp.
Oh, hang on a sec. We don't have AJ's Boldy. What's your Boldy?
Let me just do this, and I'll get it to you in a sec. I'm just troubleshooting.
CJ Gardner Johnson. Let's see him. He's just floating in the middle.
Oh,
No,
Coop
what the
just-
hell was that? That's a
Coop just
fucking.
projected that the whole way
yeah.
too, man.
That's a CFB 20
He didn't even
pick.
throw it.
Yeah, Cooks wasn't even, like you guys said, Cooks wasn't even going to be able to catch that.
Yeah.
So, and you know what, though? When you think, oh, maybe he had last minute changed trajectory of the ball. No, that was a bullet.
No,
that was
he
an
just-
air ball.
He
bullet
just
pass.
stared right down, but at least he gets another chance here.
Even if it was, it's still coming. The ball's still coming out of his hand.
How was Dowdle looking on the first drive, guys?
Good.
Did he get any carries?
Yeah, he had 2 carries, 1 for 1 yard, 1 for 9.
Oh, okay. I want to just see Dowdle get to
Just
1,000
run away
yards.
from Davis.
Brandon Cooks had a good first down as well. Like I said, Cooper Rush up until that point looked pretty good.
I mean, he took a shot to Cooks on the play before that too.
And missed, just missed?
Yeah, just missed.
McGruber says Cowboys are losing because Ant ain't wearing his sunglasses.
Well, I was wearing them when he threw the pick.
it's true.
They're going on. I just need to let the body temperature come down. a little bit.
Cooper Rush's nemesis, a 4-man rush.
Turpin back there with a nice pickup on first down. AJ, you're in fantasy football playoffs
Looking
championship
like fine
today.
Debo.
Woo,
Yes.
playoffs. I know.
So am I, man.
I'm in one league that I made it to the championship, but the guy had T. Higgins, Herbert, and then Dicker the kicker. So I've already lost before.
Yeah, so I'm playing against Lamar Jackson, Derrick
can't
Henry,
get on.
the Eagles defense, and then they had
jeez.
Dicker, the Chargers kicker.
Yeah,
who
that's who
scored
I put.
17
He had
yesterday.
17 yesterday. So you pretty much are done.
Yeah, basically.
Just a quick $10 super chat from Tiger Eddie Spaghetti War Eagle 14. I'm not a Cowboys fan, but I'm a Birmingham Stallion fan. I'm just glad our former kicker Brandon Aubrey is playing for a storied franchise like Dallas. Got my Cowboys Aubrey jersey on today.
Hell yeah.
Appreciate you showing up, Tiger Eddie Spaghetti War Eagle 14.
Great fucking name.
I was actually super surprised at how many Aubrey jerseys I saw at the stadium.
Yeah.
I've just never seen a kicker with that many jerseys, I feel like.
Oh, rush for a deep ball.
Rush, you suck. Ad and I were saying in the pregame, a lot of people have been on his balls about he's been playing decent, but he's played against
I was listening, yeah.
the last ranked defenses.
Well, I feel like every time Cooper comes in and then he plays, if he has any success, it's just everyone
Is on his
going to
balls.
question Dak.
Yeah. Well, he's only $3 million, Dak 60, but you'll never win a game like this.
He's playing like a $3 million quarterback.
Well, let's see if he can get back on it. I need 4 touchdowns.
Also, no
from him.
offense, guys, he runs like a white boy.
He does. Definitely. He ain't got that Josh Allen white boy genetics.
No,
He's got
no.
the redhead fucking Cooper Rush genetics.
Josh Allen
Josh
Allen runs like that
duck.
prison guard from what movie was that?
Mean Machine, Longest Yard.
Yeah, Longest Yard, yeah.
Cooper Rush with another fucking suicide pass to his team. Watch us.
Brooks went up and got it, though. That's all that matters.
I thought that was... Oh, that is Brooks. I thought it was
Look at this.
Ford.
Whoop. Spanford's a tight end,
I
bruh.
know. That's why I thought it was so high. Fuck, Coop Rush, get that ball down. What are you fucking doing?
Throwing it to the rafters.
You don't got guys who are 7 feet tall out there.
Jalen Brooks, 12 catches, 177
Does he know
yards and a
Dez
touch.
isn't on the team anymore?
Oh, I fucking wish Dez was on the team.
Oh, let's go.
What was that?
Turpentine with a
Sonic mode?
Safety roll.
Steven
get
Seagal
in
safety
there.
roll. Turpin has he's quickest guy in the NFL, but he has the balance of fucking nobody. Like he barely gets touched and he goes down.
He runs too fast.
Look at him talking shit.
He's talking shit to Coop DeJean.
Let's see. Like an arm tap. Like he should not have went.
No,
That
dude,
should have been a
yeah,
touchdown.
That should have been.
He goes 5'7" with a 6-foot dick.
Get off me, motherfucker.
Shit, yeah. DeJean, get out of here. What do they call it, DeJean? What are they walking around with those T-shirts? Something
White excellence or something like that. Something like that. It's something stupid like that.
Him in the safety.
Yeah.
You guys remember the NFL Honor Show where Steve Harvey did the he hosted it, and he's like for every black quarterback we get, we'll give you guys a white DB.
Hey, it's starting to get even.
Oh, so
it's
funny.
starting to get even in the NFL
like,
now.
Life imitate arts or imitates art.
Totally. They had that one guy from Bussin' with the Boys. He was talking about the all white team, and he's like, finally we got because he was having to.
Oh yeah,
he was always having to use black cornerbacks because there was no white cornerbacks ever. 2nd and 10. Get something going here. Just a little drop.
Wasn't it like before him? It was like 2003 was the last time they had a white one.
Something crazy. Like something crazy. And even the Broncos even have a white cornerback. He got smoked yesterday by T. Higgins, but Riley Moss.
So the Cowboys currently have 7 minutes for time of possession. So we're very close. We're getting close to to Taylor Chima's secondary bowl prediction.
I wonder what the odds on predicting something like that are.
Fuck, pretty good. Like if you can,
like if we're betting odds, like I'm wondering what kind of like thing like that is.
5x your money easily because that's hard. Controlling the ball for 45 minutes.
I mean, typically, like if someone dominates time possession, it's like maybe like 38 minutes.
Yeah, totally.
Coop rush for another long ball. Oh, okay, nice
Cooks.
completion from Cooks on that.
The
on that right side.
That was a
There's
great
a flag
adjustment.
on the play.
Flag on the play, on the defense.
Yeah. Take that big play slayer or whatever the fuck they call you. Hey, let's get one of these in this.
Yeah. Hold him.
Hell yeah.
Can't be doing that. Brad Allen, that's Josh Allen's dad.
Crack him
if you got him.
Taylor, do you want to have a drip?
What do you guys got over there?
A drip and another fucking other one that we can't say the name of because we're not sponsored
They're
by
both vodka seltzers.
Yeah, I'll take a drip.
Yeah, you can take a drip.
Drip is a sponsor, right?
Yep.
Just a quick.
There you go, my friend.
Second.
Hey, we're in the red zone, fellas, just like that. Brandon Cooks only has 230 yards this season. I guess he was out quite a bit with that infectoid knee.
Infectoid need?
Yeah, but
that'll cutting it up again.
There you go.
Okay, get Zeke in there to poach his touchdown.
Yeah.
Hey, we don't want Rico getting more than one touchdown this season because we don't want to have to pay him next season.
He was like that Trey McBride from the crack him if you got him from the Cardinals. He had like 1,000 yards and he only has one touchdown. The tight end from the Cardinals.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Oh, Zeke is in.
Oh my God, that's fucking cheap.
I just want to say this drip seltzer is exquisite.
Yes.
There you go.
Hey, there we go.
Party till I die. Okay. 2nd and 3. Zeke's checked in. Fergie goes up on the line.
Zeke's going to finish the year with more touchdowns than fucking
Of course
He already does.
Oh, shit.
Get in my way. Get out of my way.
Yo, so
negative yards, more touchdowns.
Prime Zeke, like remember his rookie season, that playoff game? It's like we needed the touchdown in that game. He put Clay Matthews in that spin move.
Oh, the spin, dirtiest spin move
That's
ever.
what that like. I got a flashback to that, and then I remembered he's old because right after this, he didn't go anywhere.
He stayed in the same spot. Very similar to the one, just a lot in slow motion.
Met him in the backfield.
Yeah, that spin on Clay Matthews was insane.
Oh, that's filthy. That's what retired Clay Matthews from the NFL.
I do want to remind you guys, we are playing with probably one of the worst running back combinations that we've seen for the Cowboys in years.
Oh, definitely.
And no shot to either of our players. It's just.
But he just threw it at his chest.
Imagine this: Pollard, Zeke, and Dowdle.
Holding defense.
Would have been nicer.
What did Pollard go to the Texans for? Tennessee? What was his contract?
It was up there.
It was a good one.
Yeah, it was up there.
Yeah,
it's on defense.
Holding defense.
Oh, I was right.
Actually,
I'd say, to be completely honest, too, I mean, Pollard had a good start to the year, but like
he got hurt.
He hasn't done much.
Well, now he's out.
Right?
He got hurt, but he shouldn't be a workhorse or a bell cow.
Yeah, I mean,
and I haven't followed this season enough to see if he has or not.
I mean,
but
he had a couple decent.
If you look at their stats, if we actually used Rico from day one,
totally,
you would have gotten similar TP production.
Yeah, TP's contract was an average of about 7.2 mil a year.
Yeah, so it's up
and
there.
And what are we paying?
Touchdown.
Oh, touchdown.
Tolbert.
Fade away. Tolbert, shake off that. He must have walked the liquor store. He was looking a little spicy.
Let's hear it from the boys.
Now for Taylor's bold to work out. We just need a forced fumble on the kickoff return. Get the ball back.
Yeah.
Yeah, or one of my 2 Saquon fumbles.
Or a Saquon touchdown on the first play.
That was a
dude, I heard you guys saying like, oh, I was like, I knew he'd need like 267 yards to break the record. You're like, yeah, like what if he breaks it today? I'm like, if he breaks it today, I'm leaving at halftime.
Oh man, it'd be an awful game to watch.
That pass there was like just a fucking. It looked like the perfect pass. It was a super risky pass, but look where it goes. Like,
hey, didn't even have to jump or nothing.
Like it goes right between the defense's arms.
Usually the wide receiver has to jump up to get those.
Yeah,
it just went right into his Brad basket.
And he caught it like he was surprised that it actually went to him.
Shit!
All right, boys, jump ball, no jump. Well, what? Jump ball, no jump. Go,
yeah,
go.
We're gonna give you a fade route, but you cannot jump. Keep the feet on the ground so the DB is confused.
Keep your feet locked to that ground.
It's funny because he throws his fade passes like low, and everything else too high.
Yeah, and he fucking, if you're within 5 yards of him, he'll whip it at you harder than you've ever been thrown at before.
It's the fastball.
It's like the first time you take right here. Right, come on, catch it. Get those hands tough. Get those calluses on your palms.
I'll Brett Favre you.
I'll Brett Favre right into your face.
I'll break your hand.
I'm Coop Rush.
I'm rough.
I'm Coop Rush.
I grew up with brothers. I'm rough.
Here we go. Cooper Rush is here we go. Here we go.
Here we go. And then he butt slaps himself.
Dude, that's so funny.
Poke fun. I grew up with brothers. I'm rough.
There it is.
That's Coop Rush. Fucking high pitched.
Week 17 already. How fucked up is that?
Yeah, what a fucking
bummer of a season, man.
Bummer of a season, and the fact that it's week 17 and that going into playoffs, having to watch other fucking people's teams.
Hey, man. This is where you get your stripes. This is where you get your stripes that when the Cowboys are eventually make it to the Super Bowl, you can look back to this season.
I remember 25 years ago when we first started this podcast, we thought the Cowboys were winning the Super Bowl that first season.
Southern now?
Yeah, we've been watching them for so long that we've just turned Southern.
Yeah, well, I feel like every season though we have like some great moment, and it's like there's like some shirtless pick event, like video, just yelling, "We're going to the Super Bowl."
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, no, hey,
start of season usually, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, we had a couple of those even late.
I'm pretty sure Cleveland week 1.
Yeah, Cleveland week 1. We were all in here with Cowboys Chris chanting Super Bowl.
3 and 2.
3 and 2 after the Steelers win. I was like, we're back on track now, baby.
Steelers win like actually made me believe in this.
Same.
Steelers win actually, in retrospect, was a very good win.
Huge win.
100%.
Huge win.
Yeah.
Then we looked, I was just yesterday watching the Bengals game, right, and just thinking to myself like, damn man, this is the position that the Cowboys could have been in with a victory either over the Bengals or over the Falcons. One of those two wins.
Or even, you could even say San Fran, because that was close.
Right. I feel like those two games stick out of my mind as, especially the Bengals.
Definitely the Bengals.
100% the Bengals.
And because now they're the team that's fighting in the position that we beat because they beat the Cowboys.
Exactly, yeah. So
that game yesterday was insane.
It was so good.
But
dude, it was wild.
I feel like I look back on that Pittsburgh win, and I don't look back as fondly as I did like right away, just because of like what Russell Wilson looked like with that offense.
Yeah,
because there's so many times where I like Fields had like an open guy and just completely
whiffed.
Was that Fields' last?
Yeah, Fields
was
his
last
last start.
Yeah.
Last start. I mean, sorry.
Yeah.
Thank God. If they had Russell Wilson, we would have lost.
Possibly.
Well, we could go through.
Probably.
You could go through this.
Probably.
You could go through all teams and do that. And I know the Cowboys have had.
Yeah, 100%.
Definitely.
You can always go back.
We can always go back and play that game. And Fields has the ingredients to beat the Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, for sure.
Like he is the type of quarterback the Cowboys.
They have issues with running quarterbacks.
Have a rough
mobile
time
quarterbacks.
But obviously, if you get a ball thrower in there, a gunslinger, as if you get an unlimited gunslinger in your backfield,
unlimited. That's spicy.
Be careful though. It's spicy.
Remember we had Sam Leaf on, the great Sam Leaf.
Oh yeah,
huge 9-inch dong on the guy.
Oh yeah, massive.
And he would not comment, but he did like us bringing up that spicy commercial because he knew. He knew who gave the okay.
His client's about to get paid this next offseason though.
Yeah, hopefully by the Cowboys. Don't say it.
Oh, guys, we're so close there.
Is that Cooper Rush throwing the fucking ball for them? So is this their first drive?
This is their first drive. Yeah.
Wild.
Wow, is Kenny Pickett and Cooper Rush just like alternate universes of each other? Kenny Pickett's the cool.
Yeah, Kenny Pickett's Cooper Rush with a soul.
Yeah, he's got a little. Yeah, he had when he was younger, he had some soul food once, and a little spice. Whereas Cooper Rush was raised strictly on salt and pepper.
Well, and he's got the red hair.
Spice.
And he's wearing double gloves.
Kenny Pickett, Mr. Glove himself, rolling out to the left.
I'm going for it. Did you see
they
that?
just dummy Devontae Smith there? Did you see that?
Double glove is so gross.
I know.
He goes.
So it's very Garcia.
I'm wearing it like the great before me, Jeff Garcia, double glove Garcia.
Jeff Garcia loved the double glove.
Yeah, Garcia was an Eagle, wasn't he?
He played on fucking
every team.
a third of the NFL.
Yeah.
I actually saw a real cool clip of.
Would you rather go? Sorry.
No, just of Garcia when he was playing with the Raiders, and they started that big tall motherfucker,
Jamarcus Russell,
and he was like, "Man, I should be starting. I'm in training camp. I'm like, I got to be starting for this team."
And they probably weren't wrong.
He wasn't, obviously, in hindsight, right?
Yeah. Jeff Garcia, the GOAT.
Would you rather have to watch a left-handed quarterback or double glove?
Left-handed.
Left-handed.
Yeah.
Left-handed's kind of special.
What about a double-gloved left-handed quarterback?
Oh, no. I would just off myself. I would stop watching football if I had to watch
Kendricks
that.
is out there today.
Yeah. I think you got to turn the TV off at that point.
What the fuck is this double glove?
Have you ever seen like the Tua plays where they're like inversed?
It's weird.
So it makes them look like you're right. It looks so much better for some reason to me.
Actually, Kenny Pickett, when he comes back on the screen here, we might not see it, but that looks almost uncanny to Adams created player Doug Flutie Jr.
Totally.
Like number 7, double gloved up.
Yeah.
But you would have like Max.
Oh yeah, Max drip on him.
Max drip.
Can Turpin bring one back? I'd like to see it. He's waving it off.
I'm taking Doug Flutie Jr. through a college football season all the way to the NFL.
But you got to keep him in his small stature that you had him.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, this is getting chippy.
Yeah, it's getting chippy.
Get in there.
One of the guys didn't let go of the gunner, I think.
Hey, Vigil. I know it's past Christmas, but it's still time for a Sunday vigil. Whoa. He comes out with like Batman paint on.
Vigil?
Vigil's been in the NFL for like 8 or 9 years.
I'm not the linebacker that you want. I'm the linebacker that you need.
After last week, I was like, I want to. Where's this guy
Deep
from?
dive on him.
And he played for Cincinnati for multiple years, and then kind of bounced around.
And they like to call it journeyman.
Yeah, he's definitely a journeyman. Journeyman linebacker.
Well, he came in and look, as a backup, I'd keep him around. He holds his own. I don't know if he's going to do a full season's worth of that.
31
But last
years.
game, he played really well in that linebacker position. Nice Band-Aid, you know.
He was.
Type of guy that I would say make a play to try to keep him around if he's going to be exiting next year. Just because...
Cheap, as long as he's cheap chips.
He also has one of the best sounds of the sideline moments when he doesn't know how to say DeMarvian's name.
I didn't see it.
It was one of the earlier ones. He's sitting beside DeMarvian, and I forget how he says it, and DeMarvian's like, "That's not how you say my name. It's this." He's like, "Oh, I didn't know that."
His first or last name?
First name.
What? How do you say it?
I don't remember.
Oh, how he said it.
How Vigil said it.
When you're gonna bring up a story, I want all facts.
I just told you all facts.
I really want to know how he pronounced it now. I'm like, how?
I might be pronouncing DeMarvian wrong.
Oh, okay.
DeMarvian.
Well, let me do a little x.com check.
DeMarvian.
Oh, it could be DeMarvion.
That's how it is.
That's what I think it is.
So he was calling him DeMarvian.
Yeah.
DeMarvin.
It's like Terrell and
Terrell.
And it's Terrell Owens, but everyone calls him Terrell Owens. I remember seeing a clip of him telling someone, like, bitching at them for saying it that way.
You don't say it like that.
Check out the new gift that we got for this dude. Some Micah Parsons. We got to get these action figures up and about.
Well, yeah. I think
running out of space.
I always
I know,
think
right?
there's a perfect shelf space right behind you, right in line with the top of the couch, and things can just sit basically.
Or we do like a really high table in front of me, and we just block me out with figurines.
Hey, one can only dream.
Hey, fuck you, dickhead.
It's creepy Uncle Ant's Cowboys dollhouse.
We're unboxing toys today.
Boner? Is Boner one of them?
Nobody wants to watch that. I like
Ooh,
that.
I
Fuck
love that.
yeah.
Fuck you, bitch.
You gonna try to fucking run? You're gonna get fucking.
Leofau's playing tough. We ain't got nothing to lose, bitch.
Leofau and Kenny.
The Polynesian punch.
Oh, that's what we got is the Polynesian tag team when we got.
Oh, you got hurt.
Uh-oh.
You don't be
Shit.
That's Kendrick's though. We want the other one. Give us the other one.
Lepke checking to see if there's any man cov. It's not. And 2 hands.
He hit him late.
I mean, how do you?
That was a terrible throw.
That was like a 5 yard throw.
He can't throw within 5 yards.
Yeah.
He just can't throw within 5 yards. It's just not in his DNA. He's
like
only been throwing a football for fucking 25 years of his life, and he can't throw it 5 fucking yards.
It looks like Sunshine in Remember the Titans.
Yeah.
He can't make a pitch.
I can't make that 5 yard pass. The only difference is Sunshine was a 16-year-old high school student. This guy's a 31-year-old NFL pro.
I don't know the difference.
We are deep in Cowboys territory right now.
Cooper Rush, figure it the fuck out, man.
Second and 10.
Play for your backup career. Right, Dowdle with a nice little cutback picks up some good yards.
I mean,
You remember that was like our only run play with Tony Romo?
Yeah.
QB draw.
So annoying. I was looking at this yesterday. Tony Romo only ever had 2,000-yard rushers. 2013 and 2014 both were DeMarco Murray.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dax only had 2 seasons without a 1,000-yard rusher.
I remember you guys I was listening to the podcast on the way here, but what was Adrian Peterson's single game record?
296.
296.
And then what was DeMarco Murray's like most record? Because I remember he had like over 200 against the Rams one year.
Oh, that Ram game was insane.
He had a cramp.
Yeah,
and he could have broke a run for like.
I'll tell you in a
80
second.
yards.
250 yards against
I was gonna say he's up there
was
against
such a
the
good game.
St. Louis Rams.
Dowdle with another 6
I
yards.
loved me some DeMarco Murray in those the couple of years where he was just so dominant.
Unbelievable.
So we're kicking because Cooper Rush can't throw a 5-yard fucking pass.
Well, why? I don't care if they know that you're going to be running it. When you're down that far, the first play is a run. When you're that far back, I understand. Like, oh, they're thinking run. So, but in that point, you trust your team. You trust, we're going to get 5 yards here. Give a little more breathing space. Give us some more options. Make the defense have to play both run and pass. No, let's go pass first down, run on second, and now we know that they have to pass again. It's like, come on, Mike.
You know, Vasectomy Jones wanted to fake it there so bad.
I can do it. Come on, my boys can do it.
My guys can do
They're
it.
Primed.
Got to make that tackle. Don't give him any yards.
Ooh.
Don't get stiff armed like a
He's going back.
bitch.
Let's go.
Yeah, there we go.
Get him. Get him. He's the guy who got Turpin in Turpin's face.
Guys, things are getting rough out there.
Damone Clark's suited up today, fellas. Saquon, does he even have a carry?
I don't think he's had a touch yet. Gainwell had one, I think.
They're playing us for fools. Let's go out here. Let's beat these fucking.
Well, I mean, to be completely honest,
Eagles.
if you're an Eagles fan, do you really want Saquon beating the record, or do you want him fresh for the
You
playoffs?
don't, but
Totally.
But they need. If they don't win this game and Washington wins,
Well, who's gonna?
Washington has to win out. Philadelphia has to win out. Philadelphia plays New York next week.
right? But
Yeah,
if they
but
lose to us, then Washington will. And Washington beats Cowboys, then they are up on Philly unless Philly beats the Giants.
Yep. Yeah, that's
So-
the only way that the Eagles drop out of the second seed is they lose out and Washington wins out.
And they could lose out if they're not playing Saquon.
I would rather. I would love that so much.
I would
Nothing
love-
more for
yeah.
them to lose out.
I'll take
And
the loss
I
next
will,
week.
I will give Washington a
Yeah.
win.
Actually,
Totally.
I play them hard. Play them hard till the last 2 minutes, and then their last 2 minute drill, we just stand up, start clapping, and let them move, walk down the field.
You know, one thing I really want the Cowboys to do is end this division record not non-repeat. Like,
Yeah, I know.
want every year
Since
we win
like
the division.
2003.
Yeah, it's like the longest ever. I was like, every year we lose or win the division, I'm like, okay, we're good this year. I'm like, if we don't win it, that's okay. Because I'm like, it's just gonna reset.
Yeah, it's gonna reset.
It's gonna reset. I just don't want Philly getting that.
Winning it back to
Yeah,
back.
back to back.
Right.
Yeah,
Well,
I think 2003
luckily-
was the last. The Eagles in 2002 to
Yeah.
2003 were the last NFC East team to have
Which is
back-to-back
absolutely
division,
insane.
which is crazy, especially when you think the Cowboys were 12-5 the last 3 years. That's pretty fucked up. That with that in that span of 3 years,
You didn't
12-5
go
they didn't go
back to
back to back at some point. They won it wild
Lost.
card and then won it.
Let me tell you
They
guys.
won it last year, didn't they?
Yeah, they won it last
Yeah.
year.
Now this could be inaccurate because StatMuse is not the best, but just for shits and giggles, Do you want to know the record of the NFC East for over the last 10 years?
I know what it is over the last. I know what it is over the last 10, 20 years.
Wait,
Okay.
I looked at this yesterday.
The record of every team?
Yeah,
Or like combined wins.
We can just go 1, 2, 3, 4. NFC East last 10 years.
Last 20 years, I'm just going to go off of they were third. They were the third best division in
Okay.
wins in the last 20 years. So 10, I'm going to put them.
last 10?
I'm going to go set top. I'm going to say second.
Okay.
In the last 10 years?
Yeah, like wins wise, what divisions have the most wins?
No.
See,
Isn't that what you mean?
What player, just out of the NFC East?
Oh, who has the most division wins?
Who's
Oh,
in first, second, third, fourth over the last 10 years?
For division wins?
Based just on their record.
Win-loss record.
Win-loss record last 10 years.
Fuck, it's got to be the Cowboys. It's got to be. They have 3 12-5 seasons, and then
we had
2014 with Romo, but then they had a shitty 2015, a shitty 2020. They got
like every other year
they're either first or second. I'm gonna say second.
I think we're second. I think the Eagles are first.
Washington Giants.
And then I'm gonna actually flip.
Oh no,
Washington,
Giants.
Giants, Washington.
Yeah, because Giants had a couple good
They had
years.
a couple with Eli.
What is it, AJ?
They did. Those Eli years were earlier, though, one of them. Right? I believe. I think 2010 maybe was the Super Bowl, their second Super Bowl.
No, 2007 was their first. And then I think the other one was like 2013 or 2014.
Malik Neighbors, 31-yard touchdown.
Well, over the last 10 years here, Eagles are the first with
Yeah.
a 95-66-1 record. Cowboys 93-69 record.
Close.
Commanders 70-90-2.
Oh, wow.
And the Giants 56-105
Interesting. I thought,
Wow.
interesting.
Remember, it's from
I guess
from 2014.
2014.
Eli's last few years too were rough.
Yeah.
And the
And then
Giants.
Daniel Jones has been just shit.
Yeah.
The 105 losses are all from Daniel Jones this season.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the NFC East has not been the NFC Beast in the last few years. Last year it started off pretty good. You had every team looking like they had a chance to push for all 4 teams making the postseason.
Okay, if you took every division for the last 10 years though, total wins
In 20 years
for all 4 teams
in the last
10 years.
I think it's going to be the AFC East.
See, I don't think it would be the AFC East because you had the Pats and then you had dysfunction with Buffalo.
But Buffalo kind of took over. It's either going to be the AFC,
But then you
AFC
just
East
had-
or AFC. Is it West that has the Chiefs?
I was thinking, I was gonna say AFC West. I think they would have the most because it's like you had the Chiefs have always been good, and then you had the Broncos that were like really good for about 5 years, and then really crap for.
Sit
5.
down, Saquon. 3rd and 3. Sit
Chargers
the bitch
are,
down.
Like, almost always in the playoffs.
Yeah, they're always good.
Well, I'll tell you this, guys, because again, it's Nat Mio, so we'll take it for what it is. The AFC West,
Yeah.
over the last 10 years, has a .644 win percentage. 343 wins to 308
Look at us
losses.
knowing our shit.
Cheers, mate. Who's second?
Look at those
Second is
Cowboys,
the
huh?
NFC North,
Oh, wow.
.635. And then I'm trying to find our beast here. Oh, fuck, NFC East is 7th
Crazy.
Oh, wow.
with a .595. I mean, they're all
Yeah, but
they're
That's
all
cra-
fairly close.
That's
but-
crazy because if you
yeah.
go 20 years, like I was looking at 20 years yesterday, the NFC North is like last and AFC East
Oh,
or
so
NFC East is third. So it's 10 years is a good way to look at it in gaps because 20 will get too skewed.
And 20 is like you're way
Completely
far
different
past.
teams.
Yeah.
You could have
Yeah.
3 fucking
Yeah.
different quarterbacks
Yeah, exactly.
in
Yeah.
a 20 in
Yeah.
a 20-year span. 10
Yeah,
years, you
10
kind of got two good,
Well, I
good
mean,
teams,
Look
too.
at us. The last 10 years, we've had shit Eli and Daniel.
Yep.
We've had post RG3 Washington.
Yep.
They had
Wentz.
They had 1 year.
You've
and
had
then you
Vic, Wentz, or I guess maybe not Vic, but you definitely had Wentz. Wentz, and then who was after Wentz? Was it
But then
Hurts? Hurts, yeah,
it's like
Hurts
us.
after
we
Wentz.
have like a bunch of some 8-8 seasons in there, and then we have like it felt like for a while there was like a good year or two, and then a chonker,
Yeah.
right?
Well, yeah, 2020 was the 6-10 season. Then you had the 3 good 12-5s, and then you have this year.
Yeah.
Which this year, I mean, they might end up like if they somehow pull off today's victory. I mean, they're finishing the league or the year at least with 8 wins, which is wild. At the start of the year, when they went on that 3-6 run, I was like, "Fuck!" Well, even after Thanksgiving, right?
Yeah.
You thought that was going to be their
Yeah,
last
I
win.
remember. I will absolutely take that on the chin. Like I thought weren't gonna win another game.
Well,
and
I mean,
then the next when we won the next one, and then I'm like, Okay, that was the one that we're gonna get, and then we won again. I'm like, what?
Well, Coop Rush is playing. Coop Rush has 2 touchdowns that he's threw today so far.
No, he doesn't. Oh,
yeah. One to an Eagles player.
Yeah, he does. You're not. Hey, technically, Ad's right. So does that count to my bold prediction? 4 touchdown passes.
Yeah,
No, it has to be 4. Has to be 4 Cowboys touchdown passes.
Technically, you didn't specify that.
I didn't.
So, Coop Rush needs 2 more for Ant to hit his bold. 4 touchdowns for Rush. A pick 6. He threw a touchdown.
Technically.
Time of possession. Oh, yeah, you haven't given your bold yet.
I did.
What'd you do? You were doing the internet stuff.
I thought
And then you said, I'll get to you in a second.
No, I thought I said it though.
Oh, what did you say?
Well, I have to think about it.
Okay.
Now.
I don't remember hearing it,
I don't remember hearing your bold either.
but he's gonna have a good one. They're showing a commercial of Travis Kelce right now. He looks slow as fuck. When they were playing on Christmas Day, he still had a good game.
He still was open.
Yeah, I know. He's like Jason Witten. Remember,
Yeah.
Jason Witten at one point had to be the slowest player in the NFL.
Oh, 100%.
And was still getting like,
And he still get wide open on some plays.
doesn't make any sense.
I also think it's one of those things where like Travis just doesn't really try that hard in the season.
Yeah.
Brent
And then
Packer
playoffs
turns
like
it
he's
up.
gonna be rested for 2. He's gonna get 3 weeks off now.
Brent Packer guy says my bold prediction is AJ will be 4th quarter. My bold prediction is 4th quarter. AJ will be baked. And I say he'll be baked by 2nd quarter.
That's a bold. That's his bold.
That's not a bold.
No, that's not a bold.
That's a score
That's
prediction.
called
baby.
game. That's called live streaming.
So Coop Rush is right tight under center.
He's feeling him up. 1st and 10. Dowdle's back there. Coop Rush decided to pass it to Dowdle out to the right. Jukes in. Stiff arms. Keeps going.
Boosh.
Picks
That's
up a
what you
solid
get, DeJean.
8.
Take that, DeJean.
White boy. Drop the boom on him. 43 seconds left in the 1st quarter. Cooper Rush finally throws a little pass out there. Nice pass too this time.
He like literally waited for him to get to like 6 yards, and then he's like, okay, now I'll throw it.
Yeah. Can't be within that 5. Take a little smoke off it. 2nd and 3. Just give it to Dowdle right up the guts. That's what I want to see. Let him cook. Let him get 1,000. Cuts back.
Have the Eagles had a first down?
No. They're both their drives, 3 plays, 3 yards, and a punt.
What are we at for time of possession in 1st quarter?
Oh, man. It's probably going to be Cowboys 11 minutes.
So
they
Cowboys
got the ball back right away.
Cowboys is 11 minutes 59 seconds, and
shit.
Philadelphia Eagles is 3 minutes 1 second.
Crazy.
I'm just looking at my cheat sheet here.
Well, you're on your way till
Yeah, I mean that's
45.
on pace for like 12 minutes of time of possession.
That's wild.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, they
it's
got
on
12
pace for 12 minutes time of. Yeah, they are. They're 11 minutes and 59 seconds.
So yeah, you don't even need them to do that every other quarter. You got a nice little lead out there right now.
To me, yeah. I mean, we'll see.
Cowboys have 117 total yards, 61 passing, 56 rushing, 24 total plays.
That's good. I mean,
and
run the ball.
4.9 average yards per play currently.
That's not bad.
8 first downs.
I have a standing
8
bet
first
with a
downs.
buddy of mine that's an Eagles fan. So like almost every year we're neutral, and then there's been a couple of years where like he's paid me and I've just paid him. Every Eagles Cowboys game we have $50 on.
Nice.
Right.
I like that.
Every single time.
And this is good too because you got backup versus backup, so
Yeah.
it's not like anyone's got an edge.
And it's like it doesn't matter like if your backup goes out or like you don't have a franchise quarterback. We're just like it's like a lifetime bet.
I like it.
Okay, so it's commercial break right now. AJ, what do you got for your bold predict?
I mean, I don't got anything good. I don't like doing it halfway through the game.
You still only 3 quarters or 1 quarter
You're a
in,
quarter.
and just do it from now to ignore anything that's happened.
I guess.
But if you get it, we're gonna hold it against you.
I know.
Asterisk J.
It's gonna be like Saquon Barkley breaking the record
Well,
of
here-
17 games.
Here's one. Cowboys get more turnovers and outscore the Eagles on turnovers.
Okay.
So they're already down.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
you know what?
I see.
That's an interesting prediction.
So you're going. The Cowboys then really need to turn it on.
They
in the
need
next 3
to.
quarters.
They need 2.
Yeah, they're down. You took the plus, or you took the minus.
Yeah.
Wait,
You took -1.
Actually, yeah. I'm gonna leave that there. Oh, yeah.
okay, sorry. You're saying that the Cowboys are gonna have more turnovers than the Eagles and still outscore?
No, sorry. The Cowboys will. They're already down 1 interception and 6 points to the Eagles defense. Well, I think they're going to have more. They're going to create more turnovers for the Dallas Cowboys, and they're going to score more points off of those turnovers directly.
I'm good with that.
Than the Eagles.
I'm good with that.
Not that they go down and score based off of that. They have to actually score.
If he gets that prediction, there's no asterisks.
No, I don't think so because he went minus one himself.
Exactly.
Yep. Took the handicap. I like it.
I took the handicap.
He's an honest man.
Yeah.
Well, I figured that's something new. You know, I was going to look for something with Cooper Rush, but it's boring.
Big third down here for Cooper Rush, baby.
Yeah, he's going to fucking fastball it to the ground.
Baby, that's what we do.
Oh, and they just give a handoff to Rico. Dowdle picks up the first down. Look how easy that is to do on 3rd and 1.
Couple tough yards from Reeks there, but got it.
Do that more often.
Double point.
Taylor loves when they run it too because it's just churning the clock.
Yeah.
Rico, I mean,
he already has 12 rushes. Rico already has 12 rushes
Holy
today.
shit. Good. This is what I want him to... 43 yards, too. The guy's going to get 100 yards this game.
Is there a chance
What a shitty trade you made, you stupid fuck.
Is there a chance that he breaks 1,000 today? Another just little swing play.
How many yards does he need?
That's what I'm going to look.
They're going to call illegal block on... Yeah. I think he was at like 9 something at the start of the game.
903 yards.
Is what he was at?
Yeah, I said he's going to be I don't know what other running backs got 1,000 yards with only 1 rushing touchdown.
Yeah, you'd have to, that'd be a deep dive.
Well, you look
not going to find many.
Yeah, that's a obscure stat. Oh, dude, just fuck it.
Yeah, you can't be doing that.
I mean, it's not like Rico hasn't put DeJean in the cook.
Yeah, just let him turn around and block someone downfield and let him.
You look at his
his
first 9 games versus his last 6 games here, including the Eagles. Okay, he's on pace. Let's say he continues this pace and he gets his 100 yards today. Knock on wood. He's gonna have had.
I don't know if that's technically wood, but
4 out of 6 last games over 100 yards, and then 5 out of them over 86 yards or more. And previously, he had 1 game of over 80 yards.
That's crazy.
So you can definitely see 2 with the touches that he's getting.
It sucks that the Cowboys took so long to realize that they should have just been giving him the rock.
I know.
Now you got 1st and 20. Cooper Rush time, baby. Drop him back, looking to his right, looks back to his left, guns it. Is that Mingo?
Hey, got us back to the fucking line. There you go. I like that.
Rushingo?
No, it's Kupingo. Cooper Rush to Jonathan Mingo.
Roosevelt Potts and Gene Rosani are tied for the fewest career rushing touchdowns by an NFL running back with 1,000+ rushing yards with 1 touchdown each.
Crazy. So Rico's right in that company.
Names like that's from like the 40s.
Yeah,
probably.
Roosevelt?
Yeah.
That's a sweet
Roosevelt Potts and Gene Rosani.
Gene Rosani.
Just a couple good Italian boys.
An Italian running back?
Yeah.
Hey! Let me keep that open. It's actually not hard anymore now that Google's using generative AI for their search. Like it just finds it for you.
Yeah, it finds those obscure stats.
I can't wait till we can just hook our brain into it and then we don't even have to type.
When we're not even talking, we're just
No, I mean
Italian.
It's not AI, but it's VR. And when you see those meta ones where you can sit and watch like the NBA games from the front,
I can't wait till all of us are sitting in here with stupid headgear. It's gonna be awesome.
And it's digital avatars jumping across the screen. AJ running on the field with one of the guys.
I'll stick old school. Oh, but you just watch TV normally? You're such a weirdo.
Oh, you're such a.
And I'm just gonna be watching their like avatars wrestling in the parking lot.
Yeah.
But we're just sitting here like this.
No, they'll be wrestling on the field.
Those I saw this one that like Apple one.
Yeah.
This guy was using it to watch like golf, and he had like 9 screens of golf up.
Yep.
And then there's a couple like things they had where you could see the overview of the course and the ball tracker in like 3D. I was like, it was unbelievable.
I'll send you the link to this one that I was looking at this morning. It's like XD Stadium for MetaQuest. They did a couple college games. You're sitting in the stadiums. You have a bunch of screens up top. You can see that same type of field tracker. It is pretty sweet.
And you look cool while you're doing it.
We were watching that Amazon Prime game, and they have a special mode where you can kind of get that Skycam, and it highlights the players and shows their. It's very cool, but it's very elementary at this point.
I would rather see it kind of like this with like a couple little windows to the side.
Well, what I liked about it was I did like the view because you saw the game differently, but the features just weren't there enough. Like, I want to know the speed the guy's running. I want to know that ball. Like, give me a bunch of fucking cool
think it'll
stats.
come.
Absolutely will, but it's just not there yet.
Not there yet.
3rd and 1, the goal on this guy, he has a chance and he just awful throw.
I will say this. I noticed this literally at the Washington game. Mingo got open deep so many times.
Yeah, and he's wide open
and then
there.
Every time Rush missed him.
Because he's
So,
if that's thrown to the right spot, that could be a touchdown.
That's going to be fun to watch with Dak next year.
Especially with the full offseason together.
Yeah.
No, and you know, let's use this opportunity here, these last 2 games, to see what Mingo can do. Like, I'm happy to continue to pad CeeDee Lamb's stats and
He's
give
out
him
for the season now.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
CeeDee gone.
But even previous years like that, I was happy for it. But a little bit of me was like, yeah, but if we're not out, let's see what we got for next year.
That's kind of what
I don't want to go into the fucking off season and be like, we still
don't know what you have.
We don't know what we have. It's like, what the fuck did you just do all season?
Well, that's what I said to add. Like before, the one good thing about CD being out is now you get to see maybe Mingo on a few bigger roles and maybe some more plays. So
the problem the Cowboys have too, I think, is that they're like, oh, we're good in this position, and you always have to look at those positions that are going to touch the ball a lot. Wide receiver is one of them, and not to say that O-line or D-line is not important, but if those guys are getting the ball, 30% of the fucking game, you need to make sure that you have some adequate players there. And the Cowboys always just seem to be like, no, we're good. We got that covered, rather than being like, sure, we got it covered, but just go out there and draft a guy for the chance he might become CeeDee Lamb 2.0, right?
I also think it's like towards the end of the season, like when you're evaluating talent, it's really hard because a lot of the time you're playing teams that aren't playing for anything. But right now we have a great
We're doing the same thing we are.
We're playing the Eagles right now, and they're playing for something. Washington next week will be playing for something. And then also when you play divisional, it's always that much more difficult, right?
Yep. I haven't really been noticing this, but Bandwagon Baba points out, good thing that they took a timeout for that play. So Cowboys are down 2 timeouts. We got 1 timeout left.
It's first half though.
Yeah, but I don't even remember where they took the other.
Yeah, I don't remember.
It actually, and you might want to be hanging on to that since we're only a couple minutes into the second. So but I think there's the first half timeouts are kept too close to the chest. Use them.
Yeah, I agree.
That's fair.
You should not go into halftime with 3.
Even if
maybe you have 1 or 2.
If we were getting the last 2 minutes of the half, I'd just be using them to fuck with the other team.
Yeah, you know what? There's that.
Fuck them up.
In the the one thing I notice a lot in the NBA is when a team's on a run.
Yeah.
Right. When a team's on a run, and you're not your team's not in your flow of your offense or whatever, call a timeout and just pause the rhythm of the game.
You never see that in the NFL.
In the first half,
if a team's driving, call timeout when they get to your red zone.
Notice something that they're burning you on, call a timeout. Fuck it. Just regroup.
Yeah, they never did that.
Break the flow.
It's never used.
Yeah.
In the second half, it makes sense not to use it because you need to save on them. But in the first, there's no real. There he is. Fuck you. Fuck you, Philly sports fan.
I was that fucking guy that went to Brazil, right?
Yeah.
I was like, man, I hope that guy gets.
Holy
shanked.
shit! Look at that. 14-10 time of possession.
That's wild.
Just kidding. I don't wish any violence on anyone.
Nice pop.
Nice pop.
Is that not so? Oh, is that not so bland?
No, it's AO 25.
No, it's Izzy.
Oh, Izzy Makiomao.
That was a nice tackle. Nice form tackle. 2nd and 5. The Eagles still haven't had a first down.
Israel's a nice depth piece.
You got the Polynesians manning the center of the field.
Yeah.
Kendricks and Leofau, 35 and 50, both great linebacker numbers.
Leofau's coming in fucking fast.
Oh, fumbled it.
What, did he hit him? That's that Polynesian punch with another forced fumble.
His hands hurt, I think. Maybe.
Flag.
That's that Polynesian punch with another forced fumble.
Did he
I think he got Saquon to run into him.
I don't know what happened. Oh,
he did.
Oh, he did.
The Polynesian punch.
Oh, that's a fumble, not a pass. Because he
Cowboys got a penalty.
What?
Booth. Oh, sorry, 25's Booth.
Yeah.
Andrew Wilkes Booth.
Izzy's 24.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Uh,
They're gonna call that.
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
Devontae Smith back out there, even with the little hurt.
You have a right to your space, but you can't run in front of a guy like that.
Yeah, that was a nice play too.
Hey Booth, but you know what? Instead of
was that a fumble though?
Arm was in forward
Because he
motion
still
though.
he still had grip of the ball when his arm was going forward.
They would probably call it an incomplete pass.
Yeah.
Because his arm was moving forward, even though he did go to tuck it in.
You might get intentional grounding though, because it didn't make it past the line of scrimmage.
Right.
Well, because he hit his arm, they would.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I didn't hear the call, and I don't know if the penalty wipes it anyways.
It was just you just contact by Booth. So we got first and 10.
We're moving it around. We're shifting over.
No human contact.
The Eagles with their first down, and it was caused by a penalty.
4 seconds, 3. They're going to call a timeout. No,
they just got it off. Kenny Pickett's looking deep. He's airing it out. Took a hit. Did he get smoked?
By Micah.
I think he got smoked, and I almost threw a intercept.
Oh, you want that Polynesian punch? Ooh. Nealon's in there, not really doing anything for us, but you know.
Haven't seen him do much this season, honestly.
Defense! Hey, first year injury.
Yeah, and just as good. Just get him some play time.
Get him up to some speed here.
Mozzie's not even out there right now.
It's also nice to just have reps against a team you play twice a year.
Totally.
Yeah, 100%, dude.
Any play time that you can get your second round pick in year one is going to help so much into year two.
All right, it's Kenny Pickett. He's basically just like Jalen Hurts, so you're not missing anything.
Saquon with the handoff slipped up. Then belly flopped on. 93, is that Joseph?
93.
Linval Joseph.
Till infinity.
He's a big boy, that 93. He's a Fridge. Hand off to Saquon again. He's got room. He almost breaks it.
Of course he does.
He's so fast,
we have
man.
Penetration there too. They ran that play too quickly.
Saquon is just so quick. He's playing like how everyone thought he'd be in the NFL.
Look at Donald Dubb. He switched to the other side there too.
Who just got blown out? Was that Nealon? Yeah, Nealon got taken right out of the play.
And you're correct, Linval Joseph.
Nealon got bounced. He was on right end, and he ended up on the left end side on the ground. Just got blown right out of the play. So we got a fresh set of downs. Their first down picked up without a penalty. Drops back, looks to Saquon. Saquon's way back there, and he's got Kendricks right on his dick.
You got nowhere to go. I'm taking yards away from you today, sir.
Could you imagine he leaves this game with less yards?
Yeah.
I love to see it, man.
The best thing would be him to break the record and then lose
And
yards
then lose
and then
yards.
actually lose the record.
Gets it, then they do the big celebration, and then they have to take it away.
Would that count as still having broken the record?
I have no idea.
I don't know.
They would argue it,
You
but
got to that total.
you did
and
get
then
to
you
it.
lost it.
But it's the yards are recorded at the end of
by
the
end
game,
season,
right?
Yeah.
So
Mike,
technically, you breached it.
If it doesn't count in fantasy, it doesn't count in IRL.
Yeah, that's fair.
Micah sack coming up. Not even close.
Not even close. But
Duran all over A.J. Brown.
3rd and 12 or 8, I mean.
And everyone that's like, oh, Cowboys tank. It's like, you think Mike Zimmer's out there going to let his defense tank? The guy's playing to try to come back next year.
You got to ask yourself, if you want the Cowboys to tank and they agree, what type of team is that? What type of professional playing team is that? And are those guys you want on your team?
Hell no. Cowboys bringing pressure on this play. Eagles line picks it up good, but Pickett's scared. Airing it out downfield against this. Holy shit.
Fucking God.
Great catch.
Who the fuck is that?
By a guy we don't even know how to pronounce his name.
Is that a created player?
Is that Mark Wahlberg's character from Invincible?
Vince Papali.
Yeah, Vince Papali.
Calcaterra.
What a catch, man.
Calcaterra.
That's great coverage too, man.
Oh, he's a tight end. Big boy.
Great.
And they're trying to get
Ertz to Goddard to this fucking guy.
Fucking great one-hander.
You got Calcutta, bitch.
And it wasn't bad coverage either, man. And the throw was right there. So that's just a good play by Kenny Pickett and then Calcaterra.
Yeah, he was right there. With him.
It's a good throw, man. Good throw, good catch.
Yep. Big boy.
And it got them into the red zone.
Concentrating.
So Eagles are currently in the red zone. 81's fired the fuck up, son.
That's my breath.
The dragon. You are now dealing with the dragon.
I hope someone calls themselves the Dragon.
I would.
Yeah, hell yeah. You need. Oh shit. Were the Cowboys
offside.
early?
Yeah,
Nope.
it's offside.
Oh what?
Whoa!
What?
Down.
That's called the slippery dick.
He touched him with his knee down.
That is fucking wild.
Send it
Yeah,
back.
we
Is he down?
Well,
down?
they didn't call it on the play, but you
I
gotta
don't think they gave him yards.
see the replay.
Let's see the replay here.
Knees down.
Oh yeah, he's
Contact
down.
made.
He's
Yeah.
down.
You down, bitch. You down, bitch. Lost the yards.
You see, they just called it right off the.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That could
His
have
No.
forearm's still
Oh,
down.
his forearm's down.
still
Yeah, he's down. He's down. Yeah,
And
he's
yeah,
down.
yeah,
Forearm
you
down.
You down.
Oh, and he's down right there too.
Still-
And he's down right there.
In fast motion though, it was like.
Yeah.
He got
Yeah, I know.
slipped.
Oh, that's close.
Should have just kept
Very
going.
close.
Should have just kept going. So 3rd and 12, big third down coming up. Knocked them out of the red zone. 22 yards out. Kenny
They
Pickett
browned the
time.
house. They bring the fucking house.
Kenny Pickett steps back. Lots of time.
Touchdown.
Easy touchdown. to
Booth
Smith.
got fucking burned.
So Booth has been the bum of the half so far. He had,
Well,
he had the penalty where Leofau had the sack or the fumble or whatever, and then he just got.
Someone needs to push DeMonte Smith in the ground again.
Well, they
Agreed.
did rush the whole house and just left.
So
man
I'm
coverage on
confused.
the end here.
Okay, because Smith was on the inside.
Oh yeah.
Those guys they should have switched. They
Yep.
should have switched players.
Yep.
I
guys
think
gotta
they're
talk.
doing man there though.
But you can switch off on the because it's kind of like a pick. Offensive line just
Fuck,
picked
he
them all
almost
up.
had it, too.
Ugh.
What a weird looking dude.
I'm Chad Powers in real life.
You got that zin, bro?
Shit, is that going over the
Oh!
net?
Oh, come on, let us see. That was exciting.
Okay, boys. 14-7. Eagles.
2 big fucking plays there by KP.
Kenny Pickett's like, I've been listening to the Cowboys CanFan podcast when they're talking shit about me. It's time to double glove up, bitch.
They used to call me Ricket Pickett.
He
in high
fucking
school.
he probably double bags of condoms too.
You think so?
For sure he does.
Double bagger?
He's a double bagger.
Why you think he's got some growth on there or something?
Nah.
Pickett's a soaker. Pickett's a fucking
Which I don't even know what that means.
But it
No,
sounds
that-
disgusting.
It sounds fucking
think-
disgusting.
I'm pretty
just
sure
imagine
Zach
what-
Wilson was.
Yeah, oh yeah.
He did go to BYU, didn't he?
It's well, I think it's a fake thing, but it's said that the Mormons, because they can't bang, they'll just soak. You know what that is?
No, tell us, please.
It's when you take your little hot dog and stick it in warm water and you just sit it in there without moving it.
That's soaking?
Yeah, the fact that you're not moving apparently.
Yeah.
The fact that you're not moving makes it not sex. So that's what all the Mormons apparently do. At
Oh,
BYU.
KP's a soaker.
And then also,
Yeah.
apparently, they have someone else. It's called a rocker, and they'll be on the top bunk or whatever, and they'll shake the bed.
They'll jump or something
Just
like
so
that.
that you're moving.
So you're not moving.
So you're not moving.
I
They are.
love loopholes.
Yeah.
And God's sitting up there like, you sons of bitches.
You dirty
Hey,
sons of- you got
hey,
me.
You got me. Get it in you, son. Get it in you.
Toss me one, son.
Yeah, me too, please. So you got soakers and rockers. Holy shit.
I think I'd like to be a rocker.
Thank you, sir.
Hey guys, hey.
Yeah.
I brought some candles.
You just tell me when.
You just tell me when. I brought a couple outfits.
Hey,
I can dress up as the baby Jesus or a clown.
or a clown. Baby Jesus or a clown. We got our boy Wilberger Rod MG, who is an Eagles fan, showed up with a $10 super chat
shit.
saying, y'all ready to lose?
No.
Hey, Wilberger, you should have been here last week, son.
He was.
Should have
And
been
he-
here 2 weeks ago, son.
He was here last week. I think he dropped like $100
Yeah,
and
he did.
he did $100 in super chats.
Well, first of all,
It was near the end of the game. AJ wasn't.
AJ was already fucking gone.
Hey, the night games hit different.
Yeah, and we do appreciate you coming back and rubbing it in our faces again. And no, we're not ready to lose.
This loser?
You stupid Rod MG.
You stupid fucking soaker.
What is Rod MG? That can't be a last name, Wilberger. And sorry, I don't think Wilberger's a first name either, but I could be wrong.
What about a fur burger?
Wilberger if you were a big beefy boy and named Wilberger, I like that.
Who started off with the ball? The Cowboys?
It's a game, he says. Rod MG's a game.
Oh, okay.
Did the Cowboys start off with the ball?
Yeah.
They need to score here. They need to score here. You need points. So
And-
watch here. I know they're playing man coverage,
Yeah.
but if you're talking, and as soon as he crosses over, like they should be. I don't
they
know.
picked that blitz up perfectly.
They did.
He didn't actually
Perfectly.
He didn't actually hit like I thought he did. He didn't pick his like it was a pick but it wasn't like they didn't bump into each other. I don't think.
Again, if you're switching guys,
Correct me
if
if
you
I'm
got,
wrong.
if you're switching guys, you might not have the acceleration to pick up anyways. So your best bet is probably just trying to stick with guys.
Hoop rush rolling out, almost threw an interception, but
Fastball,
Fergie
fumble.
Fuck!
Was he down?
I think we got it.
Just grab and twist.
Fight for it.
Grab and twist. I
Fight
want to see some
for it.
fucking nuts being twisted.
I think we fell on
Someone's got to be the rocker in this situation.
Look at the refs getting in there like when my dogs were fighting over Christmas holidays. That was me. Hey, get it. Hey.
We're depending on you, boys.
So both teams are pointing that they have it.
Yeah, but don't we always do that?
Yeah. Ah, fuck. Eagles came up with it. Davis.
Oh, he drew a fumble. He fumbled.
Jordan Davis.
Who the fuck is that creep?
L'Oreal or whatever.
Well, let's check and make sure
the
you
owner
actually
of the
fumbled,
Eagles.
though.
Guy's huge.
I hope he didn't
His
fumble.
knee might have been down.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm surprised. Why aren't they showing us that? And
Oh yeah, it's a full-on.
But wait,
Ferguson, why are you?
might see us fall on it right away.
No. Davis got. Look at that. Fuck it. Look at that strength with
Oh,
one
dude,
arm. He's
just fucking one
Fergie
arm.
doesn't even look like he's fucking fighting for it.
No,
He can't.
scared.
Hoffman's literally on his fucking arm.
Well, Ferguson needs to stop carrying that loaf of bread like he's coming home from the supermarket to make a ham and cheese sandwich. And he's just holding it. Tuck that shit in. I don't want to see any more fumbles from anyone ever.
There's just so many of them all the time. And that's just something that's so avoidable.
It's like it makes sense when you make when you make a catch and you're just going into your route, but if you've taken a couple steps, tuck the fucking ball, get that 5 points of pressure on it.
Yeah, get a second hand on that bitch.
And yeah, especially when you're getting tackled.
These Eagle fans.
AJ's boldy just got a lot more bold.
Got a lot harder.
Well, no.
Because
They have to score here. They have to get
they
points.
haven't had any. They've only still had 6 points off turnovers.
But if they score here, like you're saying, that'll still count. Like if they go down and score a
if they
touchdown.
score here, we have to get possession again.
No, it has to score
be off of the.
You mean directly off
of it?
But-
yeah, I'm not
directly
saying
off.
on that
Okay.
drive.
Okay, so I thought your bold was also we have to have more turnovers than
Yes.
them. Okay.
Oh.
So we're still down 2 turnovers with a
It did get a little bit more
Diffy?
hard for sure, but not as bad as if they went and got 6 on that.
right.
Then my bold's done.
You're still in play.
What do we have for time of possession right now?
We are at 14 minutes and 18 seconds for the Cowboys, 9 minutes, 12 seconds for the Philadelphia Eagles.
It's getting
That's gonna be
tough.
tough.
Getting tough. Because once they hit 15, you're fucked.
Yeah, I mean we were stopping them every drive there too.
It's the turnovers.
They had some big conversions, let the clock run, and then also the turnovers don't help.
5 minutes and 56 seconds left in the second. 2nd and 4 for the Kelly Green bitches. They pitch it to Saquon.
Oh, that's fucking
Nice. Nealand with the play. That's the kind of shit you like to see when you have 2 to 3 defensive players past the line of scrimmage.
Like
my
right at the
biggest
start.
my biggest pet peeve is when they run and it's like the Cowboys don't have any players even penetrating. It's just so frustrating. And that's why I hated watching Leighton Vander Esch play because he was always just going the opposite way. Where this team, it seems like a lot of these guys are always moving forward. Even if they miss the tackle, they slow the guy down.
Yeah, 100%.
So 3rd and 5. Eagles are in field goal range, though. Hand off to Saquon, who's picked. Oh, runs into a wall. He's going to be short. I imagine they're going to. Do they still tush push with Kenny Pickett, you think?
I think they might do it.
He's like, I don't know. What do I do? What do I do?
Do you guys see that picture of the one Saints quarterback? And it's a very flamboyant looking picture. And someone commented, this guy likes to get tush pushed on 3rd and 20. Oh, shit.
Oh, wow,
They
he
did.
got it.
Yeah,
I hear
I
Kenny.
fucking hate that play.
I hear Kenny Pickett squats 250.
Well, he picked it up.
I also fucking hate Nick Sirianni.
I just want to smash your face in.
That's my soundbite
Yeah.
for fucking Sirianni.
Sirianni's such a goof.
Defense!
Oh, that whole left side got a huge.
Oh, yeah, man.
That's
and then
crazy.
Saquon just pushing you, too.
Yeah.
Kenny Pickett. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 my back.
So they're driving here now, fellas. They got a one touchdown lead. Kenny Pickett just slinging it.
Kenny Pickett's like an old car. It takes a little while to warm up, but once it starts going, it can kind of hum.
Sling it, Kenny Pickett. Sling it, Pickett. Nah,
Yeah,
it
but
doesn't really
eventually,
work.
you know, it's gonna break down.
Hopefully.
Yep.
He's going to run out of coolant.
Glove shove with Pickett. Says Sam Johnson.
Pickett is just as capable as throwing a pick as Rush is.
Oh, for sure.
And
Interception
probably
would be
more
nice right now.
because he's like, this is his first week starting.
And he's starting to get a little confidence.
Crack him if you
Crack
got
him
him.
if you got him.
The only thing they said to Pickett was don't throw to Deron Bland's side at all.
I'd love to see a Deron Bland pick 6. Kenny Pickett looking to the left, slinging. And they throw to Deron Bland.
Challenge it.
He's completely just staring down his receivers every time. Like wherever he's looking, that's where he's going. They can't get any pressure on him, so he has all the time in the world. The only real pressure we saw was the Maurice Leafau smackdown.
We're going hurry up, and we're not even being able to get set right now.
Kenny Pickett touching his mask with one glove. Didn't like what he had. 3rd and 3. Saquon gets the ball up the gut and picks, just shy of a first down, but you're going to see the fucking tush push coming up.
I fucking hate that play.
The Eagles do it better than anyone, unfortunately. You thought there'd be a little bit of slowdown when
I was
they
really
lost.
hoping the league was going to ban it.
There's got to be a way to counter it, though. There just has to be. That was.
I don't think he got it.
That was a pretty damn good attempt. There is a flag.
Break him.
I'll start.
Hopefully.
Woo.
I practiced it too much. It's probably offside. I don't know, but then again, it's new quarterback, so.
What do we got here? Fuck.
Yeah.
Micah. Micah. I do like seeing Micah up there, at least giving it a go, though.
But how can you not see your fucking hand is right next to the ball that close? Come on,
It's his
dude.
helmet, I think.
Yeah, I don't think the hand matters. It's the as much.
Oh,
yeah, there it is right there.
And he had no.
I don't. Yeah.
He didn't even have any outcome on that play. No. I like Mozzie. Where the fuck is Mozzie at? We use this fucking first overall pick for the Cowboys to have this big dick defensive tackle, and he's just.
I think they realize got to go back to the well on that DL position.
Yeah. Like Mozzie right there, just getting shoved back. Look at fuck, I love it. I love it.
Like,
because he's still making the tackle. He's still
ripping
still
it.
making the tackle, but he's still ripping it.
Yep. And he does it very consistently.
For a rookie to do that, he's only going to get better at that.
Oh yeah. As long as it's not affecting his tackling.
That's the thing. As long as you make the tackle still.
And as long as you're doing that, it's gonna have eventually.
Fucking right. Eventually, it's
I'll take 1 in 10 of those
For sure.
1 in 10 rips and the ball comes out. It's like
1 in 10 rip and tears.
Rip and tears.
Eagles on the 13-yard line. Pickett, God, man, a red zone interception would be nice. Pickett looking back.
Oh, nice.
Nice deflection.
There you go, Booth. John
said
Wilkes
not this
Booth.
time.
Sorry, Andrew Wilkes Booth. AWB.
Nice play. Again, Pickett just staring down exactly where he's going. Nice break on the ball.
I'm glad he didn't look at the fucking streaking tight end that was beating Dono Dub there.
Yeah.
You can't. Once he looks one way to one person, that's game, set, match.
I'm locked in.
I can't turn my head after I turn it once.
So the
77 banged up for the Eagles, limping.
So the Eagles here.
That is a big ass dude.
2 minutes and 3 seconds there, 3rd and 9. If they make this, they're gonna get that free timeout. So we need to stop them, force them to kick a field goal here.
And they're a minute and a half away from crushing
Bailey's
Parlay.
his own guy.
Yeah,
and he landed on
Pickett's head. God damn it, Kenny Pickett's helmet's just way too fucking big.
That is
Also, Pickett is probably going to be in concussion protocol now.
that is a big human, man. Look at Saquon too. Fucking yoked. Not a big fan of the one eye patch or whatever strip.
Him and Tolbert? You fucking hate Tolbert then, don't you?
Yeah, I do. I don't like it. Do,
I just-
do
I-
both or don't do either.
I'd be doing
kind of stupid.
I'd be doing the Batman style all around my eyes. Smoky, kind of smoky.
Yeah.
It's like, are you wearing mascara like your Derek Carr
AJ would be
stuff?
like, yeah, I would do it like all around my eyes and then like my forehead and my cheeks and my chin.
And then I'd put on
my
some
neck.
I'd put on some battle lipstick.
Yeah.
Oh, imagine someone wearing just imagine someone comes out with just a cat.
Some eyelash.
No, someone comes out with the cat whiskers.
Fuck, I think that'd be hilarious. Brock Hoffman does the
big
the two triangles.
If I was good enough to,
I think the crosses on your cheeks is actually kind of dope. Too.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I was good enough to make it into the NFL, which of course would just never fucking happen, but I would not only have a podcast, but yeah, I do funny stuff on my face.
I liked Reggie Bush in college where you'd write stuff on the.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Do you see Kenny Pickett when he's like always fucking open?
That's sweet.
He did. Or not Kenny Pickett.
Yeah.
George Pickens.
George Pickens.
He did that against the Cowboys.
See, that's sweet.
Yeah. He got fined for it, I'm pretty sure.
Take the fine.
Take the fine as long as you can back it up.
Take the fine, be cool.
3rd and 9. Come on, boys. We need a turnover here. Not
Big
only
stop.
to keep AJ's Boldy alive, but just to keep these fucks out of the end zone. Pickett looking directly to where he's
Nice.
throwing.
There you go.
Was that Micah that knocked it down?
No, that was, there you go, 98.
Golston?
I mean, if we see the exodus of Golston and
I'd like to see them keep one of either Golston or Lawson.
Or Diggy Zoo.
Yeah. Well, they're saying.
Diggy Zoo is going to be gone.
Yeah, they're saying that he's already pretty much priced himself out of
He's going to be
Dallas.
like 105 million.
What?
That's what they're saying. Because
Really?
someone, I forget the guy who got signed similar position with less stats, just got like 95 on a re-sign. I think he's maybe the Bengals.
That's
one of the Bengals
fucking
guys.
insane.
So they're saying Osa.
But what if you had Osa matched up with a guy that was even half like at defensive tackle that could even just replicate the pressures that he does, like if you can have two dudes like that, it's so fucking crazy.
Hey, all we know is our boy Sam Leaf's going to get paid.
Are you guys saying that?
I mean, they might be in the market to pay him or maybe franchise him.
Yeah, franchise tag.
for sure.
Franchise tag.
Just because it's like
we'd
we've gone to the draft so many times for that position.
Not saying
Would love to get Sam Leaf on and ask him about a franchise tag and how. I wonder if he would talk about it to us.
You're not saying that
So we had Osa's agent on.
No,
before.
you're
You've had
like
Osa's
his sports
his
agent.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's sick.
Yeah,
Sorry,
he's a really cool guy.
What were you going to say, AJ?
no. I think okay.
Hey, man, I just wish the best for the guy, but like I want him to stay in Dallas. So
yeah,
bad.
Totally.
But, wait, is he not worth $105 million over X amount of years?
Well, yeah, because if you don't have him,
That's
you
what
might,
I'm saying.
But,
He'd be like,
who are
26
you
million a year.
replacing that guy
but the
with?
issue is the Joneses will not pay him that.
Dude, look at how many people
Right.
left this
That's
year.
the
and we're
that's
like,
the issue. I
But
don't
the
think
Joneses do weird fucking shit all the time, so
I'd be
that's
cool with
unpredictable.
I'd be cool with a franchise tag though.
I'm saying, yeah, but I just like in a world where the Cowboys make smart decisions to sign veterans, right?
Yeah.
Especially now, like it's that's such a worthwhile spend.
You know what? The other thing I feel like we never do is we never put the transition tag on anyone.
Explain what is
Because
that?
I think this is the one I'm thinking of, but like the Ravens put it on Lamar Jackson, but essentially, if someone makes your player an offer that's a free agent, you have the ability to either A, match that offer, or B, they have to give you draft compensation if they take the player from you.
Here, no, it's so sorry. You are correct. It's a tool where it gives the original team the right to match any offer.
Yeah,
but it removes the compensation if you don't
the
do
comp
it. So
pick.
it's a little bit of a risk because you're going to get the comp picks anyways.
So if
yeah,
you
but
put,
I thought because like when
the comp
when
picks
they put it on
comp
Lamar,
picks, well, comp picks if a team like so say for example Fowler Jr. and Dorrance Armstrong because they went to a different team at free agency, the Cowboys will get 2 comp picks for them this year.
I think it's.
But if you do the transitory one, you lose out on that comp
also
pick.
dependent on the position because I thought they were talking about a team having to give up 2 first-round picks to get Lamar Jackson.
Oh, so you can kind of put an amount.
And yeah, so they would have to pay him and then give up 2 first-round picks. But they were like, if they did it after the draft and made him an offer, then they would get the next year's first-round pick and still be able to keep this year's first-round
I
pick.
see what you're saying.
So they just scored a field goal, so we're up 17-7.
We're up.
Sorry, they're up 17-7.
That's good.
You fuck. Are you a double agent?
I am a double agent. I was just going to say, so the guy who signed a $98 million contract for 4 years, went to Baltimore the offseason, It's Nadami Madubuki.
That's exactly how you say it.
So,
and he's a stronger run defender, but Odigizua has better pass rush metrics, which is normally an impetus for a bigger piece of the pie.
Yeah.
So what happens with the transition tag is
Great use of the word impetus.
It swaps the compensation picks that you would get if you would franchised for you can sign the player to match the deal, and if you choose not to, then you've forfeited those because you didn't go with the franchise tag.
Okay.
So it's risky.
It's risky. Well, it's not risky. It puts it into your hands.
Yeah, but you basically get that last right of refusal.
You get the last right of
sure,
refusal.
like, you know what? Like
which shouldn't the Giants have done that with fucking Saquon?
Yeah.
In hindsight?
Yeah, but I think with the case, remember they franchise tagged him and then they renegotiated his deal. And then they gave him more money and told him they wouldn't franchise tag him again. So I think yeah. I think the transition tag doesn't get used enough. And I'm like,
because it's risky. Because a team could come and sign a guy for max value, like more than you can afford.
Yeah, but like if a team's willing to pay that, at least you get a check with the market's willing to pay the guy, and then you can
use that
either take it or you don't.
Yeah, exactly. And you can go back to the guy and be like, hey, look, no one else come and offered you more than us.
Turpin shot out of a cannon.
No, it's true. I would
look like a face mask.
I would want to use it every single year, but there is this weird thing that I don't understand here about it. It says if they sign,
more pushy.
If they sign, you can't use that again until the contract is expired. And I think that
until that player's contract.
Yeah. So if they sign a fucking 5-year contract with another team, I think that means you can't use that transition tag. So you do have to kind of be like
interesting.
Yeah.
So you can only use that once every 5 years.
Or contract
if they sign a 1-year contract with another team, then I think it's gone for that 1 year.
Yeah.
So there's a lot more risk.
You can only use a franchise tag once a year too, right? So
you can only use it once a year, yeah. But it can't. But there's a chance that it can be taken away from you.
Okay, Coop Rush, drop him back. He's got someone in the middle, and it's Oh my God. How about you just don't throw it into the fucking guy that's right in front of you?
Second time
with
this
his
game.
arms up
on 1st and 10.
Man,
Here we
that's
go.
the most annoying part is it's 1st and 10.
I'm gonna whip it right now.
Oh my God. Next time, run the ball up the fucking gut when there's no linebackers. You stupid fuck.
Yeah, he could have got on his horse there.
Yeah.
And it was like not even a nice ball either, what he was whipping.
No, it was going to go behind. 2nd and 10, minute 42 left. Cowboys have one timeout.
Let's run it 3
Where's
times.
CD? Where's CD? Cooper, he's not in the game.
Coop Rush, he's not in the game.
Just still eyeballing, going right back to Ferguson.
Fumble, please.
Ferguson still holding the ball like a loaf of bread. So now you got 3rd and 6.
Hey guys, chunks of change. If we get 2 yards every down, we're fucking motoring.
So they started off, their offense looked good, minus the pick 6 that was given up, but now they haven't been able to really move the ball much. Cooper Rush looking.
Yeah, on script they were looking good, but
Get him, triple team him.
Get on the ball, get on the ball, get on the ball.
Come on, cuck him like my. Whoa.
Coop.
Cucky Coop.
Yeah.
Let's get those soakers. No, Coop, you can't use that word. You can't use it in that term.
We got 1st and 10, minute left. Cooper Rush got the guys up pretty quickly. Steps up, looks forward.
Fucking ground balls. It fucking Cooper. Don't stop the clock on an actual completed pass.
He's like, yeah, we stopped the clock. That's what I was going for.
I was spiking the ball.
When I'm giving you those gravedigger passes, you got to go down and dig for them, okay?
I'm going to call you the Undertaker if you catch it.
Flanoy out there, Brooks out there, Scooney out there.
Need you to be my taker.
So Coop Rush has started with good stats, but now he's 10 for 17, 98 yards, 1 tud, 1 in.
It's looking very underwhelming.
yeah, on script it's been good, but
It's looking very underwhelming. I'm fucking airmailing it here, fellas. Coop Rush looking to his right, little dish out to Dowdle.
Go!
Get out of bounds.
Yeah, hit someone too. Knock over
Yeah,
the iPads.
fuck those iPads.
yo, dude, I would have grabbed one, shoved it under my jersey, gone back to the sideline, back. Okay, let's see what their playbook looks like.
The old iPad or Microsoft. What are they?
Surfaces?
Microsoft Surface.
Like
he should have just ash dropped on him. 3rd and 6. Keep this drive alive. One timeout. You're going something to the sidelines. Is that Mingo in the slot?
3rd and 6.
No.
4 for 7 on 3rd downs today with still 50 seconds left in the second.
Jalen Brooks with a little motion. They're in zone. No one moved when Jalen Brooks went into motion. So Cooper Rush is airing it out into 3 guys.
What was that?
Like, I get it.
Rush.
I know I said
This motherfucker is straight up just giving away my fantasy championship.
What's
that's actually fucked.
What was he thinking? Again, another pass of Cooper Rush where he's like
unbelievable.
He's like,
that could have been the best place to throw the ball. There was 3 defensive backs
There's 3 DBs back there.
they go like this.
They're fighting for the ball there, essentially. 8's got his CJ Gardner's got his second fucking pick of the game.
This is what Cooper Rush says in the huddle. Okay, boys, it's time to throw up a prayer. Cooper, I don't. Hey, I'm the quarterback.
Hey.
Dak is not here. Throw up a prayer. Go break.
In good news, the Colts are losing to the Giants. The Giants might fall out of the number 1 pick.
Holy
Really?
shit! 12 to 21, which is good news for me because I got Jay Taylor and I need him to just keep rushing the ball, getting passes, rush the ball, eat the ball, get the pass. You know,
Eat it and weep.
Yeah, I locked up second place. At least I got my money back. My buy-in.
Fuck you, Rev. Hey, bring that trophy home to us. AJ. Not the CanFan trophy.
In the one championship that a bunch of my buddies are in, the guy that one of the guys that's in the championship, he had Michael Penix in starting, and then he sketched out and instead started Joe Flacco instead of Michael Penix.
is Flacco even playing?
Yeah, he's playing, but he's at halftime has 4.3 points. Oh, that was not a smart decision. Baker Mayfield already has 213 yards, 3 touchdowns. I'm telling you, this Cowboys defense is good, man. Like the defense has been playing well.
Also, I think if you take a look at considering they like have a new coordinator too, like it takes time.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
Like
100%.
Dan Campbell's, or not Dan Campbell, Dan Quinn's defense, like it was good the first year, but like it got better.
Yeah, year two was
unbelievable.
Totally. So that I'd like to see Mike Zimmer be brought back.
I mean, if they're bringing back McCarthy, I'll bring back Zimmer.
I'm pretty sure they will.
Yeah,
I was kind of on the I hated that, but the team hasn't given up. The players have all endorsed them.
The team hasn't given up. The only thing I would say is, I mean, if you look at coaches out there and like who's available right now, I mean, like someone had like this thing that was floated out, like Jason Witten might be the next head coach. I'm like, no offense, I don't know if Jason Witten has coached at all.
Just in high school.
Yeah, and I'm like,
the Cowboys fans are just wild.
Yeah, right.
It's just like
you have to come onto get him on the
like,
staff first on a
let him be get him as like your quarterback's coach.
Yeah, I think
or tight end coach or
or
something.
like I also saw something where it was like, oh, maybe Jerry brings back Kellen Moore as head coach.
Well, this is the problem.
Dude, like I would literally I don't know what I would do, but I would do something absolutely wild.
I would threaten Jerry with not watching football anymore.
Dude, honestly, how did we have a pandemic and that guy's still around?
Here's what I want to know, dude. Here's what I want to know. And it's a problem. The problem with the Cowboys and not having even just having a offensive coordinator just under the guise that he's the OC and Mike still calls the plays. We're limiting ourselves to move these coaches up through the Cowboys system.
Totally.
And that's something that you see great teams do. For example, everyone wants the Lions offensive coordinator as their head coach, right? And so he's going to have pick of the litter, and he could even stay with that. What a fun team to stay with as an offensive coordinator. But obviously, you know, he probably has dreams of being a head coach. And so Cowboys don't have that. We have our head coach. We have our DC. And of course, I guess Al Harris might be the other guy. Who else within the organization is someone you could look at in a year or two or maybe 3? Oh my fucking God.
Another
John
fucking
Wilkes,
touchdown.
On Booth again.
Guys, there was 21 seconds left in the half. I thought we were going to get away with this.
Yeah,
I thought we were going away. And Kenny fucking Pickett?
This is me playing Adam and Madden. This is 100% what's happening. Score right before half, get the ball back.
And it's too early. This is third quarter. This is third quarter. Because Adam will go in. into the half, like nice and close, maybe even winning, and then the
I'll go into the fourth nice and close.
And then
Well,
lost
what
in the
about-
fourth to both of you guys.
Now, what about last week after? What about college football when we played last week and you rage quit?
Gotta remember the game in order to remember what happened in there.
Oh, he's down.
Fuck you.
Any of you guys have Saquon in your fantasy football leagues? Because he's about to get one.
I never. I don't have any Eagles in my team.
Oof, I think it's still a touchdown.
No, he's down.
He's down
right
right there.
He's down 1 yard line.
It's the 1 yard line. They're gonna fucking
right there.
Push or
we're
do you-
no, we're gonna give it the Pickett Ricket.
I hope he fumbles so bad.
Yeah, I hope he fumbles.
Why are you guys? Why is he so like? He's proven he can't cover 1-on-1. Why are you letting him cover 1-on-1?
Well, where's the top? Where's the top
Malik,
on that?
Where's Malik Hooker? He's not even close to.
Not close.
Like Malik Hooker needs to be able to react to that a lot sooner, so you have a little bit of backup because they were playing.
I think
they
you're
were
gonna try
playing.
to throw it to him again.
Fucking this fucking doof. If I saw this guy at the bar, I'd just fucking hate him.
Bottle
just
him?
by looking at him.
Which Kenny Pickett or Nick Sirianni?
Both.
Probably both of them.
Yeah,
Both those guys stand, and they're standing.
Hit him with a chair.
They're standing at the front of the line, not moving, drinking the beers they just.
Oh,
bought.
just stay. Yeah,
Sirianni for sure. Sirianni 100% for sure.
And
Kenny
every
Pickett doesn't drink.
And every girl that comes up, he's fucking hitting on them or being like, "Hey,
Oh, Sirianni's that guy that you see at like a kid's birthday party.
You
He's the
cut me
other
a
dad
roll
that you're just like, I
tonight?
don't want to fucking talk to that goof.
oh, yeah."
Oh, fucking Nick's here. Damn it.
God.
Yeah, wait till he comes over here. Hey, Bessie, huh?
Hey,
Guys-
no, I saw you driving that Hyundai. Shitty car, dude. Shitty car. What?
Well, they're lining up for the tush push.
Yeah.
Saquon, imagine how many touchdowns Saquon would have if they didn't have this play.
It's actually fucking crazy.
Just fucking.
They
didn't get it.
Nope.
Oh, yeah,
No,
they got
they
it.
Yeah, they did.
Kenny Pickett helping essentially nobody. In
Oh!
fact, did he
I
fumble
don't
it?
know.
Yes, he did. Run it back to the fucking end zone.
They
I think
called
did I drop it? Did I
We're gonna
drop
see-
it?
Oh, great. Just 1 second left. Enough time for Rush to throw a fucking pick six.
What? I don't even.
think
So
know.
they
watch.
called it.
The ball came out. The ball came out. So he's not across yet. The ball comes out. You can't see it. It looks like he got it in. No. It's behind him. I don't think the ball crossed with Pickett's body. No, I don't have the ball, guys. Stop pushing me.
This is such a hard.
What was the ruling on the field?
Touchdown. So.
It sounds like they're booing though. Short of the
Yeah.
goal.
Oh,
line.
and he's down.
Oh, he's down.
He's down too.
Oh, darn.
He's like, oops.
Shuckle fucks.
Oh yeah, there's dipshit. Yeah,
Poolside.
fuck this
That's
guy.
poolside Sirianni right there.
I'm trying.
EJ Savage is saying there's a simple solution to Andrew
he's
Andrew
down-
Booth. Move Lewis outside and let Izzy play nickel.
He's down when his knee hits the ground.
We got an EJ sighting. What's up, EJ?
Yeah, he came in earlier. I didn't say he was talking about. He said that Rush is good for 2 turnovers.
So Savage is saying just get Booth off the field.
Get him off the field.
So
He's down. He's down right
he's
there.
down. He's down.
It actually looks like he lost yards.
Yep, they would have lost or
They're both the same.
JT
Call stands.
Dilt says, "I love that jersey number 4."
Thank you. I'm Dak.
JT
Dak
Dilts is
J.
JT Dilts is a Saints fan though in the chat, so don't give him too much credit.
What the fuck is this?
I have no problem with
he
the
had to
Saints.
go further back than whatever. Who cares? Just stop this
come on,
fucking.
stop.
I
bullshit.
think it's the ball.
Stop
The
him.
ball
I
was
do like
up
that
there.
it did get stopped once.
You got it.
Donald
That is my
Dubb, what are you
neck.
doing? Donald Dubb had a chance to. Oh,
I got
helmet
it, guys.
off.
Look at
yeah,
that.
gay hair flip.
Throw. Get your helmet. Throw the flag. He took his helmet off.
Yeah, that should be.
Sorry, guys. Got to get the locks
The
back.
half's over already though. It's like the end of the game.
Okay, I'm gonna
Look
go.
at this. This was a great ball by him. Because Booth can't cover. Why are you just now turning around? Like,
What were you doing?
The
At least
thing
he
is,
didn't quit on the play though.
but in that situation, it's like
Play
all
the
you should be worried about is the
play the
big
deep.
Play
Play the
deep.
deep,
You
yeah.
have Malik Hooker on the inside,
Oh, that's brutal, man.
and then Dono Dubb had
That
a
left
chance.
side
Dono
of
Dubb
their
had a
line,
chance,
He
man.
went. He went for the rim.
He went for the
dominated.
ball, but he could have went for the boom. Went for the ball, should have went for the boom.
Brent Packer guy says, "All I see on AJ's head is a star. It's like there's a hat, but it's camo. I'm confused."
Yeah. Well, it's called elusiveness. Or no.
Starhead, AJ.
Going to be 24-7 going into half.
I'm a star boy.
And the Eagles get the ball.
Doing what
I thought about betting on this game.
Oh.
Really glad I didn't.
Oh, I was just gonna say Pickett. Look, I was like, is he injured?
Okay, so we're going into the half. We're down. We're down, boys. We're down, but we're not out.
This is the last day for our sponsor.
Yeah, so I'm about to say, what up to Underdog?
What is Underdog Fantasy? It is the place to play if you're a sports fan looking to win money while watching sports with over 5 million happy players and $2 billion won. What? Underdog makes it fun and easy to cash in on all your favorite athletes' performances. Compete against other players just by selecting higher or lower on 2 or more players' stats. And you could win up to 1,000 times your money. What? Yeah, that's 1,000 times your money.
How much?
1,000 times your money to turn every touchdown into a win with Underdog. Now, guys, we've done Underdog a few times. We have been very biased, and that's why, we've been not as successful as we could have been, okay? You can either pick the standard method where all three of your picks have to be correct, or you can flex it and either get 2 correct to win just a little bit amount of money, or 3 correct to win a little bit more amount of money. The real cool thing that you can do with football specifically is the red zone rush. It's a game you won't find anywhere else. Just pick whether or not a player will score a touchdown by swiping right for yes and left for no. What is this, the Tinder of football apps? Yes, it is. It's as simple as that. Plus, your entry will automatically be boosted, and you'll get a 51% profit boost when you play. I mean, come on, you guys.
Love it.
Join over 5 million fans that are already playing on Underdog with their champs game. You could win money by making entries with your favorite players. Trust us, it's fun. Ask Bot G, he knows. And you could also win up to 1,000 times your money just by choosing higher or lower on player stats like passing yards, interceptions, touchdowns, and more. Underdog is the place to play champions. So sign up and deposit now using our promo code. That's CanFan, C-A-N-F-A-N, to get up to 1,000 in bonus cash. What's that, Adam?
1,000 in bonus cash.
With promo code CanFan, C-A-N-F-A-N on Underdog Fantasy website or app. Also this season, there's going to be a special promo or bonus almost every single day, like Profit Boost, pump up your winnings, and just a tap when you apply the boost to eligible entries. Discount. You'll get adjusted projections of certain player stats to give you a better shot at a big George W. and free picks. They're basically a sure thing. A player just has to get higher than 0.5 touchdowns for that selection to win. Plus, all new users get a free pick. Go to their underdogfantasy.com or the Underdog Fantasy app, and you must be 18 years or older, 19 plus in Alabama or Nebraska, 19 plus in Colorado for some games, 21 plus in Massachusetts and Arizona, and present in a state where Underdog Fantasy operates. Terms apply. Void in Colorado. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit www.ncpgambling.org. Arizona 1-800-NEXT STEP. That's 1-800-639-8783 or text NEXT STEP to 53342 New York. Call the 24/7 HOPE line at 1-8778-HOPE New York or text HOPE New York at 467-369. Okay.
We are so back now, boys. Okay, halftime. Do you guys want me to break it down some stats for you?
Yeah, let's do it.
Do you want me to? I'm starting to talk like an Eagles. Like I'm starting to talk like a Eagles fan now. Should I break it down for you guys right here? Okay, let's take.
As long as you don't go eat the shit of a police horse, you're fine.
Is that what they do in Philly?
They did that during the Super Bowl parade. Some guy ate the crap of a police horse. That's a true story. Yeah, but that's just people from Philly.
That's Philly.
Unbelievable.
Okay, let me just find the tail of the tape here.
Malik Neighbors, he's going to be good. I mean, he already is good. Malik Neighbors, they're just showing the highlight. I wonder if the Giants, if they draft Shadur.
I don't know if they're going to have the number 1 pick anymore.
But do you think so? If they lose it, who would get it instead? Isn't it?
What's the
Jacksonville maybe? Because I think the other teams already have quarterbacks.
I mean, I think the Raiders are there too, right?
No, they're. I think they're like 5th or 6th.
I think the Raiders have 3 wins.
That's it? Why did I think they had more than that? Oh, they're showing right here. Yeah, they do. Raiders are 3-12, but they're battling. Raiders might. This is the battle of who the teams of the Raiders and Saints are just lose.
Lose, yeah. Standings.
Okay.
All.
Josh Allen rushing touchdown.
So Giants right now have the number 1 overall pick. They're 2-13.
Yep.
New England, Tennessee, Jacksonville, Cleveland, Las Vegas are all 3-12.
Crazy.
Okay, I'll give
it's an absolute fucking tank off of a lifetime.
Slobber fest for first.
EJ Savage is saying Tennessee and the Raiders are both the teams that have 3 wins and both need QBs.
Well,
So
and
that's-
the Giants.
And the Giants. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, no, the Giants are good with what they got.
Yeah, keep
running it back.
Keep
Run
Drew
it
Lock.
back.
Drew
Run it
Lock.
back.
Keep Drew Lock.
Next year's going to be the year for Drew
I'll rip
Lock.
you guys some stats here right now. We'll go quarterback. Scoop Rush sits at 11 for 19, 102 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions. One was for a pick 6. Kenny Pickett's playing 9 for 14, 133 yards, 1 touchdown.
He's been the better quarterback, though.
Yeah,
show.
Rico Dowdle, 12 carries for 43 yards. After we mentioned that stat, they basically stopped going to Dowdle for the rushes. Saquon has 13 carries for 40 yards, so he's underproducing. Take that, Saquon. Our boy Rico Dowdle's doing a lot better than you right now.
Yeah, but they're up 24-7. You're going to see a heavy dose of Saquon going into the second half.
Kavonte Turpin has 2 carries for 18 yards, so not much there. Kenny Pickett, 3 carries, 3 yards, 1 touchdown.
That's that tush.
I think my time of possession's gone now, hey?
I'll
I
tell
think
you
they
that.
already have
I
15
think so,
minutes.
yeah. Brandon Cooks, 4 receptions for 52 yards.
This was the turning point of the
That
half.
was TSN turning point for
That
sure.
one-handed catch by the tight end.
And then it was a bomb diggity.
A couple nice passes.
It was
man.
that, and then also we gave them that penalty on Booth.
Right
before
on that
that
fumble or
completion
whatever the hell it
to
was.
the tight end.
And the crazy thing people forget Kenny Pickett was a 2nd-round draft pick. Like he was taken to take over for.
Was he 2nd round or first?
No, I think he fell out of the first.
Okay.
Just did he? Fuck. He's got his mojo back. He's got his mojo back. These fumbles ain't helping nobody. This fumble right here is
so
a
14
14-7 game. Yeah. Ferguson fumbles it in a 14-7 game, man. You want to get paid? You can't be making plays like that.
And then just for some defensive highlights, Kendricks has 4 solo tackles, 1 TFL.
Also, I mean the worst case scenario, it should have been like 10 to 17.
Yep.
Because we gave them a touchdown.
Gave them a
and we were
touchdown.
in the red
Yeah,
zone.
yeah.
Like we were in field goal range.
Do we have any sacks at?
We do not have any sacks.
No sacks. 4 of us in here, no sacks.
And
We got 4 sacks.
And neither do
Prove
neither
it.
do the Eagles.
Eagles haven't sacked Cooper Rush?
Yeah, no, they just got 3 picks and a fucking fumble recovery and a pick 6. Fucked my fantasy football championship.
That just destroyed you. Did you lose?
Like it was close, but that like there's.
So I have 2 main leagues, like 2 leagues that I really care about. One, we do a auction draft and we have defensive players. And then the other one's a super flex and we don't have defenses at all, which is nice because you don't have defense is always such a wild card, especially in our one where we have defensive players. Like they can win or lose you a game, like lots.
Yeah, so what? Like a sack gets you like a point?
Yeah,
something like
no
that?
sack. I think if a player gets a sack, he gets a couple points. How much is
Interesting.
how much does a single defensive player sack get you? It gets
2
you a
or
lot.
3 points.
Yeah, 2 or 3 points.
Oh, wow.
It's significant.
So it's enough that like
And then do you get you start a whole defense?
yeah.
too?
Well, you start 2 defensive linemen, 2 linebackers. Sorry, 1 linebacker and then 2 defensive backs.
Is
So
that
you start 5 defensive players.
Interesting.
Which league?
DeWack.
1 lineman.
No, 2 linemen. It's 2 linemen, 1 linebacker, 2 defensive backs.
Yo, how can we
But
get
you started
offensive
2 started
linemen?
2 defensive linemen, didn't you? You started
Well, it's
TJ
weird.
Watt and another guy.
I know, but Watt's classified as a linebacker. That's the thing.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. So it's two linebackers.
But there are linebackers that can also play.
I see.
Both positions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
It's like Taysom Hill was always a quarterback, tight end.
Well, Taysom
receiver.
Hill now is classified as a tight end.
Yeah.
Well,
But he could, of course.
You know what's
play all
weird is that
positions.
in Yahoo they actually have him classified as a tight end / QB. So in super flex leagues where you're limited to having only 3 quarterbacks on your bench, you can't use Taysom Hill as one of those like he would be counted as one of your quarterbacks.
Okay, so it's one defensive line, one linebacker, two defensive
backs. Yeah.
Okay, here's a question here. What's a way that fantasy football could include offensive linemen into a game plan?
That would be tough.
Because I feel like you'd have to do something along the lines of like, hey, each lineman starts like you start like a tackle, a center, or like a tackle and a guard or whatever. Each one would start with like a 5 or 6 points or something like that.
Like the defense.
And then, yeah. And then it's like if they give up a sack, then it's negative points.
Well, they have Micah this year as a linebacker.
Yeah.
So last year when I spent money on Micah, I spent money on him wanting him to be a linebacker. Oh, no, as a defensive lineman. I wanted him as a defensive lineman.
And you emailed NFL Fantasy app and said, hey.
I said, hey, he's selected as on their depth chart. He's a defensive lineman.
Edgish.
I didn't win the battle.
Edgish should have a LB/DL.
AJ, you're projected to win this league, buddy.
Don't talk about it.
I got to.
I know. I was already
AJ's
saying
projected right now to win.
he's gonna bring and we have a massive trophy. It's gonna sit there. There's a guy in chat called It's Nish, and he said, Kenny Pickett. This is to the guys on the couch. Kenny Pickett is a first-round pick, you dote, 20th overall.
Well, that's what Taylor's
what
saying.
And then I said to
Oh, hey, the guy that's sitting there with the fucking computer in front of him. Yeah, I can also check stuff on my phone and then type it into a chat box.
And then
hey, learn football.
And then I go, what's a dote? ? And he goes, a Cowboys fan.
Oh my god!
I don't know what the hell a dote is.
Well, then,
what is he?
Call me
a Kenny Pickett fan?
Call me a dote all day, baby.
Hey, it's NSH. Is NSH for not so hot?
Burned! You got burned, bitch! You got burned!
Woo! Hey, thanks for having my back, guys.
Probably for Nashville. I'm surprised he can read.
It's
Nish. And Taylor said he was a first round. I was the one that said he was a second. So for the guy that's in chat, just leave us alone.
Yeah, leave us alone, you dote.
You dote. He's not a Cowboys fan though. We're 4 dotes.
Yeah, but you don't.
We're 2 dotes on a couch.
One thing that you got to learn is that
2 dotes, 1 coach.
You don't. You also didn't make a trade for a backup that we haven't used. So fuck you, bitch.
Yeah, guess what? You didn't give up a 4th round pick for a 5.
Yeah, guess what? Trey Lance is a top 5 pick. You dote.
Did you see what the San Francisco gave up to get Trey Lance? And he's sitting on our bench.
Dude, they could have had Micah Parsons on that team with that defense.
Yeah.
If they didn't trade up for Trey Lance.
It's disgusting.
Good. I'm glad they did that.
Toss me one, son.
Yeah, me too, AJ.
Yeah, no, 100%. I'm glad we got him. I'm also glad they haven't won a Super Bowl.
And they're not in the postseason.
I always love that thing where it's just like it's like the workplace harassment. And it's like the big fat dude is the Cowboys. Be like, I haven't won a Super Bowl since '96. And then it's like the young dude saying the exact same thing is the Niners.
Well,
also haven't won one since the '90s.
Hey, dog. Yeah, it's just it's crazy. There's lots of teams that like everybody talks about the Cowboys drought, and I think the issue with it is because a lot of other teams have had a little bit more success in the playoffs, but it shouldn't.
It's making that championship round. That's the
exactly.
thing, right?
But it honestly, I don't know if that should hold any more value. I don't know if losing a Super Bowl should hold any more value.
I'll tell you what, it's much better for my mental health.
Oh, for sure.
That we don't make the Super Bowl
and lose,
than we lose the Super Bowl.
Here's the absolute.
If I'm being honest,
100%.
But it'd be way better for it if we won one.
So I do give credence to making the Super Bowl. You won your conference, so that's a championship. But it's not. No one cares about it. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But anything else in the playoffs, it's just as good as not making it to the playoffs, in my opinion, because. You couldn't, if you don't get to the fucking song and dance, what are you celebrating?
Yep.
You know?
Yeah, like I was like laughing at this Bills fan I met. I was like, you know what sure would be sick is if like you had back to back AFC champions. And then it's like on the other side of the t-shirt, you can just have back to back Super Bowl losses.
Yeah. They had a chance to be the best team ever. To ever play.
They made 4 Super Bowls in a row.
There hasn't even been a 3-peat. The Chiefs are trying to do it this year.
You think they do?
I hope not, man. I hope that kind of. I hope that stays kind of just not something that gets hit and not hit by Patrick Mahomes. The 3-peat.
Yeah, I just want to like. I'm always a fan of greatness, but like, I want to see the Lions win or the Bills Like I want to see someone that that hasn't won win.
I hate to say
it just
it,
gets
but
tired. Like
for the same shit.
Yeah.
I want to see the Bengals go on a run. I want to see them make the postseason.
Oh, I really want to. But
Joe Burrow's been the best quarterback in the NFL this year.
The other thing is, it's like, do you really think Kansas City's going to?
You're pretty much on life support with your Boldy.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm already basically done.
Yeah, this drive, this drive, you're gonna be something.
I was on pace in the first quarter.
You were very, they essentially flipped time of possession.
100%.
Guys, how do you give up that outside?
Hey.
You had it completely Duron Bland. You got to keep that outside locked down.
I do have to say there is a little loophole here. We didn't say, we said a time amount, right? How much time they would have? You said 45 minutes, the Cowboys?
Yeah.
There could be overtime.
Yeah, but then they need 35 minutes plus like 10 of overtime or something.
Well, in the end, overtime.
Was it
overtime's only 10 minutes?
Yeah, overtime's.
So you're saying like 75%
Yeah.
of the time.
Well,
I guess.
even with overtime.
Yeah,
My
they
clock-
need to dominate time possession
Okay.
and then potentially get overtime. Yeah.
Oh, Maurice Leofau coming in. Kenny Pickett hasn't even been pressured, guys.
Oh,
Who the fuck was that?
Bland.
Tell me that was not Bland.
That was.
Bland.
right in your hands.
Okay,
Man.
here.
Oh, is that Kenny Pickett's down? Pickett
With
is
the
down
flag.
with the flag. Who took him out?
I'm gonna get it. Oh my, and he's up. Oh my god.
It's gonna be a rough in the passer though.
Here's a question for you guys.
Osa. Oh, Diggy Zua with the personal foul.
Cut him.
Don't pay him 105 mil.
I want to see this hit first, AJ.
Yep.
Let's see. Osa gets through. Micah's kind of battling through. Oh yeah, that's. Oh,
dude.
Yeah, that
That right there is Eagles Cowboys.
Hey, thankfully, Bland
Dude
didn't.
turned the corner, he threw
Yeah.
the ball and took 2 more
The
steps.
camera was almost fully panned over.
Well, thankfully, Bland didn't INT that and bring it back to the house, and
yeah,
then we would have been.
That was
we would have been
hilarious.
screenshotting while we see the.
Well, no,
flag.
because if he had caught that pass, then at that point, wouldn't Kenny Pickett have been a blocker? Or like a defender?
Because it was so late.
Maybe it was so late that it would have been. Could you imagine? Like, that was how it was.
We have to pick up the flag. He was technically a blocker.
Pickett gets up and he's like, I just shit my pants on that hit.
That was a big. That was.
I'm not coming out.
The ball was gone.
He starts talking like RFK Jr. I'm not coming out. There's no way I'm coming out of this game.
So I think you're going to see a lot of Saquon in this half, guys.
So we see
100%.
we see a potential. Actually, I think it might line up almost perfectly or within a year of each other. But where Bland's going to need to be re-signed, and then you have Diggs as well, who would be coming up to his next contract. Who are you keeping out of both of those guys? If you had to
You
pick?
have to keep Bland.
Yeah, I think everyone's on
at this
consensus
point.
with
like,
that.
The injuries are
Diggs,
a thing.
yeah.
Beginning of the year,
And like,
Beginning of the year, there's an argument.
Yeah.
Right now, it's
hey, you got to go with the younger guy.
younger guy and the guy that's not like.
And
They're saying Diggs might miss all of 2025. He needs knee grafts or some shit.
Apparently, yeah. The from like right now, I think they're saying 8 to 10 months.
Fuck, man.
I also
So-
think.
And you definitely be missing part of next season probably.
Oh shit! This is where Barkley turns it on. I also see him.
But I'm also sorry. Go ahead.
No, just Bland is a better
Cover.
overall
And tackler, he likes.
CB.
He does.
Yeah.
Like, let's be fair.
Yeah,
Trevon Diggs doesn't like to tackle.
No, he doesn't like to tackle, and also like, I mean, he's never been great in coverage.
No, you take
He's
his
just
picks
a ball
away.
hawk,
You
man.
take his ball hawk. If he's not
Yeah.
ball hawking,
But then you like it's like weird because like you see some games where like Trayvon, like there's that one game that year Dak was out for 5 games and Rush came in.
Oh, and
we played
against
Cincinnati
and he shut
He shut,
Joe or Jamar Chase.
Jamar Chase down.
yeah, he has it in him.
Like-
but
and he was tackling.
Yeah.
like he was throwing shoulders.
here's the thing: if he's not progressing on that, it's not going to get better at this point, right?
Yeah, I mean that rookie hunger like was unbelievable. Like I remember that play against Seattle where he got burned by DK
And then punched it
still
out.
managed to punch it out. Like unbelievable.
There's a $100 super chat.
Oh my god!
But it says, love the show, gents. If the Cowboys get a sack, I think one of you guys should show a little sack for a sack.
Okay,
That's
hey, Jank Dog, I got you.
But it says try 100. I don't know if that's the same as the super chat, which is whatever.
What is
Appreciate. I don't know. And what's the super chat?
So now we've become hookers.
Yeah.
wait.
A sack first.
All right.
Wait. So they just donated $100 to the stream?
Yeah. That's a super chat.
But AJ has to show his sack if
I will. Hey,
Wait,
I will.
So So you don't get the $100 unless you do this?
No, he's already sent it.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, no, but it is weird. It says try, T-R-Y.
I don't know what that is, but
Adam's trying to figure out what it is. Yeah.
It's Monopoly money. AJ shows his sack and we get banned off YouTube for Monopoly money.
He sends us fucking chips from a casino that he lives.
I'll take them. So now the Eagles, again, just marching, having no issues, getting past this defense. The defense, this is the thing. They play well, but they need the offense to carry some weight too. Well, Linville Joseph with a nice tackle.
Look,
he's a big boy.
Their son in his eyes. I don't know what the complaint's about. I mean, their son
tear the field down.
Crack him if you got him.
Crack him if you got him.
3rd and 4.
So
I don't have $1 billion fucking every year. Jerry, that's a lie.
That is a lie, Jerry. Crack him if
you got him.
3rd and 4. Pickett looking to his left, just eyeballs it completely. Easy first down.
Yeah.
Still not doing anything with the Devontae Smith side.
Yes, Smith versus Booth. Absolutely just dummying him.
You know what? Okay, it's funny there. I always think about this. We like to watch knockout videos. Who doesn't, right?
Yeah, of course.
And then a guy gets knocked out and his buddies always like walk up and like start yanking on his arm to pull him up and sit him up. You're supposed to just let the guy fucking stay there.
Oh, Micah whiffed. Micah whiffed on a TFL. I just let him sleep. Let him snore a little bit.
You're supposed to teabag him.
Well, AJ, if you ever got knocked out, I'd pick you up and carry you back to the Airbnb.
Thank you.
Throw you on my shoulders and just start walking. I'd be like, it's okay, my child, my sweet child.
It's like maybe next time you'll get Adam.
The only time I've been knocked out, I was blacked out drunk already. And then I woke up like literally 5 minutes later with my buddies Calvin Muxlow and Tim Proctor dragging me away from the conflict that we had on the side of the road, walking to Majors. And but no bruises. It was a clean one-shot KO. And I was already KO'd, so I don't really know if that counts.
That's a nice thing to not have to remember.
Yeah. Then I just got more drunk.
And a concussion, a free concussion.
Yeah, a free concussion.
I mean, shit. I would like
alcohol is actually prevents CTE, so
perfect.
That's a true fact.
It is true. It adds a lot of padding to the brain.
It's just fluid, extra fluid.
Third and goal, guys.
3rd and goal. Let's get. we're talking knockout stories. We got ourselves a NFL football game on here. The 12-3 Eagles.
I'm sorry,
shellacking. The 12-3 Eagles knocking out the Cowboys like AJ got his little beautiful face knocked out.
Honestly,
Can you pick it and throw an interception?
Micah?
Why would you stop Micah?
Oh my God.
Oh no!
That's actually so infuriating.
What penalty? No,
it's roughing the passer.
Good,
it's
keep
Micah.
fucking this kid up.
No, but did something happen to Micah? So he stopped and he was like showing that his stomach got hit.
Holding offense.
Oh, thankfully.
Okay. Pickett is not feeling good.
Let's see the
Pickett's on Ricketts.
Let's see
Pickett's
that
replay.
Ricketts.
Why aren't they showing yeah, we get it. He's hurt. Let's see the penalty.
But I do think that this goes to show you how good this Philadelphia team is. I'm sorry. I hate to say it. I don't like those words coming out of my mouth, but they have a good fucking football team.
I think the guy punched Micah in the stomach.
Why the fuck is Leofow guarding AJ Brown?
Watch. Oh no.
No, Micah fucking dead.
No. But
that was fair.
No, at the start of the play,
that was clean.
Micah got double.
The penalty. No, it was a hold on 65.
Yeah, no, but at the start of the play, Micah was holding his stomach.
Hang on, Pickett's
and then realized the play was still going on.
Pickett is out,
and we got 16 in, and it doesn't
Saquon
matter.
Just runs it like he's.
Just give it to Saquon.
Well, I would have never seen that coming. The 3rd string quarterback comes in and they're gonna run the ball.
Not even the 3rd string, because their 3rd string quarterback is out right now.
Pickett's the 3rd string. That's the punter.
Are you serious?
Yeah. So Book, Jalen Hurts and Book are both out. So this is like
this. So
Pickett is the 3rd string.
McGee
for the
is the fucking the emergency quarterback.
Who's their 2nd string then?
The guy who you just mentioned.
Book was their 2nd string quarterback.
I don't fucking know the Eagles depth chart. I'm just saying, 2 quarterbacks are already out. So they're either on their 2nd and 4th string or their 3rd and 4th string.
Well, you just said Kenny Pickett was their 3rd string.
Because he's the Kenny 3rd guy to play.
Dum-dums, listen. Jalen Hurts is their starter. Kenny Pickett is their 2nd. Tanner McKee is their 3rd. Ian Book's their 4th, who's out. But I don't think he was
Ian Book might have been moved to 4th. Anyways, Kenny Pickett more than likely has always been their 2nd.
I think Ian Book was probably their 3rd quarterback.
Okay.
And Tanner McKee is now their 4th. Okay?
Yeah, that's what I was. I just brought it up, but I got yelled at about Kenny Pickett wasn't their second string. He's their third string. That's why I was just clarifying.
You were saying AJ was just saying he wasn't sure who was what depth because he knew 2 quarterbacks were out before Pickett.
I thought you said telling me, and I was just saying no. I'm not saying that.
I don't even know. I don't
Kenny
think they
Pickett
have
is.
an emergency quarterback.
Well, I was saying because at the start of the game when you weren't here, we were talking about 2 of their quarterbacks.
So how would
are
I
out.
know?
Well, I was telling you, and you were arguing with me on something that I was trying to tell you.
Okay. Well, we'll go back, rewind the tape because I think I don't. All I was saying it was 2 of those Philly quarterbacks were out, and I don't know where Kenny Pickett sits in the depth.
Well,
I thought he was third. Yes.
Funny enough, when you Google Ian Book, it shows him his current team, the Kansas City Chiefs, which is weird because he isn't on the Kansas City Chiefs Google. But I think Kenny Pickett was always there too. It's just between Ian Book and McKee or whoever the fuck's in.
Yeah, and Book is just a coach's decision. He's the emergency. Well, he's the emergency QB tonight.
Well, this is weird. So 18 hours ago, the Eagles signed
he's
Book.
inactive today.
The Eagles signed Book to the active roster from the practice squad Saturday.
And then he got
It's probably like right after.
That's how the emergency QB works.
That he's
so
out?
Book.
They're technically inactive.
He's on the
emergency QB.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Book is the emergency QB. Coach's decision actually ruled out, so he doesn't take up a position on the depth chart. But he is allowed to play in the event that McKee also gets injured now.
Okay.
And both quarterbacks can't
Eagles,
come back.
Ian Book serving as emergency quarterback in week 17.
Yeah.
This is why we don't give a fuck about the Eagles. Though.
So who... I thought, honestly, I thought someone said, and this is fucking Philadelphia fans for you, I thought they said Hurts was out and the backup was out, and that's why Kenny Pickett was in. So that was
Pickett's
mistake for not actually looking at
you
things.
should also like
Pickett's
realize,
their QB too.
If it's written by an Eagles fan,
I know.
you should probably just understand they have no ability to read or write.
They still think Carson Wentz is on the team.
Yeah. Honestly, they think Jalen Hurts' name is spelled
shit.
the same as Carson Wentz.
Yeah, they just see the S at the end.
Kenny's out.
27-7, Pickett's out. Yeah.
Matt Damon.
So Micah knocked him out.
Dude, fucking.
I think he was hurting before that from
Yeah,
the
he
Osei
was. But this is great. This
So-
might be a chance for a dub here.
Look,
Come back here.
Give me your thoughts. Winnable game still?
Second half, man. Yeah, of course it is.
Absolutely.
You're only
8
down
minutes
20.
left.
You're down 3 scores. Let's see, Micah. Oh yeah, that's
dude,
he was floating. He was floating in the air.
Dude, his whole upper body compacted in the air.
And then this.
And then watch Micah look around. He's like, "Shit, did I get flagged?"
Yeah. He's just like,
He looked around like,
he's like,
"Shit, did I get flagged?"
He probably saw that flag. He's like, oh, fuck.
Guaranteed. I thought it was. I thought it was on
him
Micah.
100% because I saw him coming
Me
and they
too.
cut it.
I thought he was just winded at first, but that looks like it's more.
Yeah, I just want to see what happened to Micah at the start of the play, though, because he was completely stopped, thought the play was over, and then when Pickett came rushing to this side, he like started to jump and like he was, but he was holding his stomach.
100%
and it looked
on his-
like he was getting punched. Or
On his
something.
podcast, he's gonna say he faked that just so
He could not
so he
pick
could
it up.
hide behind the lineman and then charge him last second.
He's playing possum.
Pickett's like,
He's
I
like,
think he broke my ribs, but he hit you in the head.
I think I'm gonna nut. I'm gonna nut. Get me off the sideline.
we got trips at the top of us. We need to score here to keep this a ball game. And now they're just saying handoff to Rico Dowdle.
Yeah.
See, 2nd and 7, that to me is a throwing play. I don't know. Fuck, who cares? I would have been happy if they ran it and he picked up yards.
Yeah.
So now you're back to 3rd and 10.
AJ's 124 to 67 right now in the fantasy playoffs.
Playoffs. We talking playoffs?
Estimation 136 for Dro,
I just hope we win a
174
game.
for the Bushman.
Oh god, bring it home.
Oh fuck! I mean, this is in my
winning-
boys' hands now.
AJ winning the trophy is like us winning the trophy.
It
Oh
is.
yeah, this is a CanFan trophy.
Do you get the trophy for the year?
I get it. I'm bringing it here.
Where are we putting it?
I
it
think no. We're gonna.
We'll
if the
put it
trophy
on the
comes
pile
here.
of things that they're gonna put in front of you.
Oh,
Turpin.
That's on Terps there.
Yeah.
3rd and 13. You guys suck. You can't even get a first down. Fuck me, man.
Cooper Rush is like, I threw it at 80%.
Fucking kick this kid out of the stadium.
This loser?
I think if the trophy does come to the room, I mean, it will if I win it, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If I just got to be cautious. We got to redo it because we need to show it off, and there's not a good place right now to show it off.
It could be on right beside Anth right here.
I know,
Could
but then
be
we're taking. No, but that's not a good. That's rarely seen. It
all
needs to
this
be
stuff
seen
gets
always.
Yeah. Like I said to Ants, we'll redesign off-seas.
Yeah, little little studio reset.
Hey, and we'll bring you in with a nice 60-second reel. Hey, this is CanFan Studio, and this is us reorganizing our studio space.
But you need like some sort of background music.
Yeah. So we started with just taking Ant's pants off and jerking them off for
So one of the
35
things
minutes.
One of the things we wanted to look at was how do we maximize the space. So we calculated the square footage, and we took a trip to IKEA.
So we got
and
Ant's
by the way,
hard
this
and
is
used his
sponsored
boner.
This is sponsored by IKEA.
No, it's got to be like, we wanted to measure the space, so we knew Ant's boner was exactly 6 inches. So we got him hard, and we started to walk him around the room.
Boner?
You know, like, it's gotta be like...
It's like the problem is we didn't realize he put on a little bit of weight, so it shrunk.
Whoa!
And then,
Whoa!
So it's actually 5. It went to 5
so
inches.
now all of our furniture's too big.
He lost an inch.
Fired.
He lost an inch over the holidays.
In the off season. He's lost a step.
He's lost his stuff. Hey man, I fucking made it to the liquor store and back in a record-setting
Dude,
5 minutes.
I actually could not believe it. I heard when you left, and I pulled in and I walked up, and then you were back in here.
That's what when I was walking up there, I was like, oh, I bet you guaranteed Taylor's gonna drive by me. But like you said, you took Fetter.
Ant walked at the speed of a old man who is like needing to get out for a 5K walk every day. No, you know how
I'm doing that the whole time.
My knees.
But he fast walks like Jason
like
Witten used to run routes in the
Oh,
last
for
year.
sure. Yeah, that's what I was doing.
Hey man, I will take a 76 speed tight end with a fucking 96 catch because that's like what your Witten's role.
Yeah.
And I didn't watch him as much as you guys did, but Witten's role was the check down
option route, man.
Yeah.
Option route.
And he just knew how to get open on every defense.
The fact that he was able to get open is
I mean, even when he was like, even in his first 5 to 10 years, he was never fast.
Yeah.
He just finally got a quarterback that fed him the ball a lot.
That's a cool story. I think Romo and Witten both met on the bus.
Yeah, they were rookie roommates.
Yeah, they're rookie roommates. Yeah.
Are we best friends?
That actually kind of sounded like Romo there.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do.
Yeah.
Hey,
Jim.
did you watch?
You can see right here.
I don't know, Jim.
There's been like there's an account online that I see randomly.
Yeah, and he does the Romo and Chris Collinsworth.
Well, it's actually really good.
Yeah, he's funny.
There is it's the dude who he's British and he's never watched football. I shared it.
Yeah.
And today he was watching Tony Romo highlights.
Yeah, no, I've seen.
And he became like a fan of Tony Romo.
Des actually reposted or shared him.
Yeah,
it's this British guy. It's like day 101 of watching American highlights. And he's
I think
today's Romo and Des.
Well, we wanted to do.
Des became a fan of England when we went to that his tailgate.
Oh, and
remember he wore that.
For sure.
Hat?
Oh,
yeah.
And well, fuck, he had a great game. His game against Jacksonville in England. Oh shit, Saquon's getting loose. Dono Dub with a nice
one
tackle.
short, 1 yard short. Come on, give us a good fucking spot.
It's not over. No, we are taking this into overtime. Coming at you. Yeah. Okay, strategy session.
We need. Oh, that's such a good movie. We need score prediction.
8 seconds.
We need score prediction.
Dude, this guy, they're not going to let this dude throw the ball once.
No. What are our score predictions? Need a refresher.
Oh, right.
I think mine's basically done.
I think
right
I'm
now.
done.
It's 33 to 29.
Yeah, you're 33-29. Ant's 27-25.
I'm out.
I'm 24-20.
Well, I mean, actually, I'm still.
You're still
okay.
technically
AJ's
out.
out.
They can get 2 field goals.
Taylor, we need you to
Told
run.
ya.
No.
Oh my God.
They'd have to get a safety.
Yeah, safety.
Yeah.
Tachima's the only one in right now.
But it'd be
they'd have to
some
get a
crazy
safety
shit.
on
And
us.
what was your Cowboys? What was
33.
Okay.
I will handicap myself. I will never draft an Eagles player on my Bushman team. And for that matter, I can't do it on CanFan. It doesn't feel right.
I just don't.
Yeah,
because
maybe
I
the
don't.
maybe the kicker. The kicker.
I honestly was gonna start the kicker today, and I probably should have because I started Tampa.
Look at this. Get some new pants. They're all ripped up.
This is fucking hop ballerina step right there.
Well, now he's
They got Diddy in the locker room.
Out of nowhere, he's at 109 yards. Well,
I mean, hey,
107.
With Kenny Pickett out, he might now run for 268 yards that he needed to break the record.
I mean, we're gonna just stack the box.
Stack it up.
I don't
Make
even
him
know
throw.
if we're gonna be able to stop it, but
That's the thing I don't understand. You know they're going to run, and he still gets to the outside. I just hate players that – I hate when guys, especially cornerbacks, just you don't even have to make the tackle. Just seal the edge, man.
They're gonna run it again.
Hey, but guys, as always, fuck the Eagles.
Oh, yeah, fuck the Eagles. I'd like to see the Cowboys score though. At
Yeah,
least make
100%.
the
Make
fourth
it
quarter
close.
interesting. Eagles are already in field goal range too. This guy throws a fucking dot.
I'd love for Saquon
or a
that was
dote.
I was
Threw a dote.
A fucking
that was-
dote.
I'd love for
I was behind him, but
I'd love for Saquon on his next 2 contracts to play for both Washington and the Cowboys. So he's just
I'd like to
every
play for the
NFC.
Cowboys first.
Yeah, Cowboys,
Cowboys first. We want him on the
Washington,
next
yeah.
one.
Oh, is that Saquon they were showing? I was like, what are we watching?
He was boxing in like a janitor's room or something.
It filmed on like a Nokia
No,
phone.
that's the Eagle. That's Link Field's
Yeah, that's
training.
That's
room
the training camp.
at the Link or whatever the fuck they call it.
So now they're just feeding them. Cowboys are having an issue stopping them. Look at this. Week 10 versus Dallas only had 20, or what is that? I'm confused.
14 rushes, 66 yards in week 10.
Oh, okay. I was looking at the opposite way. Man, they shut them down pretty nicely, but they still got smoked. The Cowboys got smoked in game 1 also.
Yeah.
1st and 10. McKee, is that it? McKee?
Mind you, they're going all run here.
You have to, man.
Go take it, Saquon.
Run! I would give it to him 3 more times.
Don't just stare at me. Go.
They're in field goal range. They kick a field goal. They go up by 23
scores.
points.
Or 4 scores, yeah.
Unless
Well,
the
still
Cowboys,
3 technically.
yeah, it's still technically they'd have to go for 2 points.
Yeah, every time.
So Philly's time of possession might beat the Cowboys. They're at 24 minutes and 35
It
seconds.
definitely changed from the first quarter.
Wow,
And
could you imagine if it flipped and Philly had over 45 minutes?
It's in that range.
Well, Philly's now at 124 rushing yards. Where
Micah held so fucking bad, dude.
Oh my God, a one-handed.
He's out of bounds.
Micah was getting like assaulted on that rush, man.
Yo, that guy threw a fucking.
Was it sexual assault?
It was, man. SA. He still caught that.
Yeah.
Get out of bounds. Get okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Don't waste that good one-hander on those out-of-bound catches, Brown.
Look at, oh yeah, that's not a hold. Like,
Yeah, that's so
fuck,
fucked,
dude.
dude.
And he still gets to the quarterback.
Every fucking time.
He's got his arm around him.
They
What
gotta
is
fix that.
What
They
is
gotta
it? What is a
fucking
guy
fix that.
supposed to do? How are you supposed to ever make a play if you're just allowed to get?
It's because the
Chokehold.
no, they go light on that shit because they want quarterbacks to be fucking protected, and
Yeah.
it sucks. What are you calling that?
He got back.
If it's within
Oh, because the player moved when he hopped offside. That's why.
He just pointed though.
But it's.
I think they have to actually go into their stance. I thought. Yeah, you're right.
I think it's because he
pointed it
moved,
out.
and so
Now they're gonna fucking run.
that costed it. Yeah. Which sucks.
Because Micah moved. Because the arm.
And then
just because he did that even.
Yeah.
Crazy. It's okay, Micah. Just get a sack here. T. McKee, 1 for 2, 9 yards.
But you got to catch him in when he's over.
Yeah,
If you
before
do
he
it-
gets back.
If you do it late, then it's a.
Which you
false
see
start.
a lot of the time, guys do jump and the offensive line doesn't react to it. It's like you just missed out on 5 fucking yards, dude.
Yeah.
McKee's walking around. He's gonna say, "I'm about
Yeah,
to
but
cook."
they actually they sometimes jump, but if they don't actually cross that neutral zone, then it's false start.
Right.
Right. Yeah, because you can move, right?
Yeah.
D-line can move.
Micah moved because he
Like
saw
if Micah moved left slightly, and then if he didn't
No,
go
that was
forward-
very close.
Well, and that's the thing. Like,
But they.
I didn't think it was because usually for it to get called, the offensive lineman has to get into his stance.
And
But I
No,
guess
they
just-
like a false start. You literally just need to move your head.
No, but I mean the neutral zone.
Oh,
So
yeah,
usually, like when the defensive player's over, offensive lineman will just do his kick step, and then they'll call neutral zone. Where that lineman, he just put his arm up, which I guess is the same thing. 'cause
yeah,
you still I get you as a left
fuck
tackle.
is
As
that?
a left tackle, you're not allowed to move.
The neutral zone.
Learn ball, you dote.
The neutral zone
The fuck was
infraction
that?
looked like it was.
That's false start.
That's got to be a false start,
yeah.
right?
Yes, that's what it is. So the neutral zone infraction only happens when,
The offensive line has to move.
and then that triggers.
Yeah, the call.
If you don't do it, then the defense can hop offside and hop back onside.
Doing this one?
Well, I used to do. Remember in Madden, you could like run. They made it so you can't anymore. You could run your player back and then
Yeah.
move him back, or just take the fucking cheap
Like,
sack.
half their fucking side, half
their
the left
line was
side.
offside.
3rd and 8 now.
That's okay. Penalty for a penalty.
That one's on
Yeah,
me, guys.
now we're even.
Balances all things.
Now,
should be.
Micah, let's get it. Okay, we got a McKee and shotgun here.
No, McKee goes like this. I needed that extra space, guys. I needed that extra space. Trust me.
Cowboys just have had zero pressure.
Saquon, he's like, I need an extra 5 yards.
And he fucking did. And he fucking did the same thing.
On Deron Bland.
Where's the safety support back there?
Well, I'm not gonna lie. If this one gets
what a ass kicking this
the
Eagles
fact that
team,
Zimmer's
man.
defense is getting cooked like this,
Yeah.
on a third string quarterback
With some key players back too. I mean,
third string quarterback who only got second string reps this week.
Yeah, he's the emergency. He's the emergency guy. That's a good throw, and just I mean that could have been. Hey, call me a bitch.
Yeah,
little bit of a push off.
I agree, but that's part of the.
I was just waiting. I was waiting for one of you guys to call me a bitch. Right here, look.
Yeah, that's a push off.
Like he extended.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking get her fucking room.
He did extend, but he did it.
Oh my god, I hate him.
He did it in a smart way where he
like a sneaky one.
Yeah, he did. He kept the distance without pushing the player because he was twisted.
Fucking hate Sirianni. I hate the Eagles. I hate them so much.
I hate you so much. I just want to smash your face in.
People always ask, like, okay, Cowboys are out. What team are you cheering for to win the Super Bowl? I'm not cheering for any team to win the Super Bowl. I'm cheering for the Eagles to lose. That's it.
Yeah.
Ermel in chat says, we'll trade you Kenny Pickett and Tanner McKee for Trey Lance.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dude.
Done.
I wish
if you throw in a second round pick, it's
or at least a fourth, so we can get back what we've dished out.
ERML, go ahead and take them, but you definitely want to look at contracts before you make this trade. And I'm sorry to say that. You go ahead and take them. You can pay him $25 million next year. You fuck! Hang on.
Do you think anyone's going to side Trey Lance?
I mean,
no. Yes, they will.
There's still that.
He's
like,
going
that
to free agency.
Well, that emergency quarterback position is like, why wouldn't you just have him? Because now that you can have that third quarterback
Does
on
that
a
go to your
roster.
salary cap?
Yeah, he'd still because
It still counts.
He's still technically on. He's just not active towards the game day roster.
Yeah.
But obviously, you're not going to have here's the thing. Trey Lance.
You're going to spend minimal on him.
Trey Lance, even if the Cowboys wanted to keep him, the Cowboys would have to let him go to free agency and sign him again because the market value of what Trey Lance is going to get paid is much less than what his fifth year option is.
Oh yeah, I mean they already declined the 5th year option. They would have had.
They'd have to decline it.
They already did. They did.
Yeah, they would
They
have
already
to-
did. Yeah.
I'm also on the side of not bringing back Cooper Rush and drafting a fucking guy and developing a quarterback. Dak's going to be in his first year of his third contract.
It's the
draft
time.
a guy in the 4th or 5th round and just let him sit back there. Or you can't draft him in the 4th because we traded our 4th for fucking Mingo. But draft a guy in the 5th or 6th. There's the quarterback out of Clemson, Klubenik or whatever. He's going to be like a 6th round pick.
How about for the next 2 years we do that?
Why not? Why the fuck not? Just throw I'd rather the Cowboys throw.
The other thing is too. It's like Dak hasn't been healthy.
Exactly.
He's getting older.
2 out of the last 4
And
seasons.
yeah.
And guess what?
Actually, 3. He missed games. He missed a full season,
2
basically.
full seasons.
2 full seasons, and then in 2021 or
5 games.
2022.
No, but we also want this
2022?
option. We want
2021.
We want this
Broke his
option.
thumb. 2022. Sorry.
When Dak starts,
Look at this goofy fuck. Fucking guy, dude.
The reason I like
He
that
really is, dude.
The reason I like that not only just for the backup option, but also is like when Dak starts to get a little wear and tear in
Run
the
it out,
midseason,
yeah.
you can sit him down for a couple games and bring in this other dude and not feel like exactly what they should have done with Trey Lance a couple times, right? And I liked it when the Cowboys were able to be, vanilla pudding aside, when the Cowboys were putting up those big points and you had the option of taking Dak out of the game. I don't like to do that.
Does he not?
But if you're developing a QB, it does make sense to be like, okay, we're already up. We're going to win the game.
Oh, did he cause a fight in the stands?
Sweet.
He threw a ball and I think it hit somebody. But AJ Brown looks like Antonio Brown.
Yeah, he kind of does.
It looks like him so much.
Oh!
Yeah, Dowdle! Get that 1,000. That's all we're cheering for now.
Yeah.
As Dotes, also known as Cowboys fans, we're just looking for that
Dotes.
1K. Oh, they took the ball. But, AJ Brown wanted the ball back probably for the quarterback.
And that guy gave it back to him.
He fucking threw the.
I got you.
Yeah.
I am your man.
Hey, of course, if a player asks for the ball back, I give it
Shit,
back.
no,
Not me.
I'm sprinting into the
Well,
fucking.
it depends on if it's like the ball. Like That one guy who got Brady's like
I'm gone with it.
like his last touchdown pass, whatever.
I'm fucking gone with it.
Like-
He got didn't he get like lifetime tickets or something?
No,
like that?
no,
he got like
playoff
he got a
tickets.
bunch of stuff, but like I mean like that's a fair fucking thing.
Yeah, I'm taking it, and I'm gonna. You want the ball back enough? You guys made the stupid decision to throw it into the crowd.
I need something.
Now we're tradesies.
Okay, because
I'm more than willing to give
And
it back.
also-
I'm more than
also-
willing to
yeah.
give it back to you.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
it's gonna sit in CanFan Studio.
Oh, yeah.
Or you're
Yeah.
gonna give all us motherfuckers.
That's it, that's it.
How important is it to you? Are
Yeah.
you gonna give us? Are you gonna give us fucking?
and also
sweets?
like
a
if,
sweet.
if you wanted like if you were like fucking like $1,000 for the ball.
Okay, so
AJ Brown's paying that 'cause he fucking threw it.
Ermel in chat's saying no, he threw McKee's first ever TD pass, trading the ball for a signed jersey.
Lame.
So he's getting a signed jersey.
Lame. No.
From AJ Brown, I'd hope.
yeah, it's from McKee.
Can you imagine? He's like, no, I didn't fucking want that.
No.
I'm keeping the ball, and I'm saying, look, it's worth to me 1,000 USD, but I'm not keeping. I'm trading. I need you to give me like tickets and shit, and that's not. I'm not doing a dollar to dollar value on that either.
Get us sweet tickets for the first
Yeah.
Eagles home game.
He's saying AJ Brown's signed jersey worth way more than a Tanner McKee first TD pass.
But yes, you know what I mean though. Like it depends what it's worth. Maybe,
It is, but
maybe McKee's willing to pay you whatever.
Yeah,
And then-
Ermel, you get if you can get the box because the box even
Oh, Dowdle running top.
Dowdle knocking down Coop.
The fuck is that jump on that?
if the box costs say $2,000 for the purchaser, the actual cost to the team is what I want the value at, not your sale value. You know what I mean?
I mean, the thing is though, if you look at like whatever the cost for the team is, I think it's hard to price out that for a stadium.
No, but you just fucking
like,
wiener your way
yeah.
in, you know. Say
This is the thing. Any of us
it's only
get-
costing me.
actually paying me cash versus
Give
giving
me. I'll
tickets.
take the tickets and shit because I think you get better value.
Okay, we got a Zeke handoff. Zeke's got some yards.
Oh,
just
he's fucking-
steamrolled. BB.
Oh my God, Zeke is back.
Yeah,
He's re-sign him.
Yo, the Eagles should sign another NFC running back.
I just
okay.
want to sit here. That's all I want for the ball. I want somewhere in the suite.
This guy looks
Yo,
like
let's sit in the owner suite with the fucking Cowboys gear on.
I just have to get this in here. Brent Packer guy says he says some of his funniest stuff when Ant's on a rant.
Yeah.
When Ant goes on a rant. And his other funny thing that he said that I was going to try to get in there a couple times. Ant was on a rant. Ant, on your right arm of your T-shirt, you got a string hanging down. It's been there the whole game, and I haven't said anything.
Let it be.
so
Let it
funny.
be. No, we got to take it out. We're not winning.
Yeah, we're not winning. We gotta
Change
get-
things up. We got to
it's
change
gone.
things up. Oh, there we go. Hey,
Holy
Yep.
shit.
Look
hey,
at that.
Brent Packer guy.
Put the-
You
get-
just turned this game
Flip
around.
that. Flip that.
Hey, look at that, baby. And I'm going to eat this.
No, because then
Eat
it's
it.
back on you.
Oh, yeah, garbage.
Burn that shit.
Go to Burna, late ads. Fucking house on fire.
Oh my goodness.
Look, he looks like AJ Brown or
Antonio.
Brown. Do you guys see the Cracker
Is it-
of the Day awards on
yeah,
X?
Shane Gillis is like number 4th or something like that.
No, Shane Gillis won it.
Oh, did he win it?
What was it?
AB on X did Cracker of the Year awards,
Yeah.
and it was like between the
CT ESPN.
yeah the
That's so
nominee
funny.
the nominees were Shane Gillis, Kevin Hart, Joe Biden, I want to say Elon Musk, and then somebody else, and Shane Gillis won it. It was just, I mean, it's stupid, but it was pretty funny.
Yeah,
like they
that
actually
is
did a
kinda funny.
big award show and shit.
Oh, really? That's.
Shane Gillis is a good pick.
Did he actually show up to accept the award?
He called in.
Oh, that's so funny.
What do I do? What? I'll take it.
No, if he's
Notre Dame fan.
If he's repping the Crackers, if Shane Gillis is repping the Crackers, that's a good rep for the Crackers. You know,
Did the game just end or something? What's going on here?
They ran out of commercials.
We are out of commercial times here.
I do have to say after I'm taking my my Rutgers into their 6th season in CFB.
You're playing as Rutgers.
We're finally putting together a fucking squad. It takes a long time to develop players.
Have you been
Also new coach.
have you been out there
Are you
recruiting?
playing like CFB? Like,
CFB, yeah.
Oh,
Like
wow.
Dynasty?
So you have to do like your recruiting and everything. in
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, it
That's
gets
sick.
a little tedious, but it's always fun. Like every year, it's just fun to be like, okay, who's gonna be my fucking diamond in the rough?
You just see
So
AJ
like,
sitting there like this.
so
Yeah.
how do they like? Are they are you drafting like actual people that are
So,
like in high school?
The
Like, are you
first
drafting real high school kids?
no,
Okay.
but the game's going to auto-generate guys, but people make customized rosters that you draft rosters.
Yeah.
So people have done 25, 26, and 27. They're obviously based off of these guys are 15 years old for the 2027 draft.
Yeah.
But they have made them. So you can go and get guys who, whether or not they pan out to be in 3 years college players, right?
Yeah.
There's it's so much can happen in that high school. But yeah, you can download those
Are they
rosters.
simulating the high school stats and stuff?
I don't know how they do it, honestly.
And then
so you can go in and you can make a complete fucking draft class.
So when you
it must take a long time.
as your team is getting better, every season you have it kind of thing, is it easier for you to get those 5-star recruits?
Yeah, because your recruit, the bonuses of why people would want to come and play for you go up.
Okay.
So if you're a 1-star
Yeah,
team, it's you got really nothing. Why would someone want to come there?
Do they have the NIL and stuff in there? You're paying players?
No.
Oh,
no.
yet.
But that would be cool.
I thought they did though.
CJ Gardner injured.
It's not a part of the dynasty play, but if you do your
we're gonna get a fucking touchdown here.
Question. We're gonna run it up. Question: what's Dowdle at for rushing yards?
That's a good question. 73 yards, 17
So he's
carries.
hasn't broken 1K yet.
What's he need?
Oh, you mean total? Yeah.
97?
So he's 99. Oh, where's his fucking season? 903 is what he came into the game with.
So he needs 97 yards, and he's at 73.
78 now.
Ooh, very doable.
1,000
if
yards,
Dowdle-
1 touchdown.
I hope he
Dowdle
breaks
gets
off
his
one.
1,000
I hope he breaks one here and scores a touchdown. Breaks 1,000 and gets a second touchdown
of the
because
season.
then he's not going to be with those other schlubs that Ad read off earlier.
$10 super chat by Wilberger. Rod MG goes, let's hear it for the boys. Sorry, boys, it's not looking good for this one, but y'all can cheer on my Eagles in the playoffs.
Wilberger, I just said that the only thing I don't pick a team in the postseason. I just pick a team that I want to lose, and it's the Eagles.
Yo, at Christmas dinner, my uncle, who's infamous for being a bandwagon fan, he's he sits down. He's like, so Taylor, he's like, who are you gonna be cheering for this year? Now that the Cowboys are out? I'm like, still the Cowboys. I'm like, just because your team gets knocked out doesn't mean you get to switch teams. I'm like, of course you're the one that asked me that though.
Yeah,
it's so funny.
The thing is, there's no new team. All I want to watch is good football games. Chiefs, I would want to lose. I don't want to see the Chiefs win again just because I want to see new blood. I definitely don't want the Eagles to win. And then anything else is kind of up for grabs.
I'm a guy who goes for.
Hey, we got a guy.
We got a guy out here.
Now here's a guy.
Now here's a guy. I go for I wouldn't mind the Chiefs winning. I don't want them to because I'd like to see another storyline develop. I'm a storyline guy. Give me something where, okay, what's the impact on the NFL story as a whole? That's why I don't mind the Chiefs winning because although I don't want them to, but if they do, it's the three-peat and it's a big
It's never happened.
story. It's never happened.
That's pretty crazy.
It's kind of sexy. It's kind of sexy.
I think the biggest thing that would have NFL implications if a team won would be
Bills.
Lions versus Bills.
I actually think Minnesota.
Oh yeah,
Minnesota.
Just because if you think about biggest contract wise thing,
Yeah.
if Minnesota wins,
They have
Sam
Sam Darnold.
Darnold's getting $200 million contract.
Yeah.
And every other team that's in the playoffs has most of their quarterbacks are locked up.
Yeah.
Well, I think after this season though, we're not going to see much
non-contact injury by CJ Gardner Johnson.
That's not good.
That's an Achilles.
Yep, that's fucking rough.
Cooper Rush just put one in the fucking end zone. Throws it up.
Just too far.
Just a garbage throw, dude.
Cooper Rush thought he was playing the fucking
the fucking Eagles
All
stadium
Pro
looks
game.
so ratchet.
The All-Star game or whatever it's called. All Pro.
Wilberger, Rod MG with another $10 super chat. Aside from the trash talk, all love for you guys. Y'all win. Y'all will have a much better season next year.
I appreciate it, Wilberger.
And Wilberger,
I couldn't read it properly.
we love a good shit talk, and please don't ever shy away from it. It's fun. Thing is, just remember,
And we're mad
it's
because
4-on-1. It's 4-on-1 when you come in.
And we're mad because you're going to be 13-3 and have a chance for the top seed
is
in
he
the
an
NFL.
Eagles fan?
He's an Eagles fan.
But he comes in every week. He
Throws money around.
Actually, I think he
throws
came-
throws money around like he has a big fucking ween.
But he probably does.
Probably does.
No!
Balls out.
I think the Cowboys got it back.
Nope.
Is that Guyton that jumped in 4 days late?
I'd love for that chick ref to just be ripping players off, like just fucking one-handed, just.
Eagles got it. For fuck's sake, man.
And it was fucking DeJean, the mean machine.
I'm gonna Eve transfer my boy $50 right now. I was really hoping to send him a clip of me being like, "Send me my fucking money," but that's not gonna happen today.
The turnovers, man.
Damn it, Rico.
I don't like our fight in these piles, man. I don't like our fight in these piles. There is a flag on the play, but I think it's post.
And
did he just helmet bash the guy without a helmet? In the red, that's a red zone turnover too, isn't it?
It was.
Well, I'm sorry. I did not expect the Eagles to score 34 points without fucking Hurts.
No, me either.
Murphy Lee coming in. He was just outside taking a pee.
Hi, Taylor.
Hi, how you doing?
Good.
I can feel it.
Linz, that's a sweet hoodie. Or sorry, sweatshirt.
Crew neck.
Yeah, that's dope.
Alex and I
That
have the
old
same one.
Yeah, I got the
like
white
70s
version.
blue. That's
The
nice.
blue one actually is probably better. The white one, I'm like,
AJ never
I'll
want to wear it.
spill well, because I spill like
Murphy, come
a
here.
coffee spiller.
It's funny.
Yeah.
It's funny because when Taylor showed up, Riker was in his just boxers, and Taylor's like, "Your son looked through the window."
I knocked on the door. I see the blinds like open up, and I was like, it has to be one of the kids because I'm like, literally like none of the guys are bending over just above the window, the bottom of the window. Opens things. Probably just saw a Cowboys jersey, open the door, and then I walked inside, and I was like,
he comes down.
Was he flexing on you?
No, I mean a little bit, but
He comes down. He's like, "Dad, there's someone at the door." I'm like,
dude,
You
opened
watch
the door.
all-
It's already walking in. I closed the door behind me so the dog didn't get out.
Riker only rewatches like our Minnesota Vikings vlog, so
Yeah.
like a lot of the newer vlogs he doesn't rewatch multiple times.
I got
Else
you,
he would
yeah.
have seen you on
Yeah,
a few of
I
them.
guess
So,
past couple years, yeah.
so he's like, I really like watching the Minnesota Vikings for whatever reason.
Hey, man.
I'm not gonna lie, you breaking down the parking lot is pretty iconic to me.
Going up to
It happens.
watch this
Okay.
shit show.
Yep.
Good luck up there. Yeah, I was expecting a closer game when we had backup versus backup. CeeDee Lamb, man, I'm telling you. Look at the offense without CeeDee Lamb.
Well, Cooper Rush has thrown one interception for each of the Philadelphia Eagles quarterbacks that have played today.
I'm trying to make sure that other guys in this league who are backup, they just feel a little bit more confident in that.
I do better coming back from a loss, guys. Trust me. Fourth quarter Rush is about to get unlocked.
Well, then Rico can't be fumbling in the red zone like that, man.
No.
You're fighting for a next contract. You can't be giving up the ball. Especially, you guys finally are getting some sort of flow.
That brought him to 79 yards total, especially when you're fucking, 16 yards away from a 1K season.
And in 16,
he'll hit
in 16
1K,
games.
but
He'll hit 1K, but he's got to do it healthily.
Mark K in the chat says, "What were you guys petting? The plushie was covering it, so all of this is just Alex and I like this."
Mark K's back up in the chat.
Mark A, that was Adam's dog.
Lab Corgi Cross.
Yeah.
A Corgador.
A Corgador.
That's what they call him.
That was Adam's heavy penis that always
right
sits
I was
down.
gonna say, I was like, there's no dog.
I'm just
petting. They're just each
Yeah, I
other's
don't know what the- yeah,
other's ankles.
Yeah.
Unless you're
he goes, it looked like you both were petting her thighs.
Yeah. Unless
Bunch of perverts
Each other's.
here. Hey, babe, how's it going?
this.
Because Linz was in.
The gif, yeah.
Such a good one.
The soldier gif when he's
what's he
waving,
doing?
He's waving the flag.
Right,
So they have the one hand on the flag, but it doesn't have the flag. So
Did you see the one dude who's ringing the bell at Georgia, and it's like
Oh, yeah.
this thing?
No, it's this way. It's this way.
Yeah, and it's like he's
like
doing
this.
that, and the video camera's from here, and it's from the back of the bell.
It looks like
Oh,
he's
it's
just
so funny.
just cranking one out.
cranking his fucking fat
Saquon,
hog.
tackle him down, man.
Nate Dogg says, "Ants never pets my thighs."
Oh, I try to.
Well, Nate bit him that one time. So
Yeah, since Nate bit me that one time, I've kind of look at these turnovers, man.
Oh man, just tough.
Okay.
The fumbles are inexcusable. The fumbles are inexcusable.
That's two.
Like Cooper Rush, yeah.
that
Cooper Rush
pass inexcusable. It wasn't even a
This
punt.
honestly, getting blown out this badly right now is honestly probably the best chance we have at Mike McCarthy not returning.
Yeah.
Oh,
Here's the thing about Mike McCarthy.
I
If
think
you
he's
want to
coming.
bring
I
it
think
up,
he's coming back.
I think he is too, but this is
There's
your
no-
best
wait till
chance.
this play.
There's just nobody else going to come and play for Jerry Jones, and
There we go.
Saquon's gone.
Saquon. Just up the middle.
Fuck, he's
Yeah,
quit.
but how? Like, what do you think you're gonna do? Put him on another 1-year deal?
I think
No,
2.
3.
We said between 2 or 3.
Here, but I'm not against finding someone else.
They should have fired him after the Green Bay game.
They should have.
It's the offensive coordinator coordinator that they need to go up.
Today, Junior.
I know. But that's
Today, Jay.
Today, Jay.
Today, Jay. It rhymes. It goes better. But you know what I mean? Like that, I don't mind McCarthy staying on if he's a culture dude and the team likes him. It's like, okay, that's a benefit. Yeah, but he can't be calling plays. He cannot be calling plays. And do I trust the Cowboys will do that? No.
Yeah, no.
Whatever you guys want the most, like whatever. Oh, I thought there was a fumble. Whatever you guys want the most as fans, like a new coach or whatever you think, it's not going to happen.
Okay, well let's flip the switch. Let's tell Jerry make no offseason moves. Keep the team. Do not draft anyone. Do not sign anyone in free agency.
That's the thing. That's how you have to think as fans because they do want to do the exact opposite.
Well, then Jerry's going to go, oh, okay.
I'm doing good.
I see what they're trying to do here. I'm gonna flip the switch. Blow up the team.
Get them done.
I really do think they should have blown up the team after the
Green Bay loss.
After the Green Bay loss.
Yeah, I mean, I would have cleaned house for coaching.
Definitely in coaching. And at that point, oh my God, Saquon.
Guys, what
these guys aren't even out there playing for nothing. Look at this goof. Look at this goof with his fucking face paint. Who paints their face and goes to an NFL game?
You fucking mime.
No adult man would paint his face and go to a football game.
You
Cuts
mime.
back to me.
You mime son of a bitch. Adam's putting face paint on.
No, but
Clay. That's Clayton's. Hey, first of all,
I was subtly taking a shot at you.
No, it's
sorry. That was Clayton. That was Clayton,
and it's extremely racist of you to judge folks from underground because they have red skin.
Clayton does, yeah.
But Boot says not Clayton! Exclamation mark.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta find the
get.
I know.
There he goes again. There he goes again. There he goes again.
No!
200 fucking yards for Saquon.
Is that what he's at right now?
Well, we're getting up there.
He's
Guys,
probably 150.
That was 167 he's at right now.
Okay, there's a big chance now that they're going to just continue to feed him so that he breaks the record in this game. And then Anth can't contest it.
Why not? Why would you not?
Fuck, yeah. The fucking Halloween game. That was San Fran.
San Fran,
so crazy. You know the craziest thing is that's like an average person downtown San Fran on like a Tuesday.
Sure. Yeah, exactly.
AJ, look at it.
Dude, I fucking hate Kellen Moore's face.
It's funny because it's out of focus right now.
That's Clayton. No, that's Clayton. But I remember you guys called me when you were in the lineup there for.
You look like, or Clayton looks like something from ICP.
Yep.
So, all right. So what's Saquon got? Has he broke the record yet?
No, he's just cracked 2,000. He just cracked 2,000.
He cracked 2,000 yards?
Yeah.
Fucking wild,
What's the
man.
record? 2070?
No, 2106.
2106 or 2105. He needed 268 yards this game.
Hey, respect. He did. He got 2,016 games.
Yeah, if he can get 268 yards this game, he breaks the record.
So
in the same amount of games as Dickerson.
What's he need though then right now?
100 yards.
What's he at right now?
163.
He's at 167.
Yeah, he needs another 100 yards. One fucking break. God damn it.
Which they might just fucking keep him off, or they want to maybe get him in the record.
Honestly, I would just like take every fucking corner and put them on that fucking side of the.
They might
2,000 yards, man. That's impressive.
They might take him out and he just gets it in the single season.
What is he, the only seventh person to do it? Seventh or eighth guy to ever do it? Hand off to Gainwell now. Micah with the TFL. But yeah, Micah don't get down like that. He just arm tackles.
Yeah, that's fucking brutal,
fucking smash through the guy.
So here's the other interesting thing. 16 games, Dickerson did 2,105 yards. That was his second season in the league. Sorry.
Barkley, if he was getting the 1 yard touchdown,
he'd have over 20.
Dude, he would have one of the greatest running back seasons of all time.
Yeah.
Jalen has like single-handedly stolen that.
Definitely. He would be up with LaDainian Tomlinson.
Like, yeah, it would.
Fuck, I hate that it's against the Cowboys. And like, how is this guy just doing this?
Oh my god.
They're not even fucking they're not even trying.
The Cowboys have checked out.
They've checked out.
Whoever has Devontae Smith on their fantasy football team this year, this week is fucking
40 burger.
I feel like if you had Devontae Smith on your team though for the rest of the year, like you probably didn't make your final.
How about if you picked up Tanner McKee, you have more points right now than Cooper Rush on your fantasy team.
AJ, that's crazy about Dickerson. In his second year in the league, he broke the record.
Yeah.
And then still had good years.
It definitely fell off.
Definitely fell off.
But
like he had a 5.6 average, 14 touchdowns.
That first contract, look at that. 1,800 yards, 2,100 yards, 1,200 yards, 1,800 yards.
God, we're getting fucking absolutely cooked right
Other running backs that have ran for 2,000 yards. Barry Sanders. Well, let's start from where it started. O.J. Simpson. I think it was O.J. Simpson. Yeah, rip. O.J. Simpson. Then I believe it was. It had to be Eric Dicker. Oh no. I don't know if Sweetness ever did it.
Let me have a look, Ski.
Get them up, and then I'll. I don't know if Sweetness ever had a 2,000-yard season.
So sorry, you said O.J. Dickerson.
Dickerson was second. Like I don't think Sweetness ever had it. Then Barry Sanders.
Yeah.
After Barry Sanders, I want to say Jamal Lewis. Was there someone before Jamal Lewis?
There is someone in between.
Let me think. Don't tell me.
Yep.
Jamal Lewis. Oh, Terrell Davis.
Yep.
Jamal Lewis. So that's 5. Chris Johnson.
Yep.
Adrian Peterson.
Yep.
Derrick Henry.
Yep. That's it.
And Saquon Barkley.
And Saquon.
Wow, that was impressive.
And that was in order too.
That was impressive.
You have to go back from running back's my favorite position to watch, man.
Yeah, that's fair.
And the person who did
Adrian Peterson came within, I think,
Who's
6 or 7 yards.
back?
My favorite running back ever to play? Fuck, dude. Early Zeke was probably up there. DeMarco Murray. Like, I have them in, like...
No, I'm saying, sorry, outside of Cowboys.
Outside Cowboys, my favorite running back to watch play, probably LaDainian Tomlinson, man.
Yeah.
LaDainian Tomlinson was so much fun to watch.
I do have to say this,
and he was always a starter.
What's your favorite running back nickname?
I mean, fuck. Beast Mode's pretty good.
Yeah.
The Barbarian's fucking pretty good.
Mine, without a doubt, is people calling Christian McCaffrey Derry Sanders. That, I think, is one of the greatest names
That
of all
is
time.
good. Derry Sanders, that's funny.
Just got to give Brent Packer guy a shout out. He's taking off for the Packers game.
All right, peace
out.
Good luck.
I got to take it leave.
EPG. The best running back season, though, was I believe, was the 14-game, 2,003-yard O.J. Simpson.
You'll never see another player break it at 2,000 yards in 14 games.
No. And he averaged 143 yards per game. Dickerson is second on yards per game average with 132, and then Peterson with 131. So there you go. But you have to average 125 yards per game to get that.
Brother Adrian saying, what about Pinball Clemens? What was his stats?
Pinball Clemens. That's from CFL.
Yeah.
Let's see. Pinball was dope.
Yeah. Fantasy football is officially out for me.
You're out? You're out?
Yeah. I think I'm projected to maybe score 120, and they're already at I think they're gonna score like 170.
Sorry, I'm trying to pull up Pinball here.
So I don't think we're gonna see Saquon at all for this game. I think they're just gonna stash him for next game. Okay, and we might have a screenshot here, boys. We're gonna get a screen.
Holding
flags. That's holding though.
Okay, I do not want to take a screenshot on a 41-7 game.
No, me either.
I kind of do. I want the rest of my Sunday to be a fucking mirage.
Way Jay.
That's why he's Way Jay. You think Saquon shelved then for the rest?
I
of the
think
game?
he's going to get shelved. I think he's going to
They'd
get
be dumb. They'd be dumb to
Yeah,
play.
he's still going to get the record, and anybody that's going to say, "Well, you should have did it in 16 games," it's just not that NFL.
The game's
now.
different. The game's
so
different.
You got 2,016 games. That's pretty crazy.
he's having a great season right now, and he probably wants to win a Super Bowl. So why it would be selfish and silly of them to continue to play him.
Smartest thing he ever did was get the fuck out of New York.
Yeah. That fucking clip of the owner being like, it would really kill me if he went to Philly.
Yeah.
Ugh.
If the GM and the GM from the Giants has a job after the season,
he's got to be fired, man.
He's got to be.
You got to clean up. I don't know if you keep Dable, but
imagine watching Saquon have the success he's having. And he wanted him to keep him so bad. The craziest thing is when the Giants drafted Saquon, this is what I was worried about. The way he's playing right now is what I was worried about.
Neil Mack 37 says, Cowboys CanFan, are you guys planning on streaming playoff games?
Hell fucking yeah.
Playoffs.
Wild card weekend, every game on Saturday, every game on Sunday.
Fuck yeah.
So I think that's 6 games.
We going crazy.
We're doing it's the Super CanFan wild card weekend.
If you wanted to see a wild card AJ, you're gonna see a wild card AJ
wild
that
card
weekend.
J,
Wild card J.
Saturday wild card J. I'm all in for that. I'll get to see it live. 2nd and 3, man. This game 41-7. I just wanted to see some sort of football game again for Cowboys fans.
That's again twice this year that we just got fucking smoked and it wasn't competitive.
Not even close.
I mean,
Not even close.
times with our backup quarterback, keep in mind, but it's like
Still.
this time we're still getting smoked, and they're on their backup quarterback.
Well,
Cooper Rush can't play against the Eagles.
If Mike has any fucking sense in his fucking a smart bone in his body, all he's doing is running Rico to get that 1,000 yards right now.
Yeah, and just to get everybody out of there.
Okay.
The last thing you want is any of your star players to get banged up for next year. All the tank for draft pick crowd will be happy. And again, we can fall back on that. The Cowboys.
Here's the positives. We got BB and Guyton with a full season of reps in.
Yeah, like that.
That, you know.
You need it.
Hopefully they will pick up from where they left off even a little bit more. And now we've got a pretty solid offensive line as if one of those guys turn out to be to play in that all-pro type of.
Well, even
and they're young.
Yeah,
and they're young
If
dudes.
you look at it, all the draft picks from last year, you have Guyton, BB, but you also have Maurice Leafau
and
Nealon. I mean,
Yeah.
they all top four picks got a lot of playing time. So Rico, get it, baby!
I think that's it.
Did he get his 1K? Hopefully, he gets some sort of
Rico
incentive
down to
bonus.
102 rushing yards, over 1,000 yards in the season. Rico fucking
Congrats,
Gatto
Rico.
comes in and does it on the last year of his contract.
1,000 yards, 1 touchdown.
Just to push the Cowboys to a point where they will not re-sign him and let him go to free agency.
Yeah, Rico did enough just not to get retained. Yeah, I like his running style, man. There it is. Rico Dowdle, 212 yards, 1,005 rushing yards.
Touchdown.
1 touchdown. It's pathetic.
Oh
Cowboys
my
are
God,
fucking
dude. This
fucking
is
him.
so hard to watch.
This is hard to watch.
Rush in the time where you should have
Dude,
thrown
just
out
run
to your
the ball.
when he should have
The
thrown
clock
out to his
continues to
flat.
run.
Well, Rico was going out to the flat. That's when he should have done his fucking 100-mile-per-hour fastball.
Fucking whip ball.
Instead, he throws again
Whip ball.
into like questionable coverage, overthrowing a pass.
The Commanders are going to clinch a playoff spot no matter what, right? I think so.
Yeah.
They will.
If we
Even if
I think
they've clinched no matter
They
what.
have clinched.
If they lose out,
Oh.
they can potentially
You're
miss
right.
the
You're right.
playoffs.
You're right. If they lose out,
they lose out,
and
they have to
other
win
things
one game.
happen.
Did they play today yet?
Not yet.
No,
They
they're
play
the
at
Sunday
the-
night game, I think, tonight.
Oh,
yes,
yes,
Sunday
they are.
5:20.
Crit-
Yes, and they play Atlanta.
They played
Critical
Who's
James
also
Siri-
fighting for a postseason.
Critical James Siri, who is a Cowboys fan living in Philadelphia, has a question for you guys. Who should he start, John U. Smith or Sam Laporta in his fantasy championship?
Well, who was
game?
the first
Laporta.
guy?
John U. Smith.
John U. Smith.
So I'm going Laporta all day.
Laporta.
Isn't Smith the guy that you
Laporta's
picked
had
up
a
from?
disappointing season though this year. What did
Smith has been Smith has been a fucking baller.
Laporta has, but disappointing for him. For a
Yeah.
tight end, it's been pretty legit. And his last few games, he's gotten.
They just have so many weapons on that offense.
Yeah. But last 3 games, he's got 55 yards, 111 yards, 43 yards, and a tug. So
I got to look at Smith because Smith was a beast of a pickup for me.
For the Dolphins, right?
Yeah, Dolphins tight end.
And then Cam Welb says Buffalo's up 41-0 over
So
the Jets
Seattle,
right
I mean,
Jeez.
I mean, Seattle. If Seattle wins out, and gets to 11, and Washington loses out.
Cowboys fans are the best in the world.
And
Tampa
Eagles fans are dirty
words.
I mean, Smith is on a
Dude,
fucking
those
tear.
songs are so fucking funny.
Smith's last 5 games, 21 points, 11 points, 15 points, and 9 points.
Okay, well,
Like
fuck,
that's
dude.
pretty damn good. The guy, I picked him up when he had 30. He got 30. He wasn't even on a team. And I
would
got
say-
him when he picked up 30.
I would say this, and it's you also got to debate. Do you want to go into Monday night hoping that Laporta is going to get you the points you need? I don't know when Janu Smith plays, but that's something I consider too. Sometimes I'd rather not. Sometimes I'd rather have my score counted on Sunday and not.
Atlanta, right?
Well, he's saying no Tua today, so
Yeah.
he's scared. So if there's no Tua,
Oh, yeah,
There's
no
no
Tua,
Tua,
you
then
gotta
it's
go
not-
Porta.
You gotta go Porta.
Yeah, I agree.
oh, that hit the ground.
AJ McMillan,
I know.
great pickup, man.
Fucking free agent pickup.
AJ's winning the Dwack League.
Okay, so
Stop it.
Shadman Chowdhury says Dallas is the most annoying fan base. You make the Chiefs fans sound like angels.
Oh, shut up, goof.
I know. I'm up by 35.
I'm annoying, so how about this? Suck my foreskin. How about you do that?
I'm up by 35.
Not suck it, nibble it.
Projected points right now.
Soaking it.
Dallas fans are the worst fan base. Okay, well.
You're the one that's coming into a Dallas Cowboys chat right now.
You know the best part about it, though, is for him to comment, he had to subscribe.
Thanks, Shadman Chowdhury.
Good job, Cooper. You could have fucking give a little pass out to your boy Rico, but instead you decide. Oh, here, this is.
Oh,
awesome.
the no repeat in the East. Look at that. That's fucking insane. This is 2023 Cowboys. Were
Washington made quite the fucking shift, didn't they?
And Shadman is like literally like an absolute goof.
Who?
Shadman
Chowdhury.
Oh shit! 61-yard attempt. That's not the
record.
No. Not the record.
Shadman, what team are you for, Shadman?
Doinked it.
Shadman, who's your team, and then who are you going for in the playoffs?
And Mark K says, as a Philly fan, I can admit the worst fan base is the Philly fan base.
100%. That's without a doubt.
Respect for actually
and guess what? I'm going to say there's a lot of Cowboys fans. The ones we know are all awesome guys, but I can understand Cowboys fans being annoying as fuck because they annoy
50% of my arguing online goes to
Cowboy fans.
Other fans, like combined, and then 50% goes towards Cowboys fans.
Yes.
So I do understand Cowboys fans being annoying.
Radical 808 says, wait, fans of a team are enthusiastic? Question mark, LOL.
Well, fan is short for fanatic, so.
True that.
Because we crazy like that.
Because we nuts.
Brandon, I was like, that's just not fair. I don't know what's going on here at the link. My foot was there.
He had the distance.
He had the leg. He had a good leg on that.
Yeah, like hit halfway up the pole,
Yeah, he had
man.
a few more yards in there for sure. What's the record, 65?
I believe, it is. 65,
So
66.
Because I think it's 67 that has to.
Oh, okay, yeah.
66 is the record.
Shadman Chowdhury says Bills to win the Super Bowl.
Oh, you're a Bills fan, Bills Mafia?
Buddy fucking became a Bills Mafia
You're
fan
probably one of those
last
guys that just loves to get flopped on a table and taken advantage of by 100 drunk dudes. Chadman Chowder, whatever the hell your name is. The Bills suck anyways. Like, good job. You guys make the postseason every year and then just crash out.
I mean, hey, Josh Allen's fucking him, right?
I mean, they are killing it right now.
Nate Dogg says Seahawks fans are the worst.
Nate
Dogg! Seahawks fans are annoying.
I think the Jesus Christ, you come back in.
Seahawks fans are loud.
The thing with me is any stadium that we've been to, I think the majority of the fans, I would say 90% of the fans, maybe even 95% of the fans, have been super fine. Like,
yeah.
We've went to games in Seattle, we've went to San Francisco, we've went to Minnesota, we've went to Los Angeles. All the fans have been super cool.
Honestly, Philly was the only place I've ever gone where I was like, yeah, I like, there's something different here. Like,
did it feel sketchy? Because Taylor's.
I wore.
Was it the only one time that you went?
It was the only one time I went, and it was Cowboys Eagles Sunday Night Football, and we had Cooper Rush in. I was downtown Philadelphia, and I was wearing a Cowboys hat, and then I like felt a tap on my shoulder, and I turned around and looked up at this huge dude, and he's like, "You're lucky it's daylight out." I'm like, "Excuse me?" He's like wearing that hat and walked away from me. I'm like, "Oh fuck!" And like I had multiple people warn me, do not wear Cowboys colors to Philadelphia Stadium. So I brought my jersey, but I wore a hoodie on top.
Yeah.
And then
but you're also by yourself.
Yeah, and then I walked in, and as soon as I realized there's like I see more Cowboys fans, I'm like, okay, bet. I pulled my hoodie off, and I could just hear so many boos. Put my jersey on top, and on the way back, I'm kind of glad we lost because Philly was undefeated at that point.
Yeah.
On the way back, my dumbass took the subway, and I didn't take my jersey off. So I'm in a packed subway car, and it's all Philly fans, and it's one other old grandma with like a gray colorway Cowboys jersey sitting down. I felt so bad because every one person was talking shit to me, but they were talking mad shit to this old lady sitting down too. I was like, man,
Props to her fucking.
I had 2 stops. I don't know how long this woman stayed on this fucking train for, but it was brutal.
Hey, she knew what she was getting into. A Philly fan living in Philadelphia as a Cowboys fan, she's been through worse, man. You know.
Look at all these bitches, though. Half the stadium doesn't even stay to the end of the game.
You fucking
pussies. Oh yeah, we got to fight.
Yeah, let's see this. Polynesians.
so
the Polynesians are getting at
Dude,
it.
they're probably doing like a haka.
You got to.
What happened?
How'd
they get into the fucking
end zone?
corner?
I would really like them to play this back, but they're probably not going to because there's probably something bad if it did.
Yeah, what the fuck even? It just went to, when something bad happens when they go to that like far crowd shot.
Okay,
here we go.
Oh, the ref's down.
The ref's down.
Yeah, get him. Oh shit. Shit.
Oh, he got
scrum
benched.
time.
What was this play on?
I don't
Big
even
Dom.
remember. Yeah, wait.
Hey, Big Dom, you fat fucking bitch. Isn't this what you're supposed to be doing? Your security people are running away from a fight. Fucking loser.
Football players.
Yeah, what play did that happen on?
Brown looks like he might have been born in the 1970s.
That's Chase. Is that Chase Brown's brother?
Oh,
Dude, the best part
Canadian
about that
Brown.
is the security people running away from it.
Yeah, right.
Their little job is to break it up.
They're like, yeah, we out.
Clearly, Big Tom didn't.
And we out.
Big Dom didn't
Didn't
train
Yeah,
him well.
We're not messing around with that.
I mean, Gardner's out there walking around, so he should be fine.
Yeah, going for the reach around.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. He's doing it right now.
Sydney
Dude, that's
Hey, I'll get
crazy.
ya.
That's a crazy ankle right now.
That's Sydney Brown.
Yeah, Chase Brown's
Canadian.
twin brother.
Well, I gotta go on the Canadian side there.
Canadian
just for
boy.
the rough shit.
I mean, not if he's got that Kelly Green on.
No,
Yeah, no,
I know.
fuck that.
Oh, they're both booted.
'83. They're kicking out Brooks.
Brooks was in there mucking about.
Hang on. We got 2 guys kicked. They got 1 guy kicked.
He punched me in the face, he said.
Fuck yeah, Brooks. DJ Don 21 asks, how far do you guys actually see Philly going?
Look at that fucking loser in the white hat.
The ref? Oh,
No, Big Dom.
I know.
Big Dom.
I know.
How far do I? I
Fucking
don't even
goof.
think about it.
You don't even think about it?
Philly, they'll make the NFC Championship game and lose to the Detroit Lions.
I don't think so. I
What,
think
you think
Philly's
knocked out before?
I think they're gonna be knocked out before.
First round or the wild card weekend or divisional?
Divisional.
Because they'll end up playing.
Probably the
Crack me
Rams.
if you got them.
Correct me if you got him. I just think that
They're waving.
Hurts is gonna do something. That's what I think. Hurts is gonna do
think they're
something and lose
gonna-
the game.
Yeah, I think they're gonna lose the Rams.
I would
think it's gonna
love
be
to
Rams
see
and
that.
Detroit because Detroit's gonna play the lowest seed.
Rams
So
versus Detroit. Rams versus Detroit.
Your opening weekend's gonna be Philadelphia beating the 7 seed,
Yeah,
Who's
going
gonna
to be?
be,
Well, no,
like-
it could be Washington,
Washington.
which that could be a good game.
Yeah, it could be a good game, but I assume they'd beat them.
I mean, Washington. Granted, Kenny Pickett was playing when Washington beat them.
Oh, here comes Lance. now.
Lance is out there also with the
we-
50-mile-an-hour
We
fastball.
got to save Coop Rush for next game.
Lance and Lepke.
And then I think the Rams beat Minnesota.
Yeah, Minnesota's a weird one. Like I think they overachieved in the season, but I just can't see them doing much
And then
in the
that,
postseason.
and then
Oh, let me check the score predictions quick, guys. Oh no, we're all off.
We have been out for a while.
What about your Ants 4 rush touchdowns? No, not there. Saquon 2 fumbles. Yeah, didn't happen. 45 minutes possession didn't happen. Turnovers didn't happen.
Right, so we were
And
so
Aubrey
shit
missed.
You're still alive though, technically.
Technically, I'm still alive.
You're the only one that could still get his
Missed a
Boldy.
61 yarder though.
Yeah, but maybe they get close enough and they're like, you know what, fucking YOLO.
That GMC commercial, that'd be us if we all got those vehicles that can drive, that can like drift driving
walk.
forward. We'd just be crab walking down the street
dude,
together.
that's how we leave AT&T Stadium every
Yeah,
year.
let's get the hell out of here,
Crab
fellas.
walk out.
Crab walk.
Right into the fucking stanchion.
Crab walk right over to Texas Live.
Yeah.
Right through that where we walk usually.
Ermel says at least we didn't have to show our sack.
That's true.
I mean, the game isn't over.
That's also true.
Hey guys, come to the come to the CanFans only fans.
Yeah, CanFan after dark.
Can only fans. Can fans only are.
Yeah.
Just AJ sack the whole time.
Hey, we haven't got a sack yet.
On 2 pillars, and he's just dipping down.
It's like, what is that? Is that a fucking moldy set of? Is that 2 grapes that have been left out in the sun for too long? No.
Why do they look so
No,
weird?
no, they weren't left in the sun. They were soaking.
They were soaking.
They're so soft and saggy.
Is that mold? No, that's pubic hair.
Is that a spider sack?
Christ.
Is that an egg sack from a spider queen?
I didn't know Alex was 84 years old. No, my balls are 84 years old.
Is that the old lady from It?
That's the thing. Like ears and nose, the balls just continue to get pulled by gravity.
They just keep going.
Until one day they're
meet.
down. Yeah, they're down to the knees.
So they're showing us some highlights here of, is that Navy, Army or Navy? I think this is a high school game.
These are high school players? Jesus Christ.
Spring football.
Oh,
That's
this is the fucking
UFL.
UFL.
Oh, okay.
Wow, shit.
You guys watch UFL at all?
No. That's where the Cowboys fucking go hunting, though.
Honestly, I'd rather watch arena football because it's just like
fun,
kind of different.
Whatever happened to that fucking women's like lingerie football league? You remember that?
It's still going, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't think that would last at all.
Yeah,
I
actually,
thought that was like so gimmicky. But then I've seen clips.
Oh, they smash
of, like,
each other, dude.
Literally,
of the
people
coach
getting
freaking out.
Clotheslined.
Yeah.
There's this one awesome clip of this coach freaking out at his cornerback or safety, and he's like treating it like a real fucking game.
Yo, they literally fucking hit each other like 90s NFL.
Oh yeah.
Like it's like to the head. Like it's I can't. I'm like it makes no sense what flies in that, but.
You know what, though? All of these other leagues are going to have to they're going to lose competition to the flag football if it stays in Olympics because it's flag football. I don't find it exciting at all, but it's going to become something that people will migrate to because of the.
Oh, it's huge. It's huge in the States.
It's huge in the States.
Yeah. It's even getting big in Canada.
It's getting big.
You go watch Ad's kid play on a Saturday in the summertime, and there's fucking hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people.
But it's also a way for like Japanese teams do really well in it because for sure Japanese, I'm not saying they're not as physical. They just don't know the game of football, but they will.
Lance is in.
Yeah.
But they will, they have like the mechanisms to beat a fucking American team in flag football, not American football.
Guys, I'm not even upset. I was on the tank for draft picks the whole time.
You were. I knew you were.
So
yeah, and his whole time was just like, we're not going to win another game. We need a tank for
draft picks.
In my hearts of hearts, I didn't want them to win.
I'm just happy now that they lost 41-7 because we could move up one fucking draft pick. Because the Cowboys were sitting at 15. I don't think they're going to move up that much. Maybe to 14. Maybe at most 13.
I mean, one sec. Right now, I'll bring up the. I was looking at on Scorer.
And I believe Cowboys winning out.
So
the worst they could do was 18.
Yeah.
So right now, there is
like who are they going to surpass?
So
they'll pass the Bengals. They'll pass the Bengals.
Yeah. So
they're at least 14.
We're ahead of the Bengals. Yeah. So right now, Indianapolis, Dallas,
I think
Miami,
Indy might have won,
and Arizona all have.
Colts lost.
Lost. Okay.
Have 7 wins. So Arizona's already 7-9. Miami is 7-8. We're gonna be 7-9. Indianapolis is gonna be 7-9. San Francisco is 6-9. If San Francisco wins, they'll be moving up.
So we need San Francisco to win.
Yeah. So we need San Francisco to win, and then everyone else around us to win, and then we can move to. That would be
like what's the best we're gonna get to? 12.
The best we can get is 10.
Really?
We can get the 10th pick.
That's been our best since.
Wow.
But hang on.
And it's also saying that Colts. Alex is saying Colts haven't lost.
Looks like
we made it.
For the last time, anything you put on that prompter,
Giants,
BWB1 will read.
Titans, Jags, Cleveland, Vegas, Chicago, the Panthers, the Jets, and the Saints are all locked in for.
Well, that was a fucking shit storm of a game.
The Saints could technically win their last 2 games.
Holy fuck, Bucks beat.
Wait, the Saints are playing right now, right? Are they winning or losing?
The Saints, and they're playing against who? The Saints are playing the Giants.
Oh,
Saints
the
are playing
Raiders.
the Raiders, and they're
Oh,
losing
they're losing.
25-10.
Yeah, so that's fine. So the Saints are
Yeah.
going to lock in for the 10th pick, basically, and then we can get the 11th pick is the highest we can get.
With a bunch of shit
With some stuff happening, San Francisco has to win.
But we definitely moved up.
Sorry.
We definitely moved up to 14 with Cincy winning and us losing.
Colts, what he meant to say was the game's not over. Colts are down 33-45 against the New York Giants, by the way.
Crazy. The Giants put up 45
45 points somehow.
Oh, you know what's funny too? I
insane.
started the Colts defense today.
No
way.
Yeah, so I mean, fuck.
That is
honestly
that
this
is funny.
This is why I do like defensive players instead. Look, it's fun and quick and easy to pick a defense as well. But I think you get more like you have more you can be smarter and pick players even if they're on a shitty defense, right? Well, no one wants to hear that, but it's the truth. All I'm saying is
I would rather do IDP than fucking two quarterback league.
I don't want two quarterback league.
The reason I hate about
IDP,
individual, yeah.
The reason I hate the two quarterback or super flex is because the whole point of fantasy football was to recreate a team, a football team.
Yeah.
Football teams don't have two quarterbacks playing at the same time.
You get more points though.
I know. No, this is the argument. They go,
Points
well,
is nice.
this is the argument. They go, well, in a two quarterback league, the quarterback's valued more, which is true. But you could also make the quarterback valued by increasing their yards per pass and touchdown passes.
Yep.
If you make a touchdown pass worth 6 points, and every
Instead of 4.
instead of 4, and every 100 yards they throw 10 points.
Yep.
Well, now the top fucking 5 quarterbacks are
big
now
difference.
fucking
And then
valued.
Also, I think you should have like bonuses for like long bombs, like
Totally,
like huge completions,
or over 400 yards.
Yeah,
You mean
like
like so if they make a 70-yard completion?
Yeah, no, I'm saying like if you have like after the catch, like you're still getting those yards, but like if you have a 20 or 25 yard completion, like air travel, like you should like if you have like a long bomb, you should get some kind of bonus for that.
You know what? I
or some premium on those points.
I like adjusting points for quarterback rather than adding another quarterback 100%.
Oh yeah, 100%. I would rather tweak that.
Yeah, tweak that. And I also think what's not underrepresented is, and maybe it's just like a 0.25 per carry points, but like I think running backs should get points for carry because sometimes if the team is relying on you to carry the ball in the fourth quarter and you get 100 yards, but you have like 30 carries,
yeah,
it shows something. I think it's the same as a reception. It's the same thing as getting receptions.
Yeah.
Why do receptions get points? And
I like half PPR. I don't like.
I like half PPR.
I like half PPR also.
But that's why I'm saying then you could go to quarter PPR or quarter
PP.
Full PPR for running. Full
points.
PPR for running backs just makes it too fucking. Running backs become too overpowered, or the top 5 running backs that get
there's
70 to 100.
I think the running back who gets say 150 yards and 10 carries is definitely that's fucking efficient running. But also the guy who, because you have no other option and you keep giving them the ball and he gets 30 carries, should that not also get some love?
I feel like
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think there's something you could do like with playing around with like efficiencies. Like if like a quarterback is like whipping it around and like has like a 40% completion percentage, like I feel like that should be.
But 300 yards,
right? But like I
you
also
still got to get a negative there.
Like I feel like there should be. I don't know. I feel like there's some stats that I feel like it's hard to translate to football, right?
Are we
gonna have different systems where you can try?
Yeah. Are we giving out a Kraken player of the game? I don't know if you can.
I think you can.
Rico Dowdle.
Yeah, for 100 yards.
100 yards, 1,000 breaks, 1,000. I think that's the only fucking one you can give
Gets
out.
his 5th 100-yard rushing game in 6 games, is it? Or
yeah, 5 and 6. It got to 1,000 yards, first 1,000 yards rushing for him. Undrafted free agent. Again, no fucking touchdown.
I think he's the 3rd UDFA to get 1,000-yard rushing season.
Sorry, there's been a bunch. Like Arian Foster did it. There's been a lot of UDFAs.
Oh, he's the first since Arian Foster.
Yes.
Kyler Gaming says off topic because we were talking about fantasy football. Off topic, but was Why was Trey Lance running away from his blockers? He lost
Because he's a shitty quarterback.
Yeah, because he's trash.
Because he's not a good quarterback. We wasted a 4th round fucking pick on that guy.
Hey, Adam, hit me. I don't know.
Aisha. Well, we have to film our, because we do it for after every loss. We have to do our, unfortunately, we have to film our reactions.
Cowboys fans react.
Yeah. So we do it after every loss.
I don't know. We're all stopping looking at AJ.
Well, I was expecting someone to say something, but no one said anything. So then I turned up this great Sunday
I just
ticket
feel
music.
numb to this fucking team right now.
Oh, it's bad.
I'm like, just when they feel like you feel like they got some progress or they're making a little.
Well, yeah, and that's
run
the
at
thing.
something.
I wanted to see them finish the season strong, just so that
Yeah.
I felt like good going into next year. But it's like,
Yeah, or even fucking compete.
yeah.
Kyler Gaming asks, "What's the vibe going into next week?"
Hopefully, again, this one next week will mean nothing because the Commanders. Now that the Eagles won, the Eagles had to lose out for the Commanders to take over the.
Commanders still have to win one game. So if Commanders win tonight,
Then the game's irrelevant.
Game's relevant.
They might not even play Jaden Daniels.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I hope they don't.
And then at that point, it's just a party fest here at CanFan. We're gonna
It's
bring
all-
out. We're
Hey,
gonna
wait a
bring.
second. Isn't it always a party fest,
We're gonna
though?
be bringing out the fucking Rippers, and we're gonna be going.
We're gonna
for
have
it.
the Classa Azul down here next week.
By Rippers, you mean me dressed up with my Clayton and
Always.
Clayton face paint and a dress?
However you want to say it, however you want it to be.
Rippers.
Ripping and tearing. Okay.
Well, what do we have to say? Is there much else to say? Would you guys want to talk about anything?
Oh shit, that was the game, hey?
I mean,
That's the
yeah,
game.
the game's over.
Like game's done. Like really,
I mean,
realistically.
by
I
third,
feel like-
qu-
I
by
was
third
enjoying
quarter,
our
we're-
conversation.
Yeah, by third
Our
quarter, we were just
conversations were good.
By third quarter, we were just having a podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean-
question: what do you guys? What's gonna happen with our coaching situation?
He's getting extended.
Like,
I need to see the options, but you got to. Whenever we talk about coaches for the Cowboys, everyone needs to remember the coach also gets to decide if he's going to sign with a team.
oh yeah, no, 100%. Like,
And I don't
I would
think-
love Vrabel. He's not gonna sign with us.
I just
Never.
don't
He's not
think.
gonna coach.
I don't think in the current environment of who makes the decisions and that Trey Lance trade. Fucking
such a fucking joke.
maybe
Honestly,
it was,
the-
but
hang
it
on,
showed-
hang on, it was shitty for us. It was shitty for us.
But they did it.
But
Jerry
they-
Jones did it without telling
yes.
anyone.
So what coach is going to want to come to a team where that happens?
Where the owner,
coaches want
the owner GM can just cut your legs out from under you,
Exactly.
and trade away draft picks
and
that
bring a
can be
guy onto
used.
your team and be like, do something with him. It's like, what the fuck? What am I supposed to do with this guy?
I was really hoping Bill Belichick would be our coach next season.
He's got that thing for those 20-year-old chicks though. That's why he went back to college.
Yeah, I guess. But I mean, the other thing is too, he was so particular about the way he talked about certain teams. And every time I heard him talk about Dallas this offseason, it was like positive. Like he was very positive about Jerry and Steven.
Because he's a salesman. He's planting
Right?
seeds.
So he
wants a job.
Yeah, so he wants a job. But I think you need someone that's
No, look, and I agree. A Belichick mind would be great. I never had it even thinking that they would do it because there's
Jerry's
no
too
way
controlling.
Jerry
I just-
and Belichick are going to agree. They're going to butt heads week one.
I mean, they said the same thing about Parcells. I mean, yeah, it didn't last forever, but it was pretty good.
And he turned their team around. Parcells did turn around the team.
Right?
I know. It's just, look, I'm just saying when we talk about, I don't think the coaches want to come play for Dallas because of that or want to come coach Dallas because of that.
I still think it's crazy that we traded a fourth for Kuminga.
Oh, Mingo.
Oh, Mingo, sorry.
Jonathan Mingo. I know.
Mingo. Because I'm like,
These
at the trade deadline,
fourth round picks mean something.
Your season's basically over.
Yeah.
And we're gonna have a mid to high fourth round pick. That's a potential starter next year.
Totally.
Or
is.
someone
Could
getting
be.
significant
Yeah.
playing time.
And we've seen it.
And the other
happened this year,
right?
It happened this year. The Cowboys missed out on a bunch of starting caliber running backs.
Bucky Irving.
Because they didn't. Bucky Irving, Braylon Allen, they didn't have fourth round picks. Ray Davis, they didn't have a fourth round pick to take any of those running backs.
Well, all that does too is it means that if the Cowboys don't have the opportunity to draft a wide receiver well above what their value is, or well below, or whatever what their value is, they're not going to do it because they're going to be like, yeah, we satisfied that itch by trading for Mingo, and now we're going to see what he has to do. It's like, then what the fuck are we doing?
I think I heard something where they're like, hey, we believe he's a second round talent.
That's what they had.
And he very well might.
He got drafted in the second round, so it's not
So
far off.
you're getting like a second round player for a fourth round pick.
But they can't even develop. They can't even develop their own wide receivers.
Yeah.
You got Jalen Tolbert that was taken in the third round in 2021 or 2022, whatever year it was. They haven't done fuck all with them.
Now they had progressed.
We're doing all that, and it's like we're at a point in the season where we should have been selling.
Yeah, exactly.
And we were buying.
Well, that's what AJ was talking.
Absolutely ridiculous.
AJ talked about it. I don't know. I'd say back in October when the kind of the wheels are falling off a bit. AJ was like, if you're going to get rid of Mike McCarthy, start trying to generate as many draft picks as you can. And I was like, dude, until they're eliminated.
Yeah, I get that.
I was like, until they're eliminated, you can't do that. But you, in retrospect, you look at it now. You shouldn't be buying.
You shouldn't be buying. You should be holding your picks because you know like they're going to be more valuable. The other thing is too, it's like I saw someone like post like a mock trade about sending Zach Martin to fucking Houston because their interior line was fucked.
Dude,
that's what AJ talked about.
I did, and it's not something anyone wants to hear.
You know, it's going to be really funny if I actually just heard that from your guys' pod.
You might have.
I might have just heard that.
I wouldn't didn't remember.
I promise you this. AJ was talking about.
I wouldn't have put a team on it. But
I think you did though. I honestly want to say you said Houston. I'd have to deep dive back into it, and
I might now that you're saying.
And then I'm the.
Dude, that's so funny.
I was like the.
Hands up like that.
No, we're not doing that. There's a chance.
Superman. Anth was in Superman when he's gonna go save his dad, and then his dad just goes.
I'm just a fucking. If there's a mathematical chance to be in it, I want them to fucking go.
I
for
agree.
It.
Yeah,
but I'm saying
I don't want to see the team quit.
I don't want to see the team quit.
Like,
but again, it's nice to. And my thing is, but look at it now. We're talking about retaining Mike McCarthy and all this shit, right?
That's what I'm saying, man.
And the only reason that happened was because
here's the thing.
It'll be interesting to see. The biggest conversations going forward with Cowboys Nation is going to be the two main things on the docket. Who's going to be the head coach, and are they going to pay Micah Parsons?
Well, Kyler Gaming saying, I feel like I was the only one worried about the
to pay
Commanders
Micah,
this
dude.
year. 10 draft picks and a rookie QB is how you rebuild a team. So when you're talking about losing out and starting to get rid of guys to get draft picks, if you're coming to the point where you have a different coach coming in, or even same coach, different OC, you want to have a bunch of talent to rebuild, specifically in Dallas where they don't trade, they don't pick up free agents, they want to develop their draft picks. Like, why wouldn't they try to be stacking as many picks as possible and then instead of giving them away?
Yeah, I mean, especially considering that. Yeah, exactly. We're irrelevant in free agency.
Well, the other thing is we've talked about that teams are shying away from doing deals with the Cowboys. You've seen it over the last few years. Is that because teams are intentionally not trying to trade with Dallas?
Why?
I don't know, but it's just kind of you look at the wide receiver market this year and all these good teams all these players that got picked up for I'm pretty much on par what Mingo
pennies
had.
On the dollar.
Yeah, what Mingo had,
dude.
and then the only thing that the Cowboys could get was Mingo for a fourth round as like one of the last things. It was just a very confusing trade.
Yeah, there's that, and then also look at they just don't understand the value of certain players. We traded Amari Cooper to Cleveland for a fifth,
dude,
and then 3 years later they traded the same guy for a third round pick.
I know, it's insane.
Well,
that 3 years into his.
I do have to say though, the one thing that gets missed in those, and I'm not saying that you missed it, is the contracts, and this is why some of the players the Cowboys, they still could have gone for them. I'm not denying that, but their excuse would have been, well, we can't go for this guy because he's they traded a fifth round, but they took his $20 million contract. But it's like, but if you want to
fake though. When
I know.
When the Cowboys traded away Amari Cooper, it was because he cost too much. And then the first thing the Browns did was restructure his contract. Yeah. So he cost half of what he would have cost the Cowboys.
Get some good account. Jerry still has
shuffle the books, man.
Jerry still has his accounting in a room where you can still smoke and you wear roller skates to roll around.
They also still smoke on the planes and stuff. It's like you look at certain franchises with where they get too family involved.
Totally, man.
I was listening to someone make this comparison too. It was basically the New York Knicks. They've been trash for forever, but if you look at who's running the organization, everyone has the last name Dolan.
Right.
Right. And then it's look at the Jets with Woody Johnson. Like his sons, like it just came out that his teenage sons are making NFL team decisions based on Madden rankings.
I saw that.
Like
I did
that's
see that.
absurd.
That's fucked up. That's
Absurd.
fucked up. That is fucked up.
The biggest problem. So
it's so hard to overcome it. It's like you look at all these teams that are like cutting edge. Like, I mean, 49ers are like they got old quick. But like, look at the Rams. The Rams rebuilt their team in 1 year.
One year. They just bought with good signings, free agent signings.
With good signings.
Good
and,
free agent signings paired with the draft.
And then look, they're also willing to pull the trigger and get like Von Miller for a 2nd and 3rd round pick. Like their GM was literally making fun of it. He's like, we're gonna probably be down for a year or two, but we're gonna go for a Super Bowl right now.
And then they got it.
They got it.
AJ tossed me one of those too, Bay.
BJ?
AJ, nice
Like,
toss.
there's enough time to get one more in you, son. Here's the thing.
It's hard for us to say fuck them picks and trade away picks when we don't sign anyone.
Yeah, that's the issue.
This is two things here, guys. An organization needs to make a decision. Are we better at developing talent, or are we better at going out there and finding some gems that are already a little developed and bringing them in and then putting them into place, right? I don't know which way the Cowboys go there, but the other issue is there are teams that are downstream and there are teams that are upstream. The downstream teams are waiting to see what happens and then making moves based off of that. Like they're always they're reactionary. And that can work. That can work. But the upstream teams are the one who has much more higher risk, but much more higher return because they are looking to make moves before the rest of the league fucking catches on to it.
Yeah.
And where the Cowboys sit, I think they're a downstream team right now.
They are a fucking downstream team. And the reason this is, okay, imagine we all knew that Dak Prescott and CeeDee Lamb were going to get re-signed, right?
Yeah.
How about you do it in fucking March of 2024?
Give us some fucking potential.
August. Now you can restructure shit, and now you could have brought in a Saquon Barkley or a Derrick Henry.
They were hyper-focused on that.
Imagine a Derrick Henry or Saquon Barkley in Dallas Cowboys colors at the start of the season. And then not only that, now you have Dak Prescott and CeeDee Lamb both with a full fucking offseason together.
Yeah.
They do. It's going to be.
They took time off.
It's going to be the same. It's going to be the same thing with Micah Parsons. They're going to lowball him in the offseason.
Even though Micah's already said, sign me.
No,
quick.
they're gonna lowball Micah. They're gonna lowball Micah.
It's gonna stretch.
He's gonna be pissed off. His agent's gonna be pissed off. He's gonna sit out the whole fucking training camp, and he's gonna get signed fucking September 4th. 2025, just before season kicks off.
And in that time,
and they're gonna and someone else is gonna get signed.
Golston's gone.
Exactly. So it's just stupid. They're terrible at negotiating.
The other thing is it's like they know they're gonna pay these players what they want.
Yeah,
just do it.
It's like do it fucking early.
Dak Prescott, his first contract, they ended up paying him $40 million. They could have paid him the season
30.
They could have paid him 30 at the start of the season prior when they knew he was going to need to be
all
extended.
the other guys that were getting extended.
So now
also it's like CD. You could have paid him like last year $30 million or 28.
Yeah,
you would have
28.
taken.
Yeah,
I think
he would have taken 28.
And then this offseason, the beginning of the offseason, like AJ Brown signed for 33 or whatever at some point.
Just
but
match it.
But it's like literally you could have just signed him before that.
Yeah.
But they literally came out and said, we're not having any discussions with our players.
We talked about it all last year.
Like, we're not.
We said as soon as the season ended, we were like, okay, you got to get CeeDee Lamb signed. Actually, when Trevon Diggs got paid, we're like, well, why stop with Trevon Diggs?
I was surprised.
Pay CeeDee Lamb right now, too. Well, yeah, he got paid.
Trayvon was early.
Trayvon got a year early, and they should have done that with CD. They're both in the same draft class. The reason they did Trayvon is because he's a second round, so that you didn't have the fifth-year option. But you're gonna end up paying CeeDee Lamb. They could have got him at least for the next 2 years before they had to give him an increase. They could have got him for a lot cheaper than what they paid him.
This goes into even the Netflix documentary series when they use all the quotes from Jerry Jones, and he's like,
it's more than football.
It's more than football. It's a 365-day-a-year soap opera. Nothing to do with winning ball games or anything like that. It's all about like everything around it. It's literally them just trying to maximize the media coverage.
Yeah, stay relevant.
Stay relevant.
Well, that's
every single week.
Stay relevant in fucking July when we're down here sweating and we're like, what do we talk about today? Let's talk about Micah being signed.
Yeah, there's that, and then also there's I feel like
you got him. Yeah, let me get one too.
Function
Crack me if you got him.
Like Jerry likes the fact that when they talk about like I think they knew they didn't put a team around this. Like,
Oh, they were set up to fail.
They didn't put a good team together this year.
No.
And like, what's the best thing that we can do? Because we have nothing to talk about us. Oh, you can talk about us. Oh, that's the highest paid quarterback in the league.
Yeah.
We got the highest paid quarterback in the league. We got the highest paid wide receiver in the league.
Totally.
Like they're talking points.
And
they're points to fill
that's
a
where,
discussion.
And that's where I kind of feel bad
It's
about
drama.
Mike McCarthy because, yeah, he has his shortcomings where the guy can't control the clock for his fucking life. Probably shouldn't be playing or picking or calling the plays, but he was hamstrung from the start of the season.
Yeah.
What a burger.
But this
Like
is
they didn't give him a
Also-
chance to succeed.
Yeah, also, the fact that you didn't extend him. I mean, like, I get
Yeah.
you're going to see what he's doing to do this year.
But you
it's
guys-
like,
you
you
failed
either
from
have
the
to-
start.
You have to fire him or extend him. Because, like, a coach in the last season of the deal, like, you've already seen the teams quit on him at some games.
I want to know this.
Today, especially.
Are you going to, do you want these hand clappers, can I call them?
Like Jason Garrett's?
Yeah. Do you want the hand clappers? And I'm not, Mike McCarthy.
I would take
He's a
McCarthy
hand
over.
clapper.
But
Over Garrett, though?
Yeah,
Mike
any day of the
McCarthy
week.
has been a C-plus coach. He's made too many mistakes to be a B coach, but I think he has B coach potential for the Cowboys, potentially even A if he. But do we want this to continue to happen, or do we want the Cowboys to maybe face some adversity and that like Jerry Jones has to start eating some of his fucking shoe because if he's just going to continue, if he goes ahead and keeps Mike McCarthy, which I think most likely is what's going to happen, it's because he likes how Mike McCarthy bends the knee. Or says like, maybe Mike's like, I don't like what the fuck you're doing, but I'm going to make it work. Well, that works out in Jerry's favor because he's got that shell of no one's hearing these conversations. We all kind of can put two and two together. But at the end of the day, what I think would be the most benefit for the Cowboys is Mike McCarthy doesn't sign and Jerry has no options. And now he has to go out and make concessions to fucking bring in someone to squall.
Oh, that would be ideal.
Suck
There's
for Cowboys fans,
there's
for
no
sure.
fucking way
It's not gonna happen.
Mike doesn't take a deal if they get
Oh, yeah.
I know,
Well,
I know.
And the only reason I wouldn't want them to do that right now is because you still have Dak Prescott, who I'll argue.
I agree.
I'll argue till I'm blue in the face that he's still a top 10 quarterback in the NFL. CD Lamb is a top 5 fucking wide receiver, top 3. He proved it this year with very limited resources. You still have Micah Parsons, who has shown it this year, a top 5 talent as defense. So you have too many, Deron Bland, like you have too many pieces right now to mail it in.
Yeah,
That's how I feel. Like you have to.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go for it. Like I just feel like you have to keep trying, and I don't think anybody's going to come play for the Cowboys or coach for the Cowboys. You got to. I think Mike's are just default. They missed their chance to fire Mike McCarthy.
Yeah,
it was after the Green Bay game last year.
Yeah, my other thing is I'm really worried that we're gonna have signed Mike McCarthy to like a 2 or 3 year deal, and then it's gonna be another 2 or 3 years we're locked in because Jerry keeps proving over and over about how cheap he is. There's no way he's gonna fire Mike and pay a contract, pay his coach, pay a coach that's not gonna be coaching for the team, and then go out there and pay top dollar for a coach that we need.
Yeah, he's not
like
going
a
to.
good,
No.
a good offensive.
What's your dude that you like? Ben Johnson?
Well, yeah, AJ.
Or was that you and AJ?
No, I don't. I like Ben Johnson, the
But he's going to
offensive
be like
coordinator.
he's going to be expensive as fuck.
But
He's the guy.
even
He's the
if-
first guy. That
even
comes up.
still,
I want someone who's a head coach already, man.
Here's the thing, I agree with you. I agree with you, Taylor.
Like Vrabel.
But let's say Ben Johnson. Again, my biggest thing
Going against your namesake, eh?
I do love him. I'm AJ. He's BJ, and I love BJ.
Together, you guys are FJ.
FJ. Here's the thing though is I just keep going back to is like, okay, so Ben Johnson is going to have the pick of his fucking litter of teams who are looking for a quarterback, a coach next season. The biggest hit to Dallas is Jerry Jones.
Yeah, he's not going
because
to Dallas. Not a chance.
if I'm Dan Quinn, for example, went to Washington, probably got what's the word?
Carte blanche.
Carte blanche or whatever of, hey, you're coming in to be our coach. What team should we put together? Who should we draft? He probably had a,
What free agents are you have your name on?
there is always going to be either with the GM or the owner. There is always going to be that. Well, I want this guy. Okay, well,
there's going to be a little pull and tug.
But it should be an even because everyone's word should be considered equal.
Well, at the end of the day, like if you're bringing players in, the coach is still the one that has.
If I sign you as a coach and then I go against what you're recommending, that's an issue.
It's like this. So
right?
say
also no player is going to respect that.
Say you're trying to make a meal, right? You're trying to make a meal.
Okay,
and
what
you
are we making?
you tell somebody to go grab me these ingredients, and then they come back with something completely different and say still make what you were going to do. You're like, well, I can't now.
Hey, go ahead and cook.
Now I can't cook, baby.
It's like I'm making eggs and bacon, and you brought
you brought me. Yeah,
you brought me fucking butter chicken, man. Like,
yeah,
what
you know what I mean?
Whoa! What the fuck's wrong with that?
Taylor,
What the fuck is wrong with that?
It just came to mind, Taylor. I wasn't fucking.
Dude looked like he did this. He's like butter chicken.
Yeah,
he's like,
and you bring home butter chicken.
The bigger problem is though is that Jerry Jones will look at it and they'll say no other team has an owner GM out there, and Jerry Jones will look at it and say, well, we're the most profitable franchise in sports history. So
he also
whatever
said
we're doing is working.
Business wise.
Yeah, like I mean, so
would you call the Cowboys a successful franchise outside of business in the last 25 years?
No, because the whole point is that I mean, and I guess
let me define what would define as a successful
for fans
franchise. Yeah, or like even team wise. Like
Jerry defines
an NFC championship. Like
Jerry's looking at is this number red or is it black? That's what Jerry's looking at.
Well, that's what I mean. You got to go outside that. Outside of business, like if we're just looking strictly football, what's the bar for like success in the last 10 years or 20 years?
Look,
with the NFC championship game, a Super Bowl, making it past the division
playoffs.
round.
I mean, obviously, playoffs is the
playoffs.
But we've been making
bare
the
minimum.
It's
I know.
I mean, I also think it's success for every franchise is going to be different. Like the Raiders making the playoffs is success.
Yeah,
right?
For sure.
Well,
and it's like you're going to have different levels of it, and as you progress, your level of success is going to like this year. Like the Lions making the playoffs last year was fucking success.
Well, the Lions are
championship.
The Lions are doing
success.
this. The Lions are like this right now.
Yeah, exactly.
They've gotten better. The first year with Dan Campbell or whatever it was, they just missed it, but they had a winning record. Then they made it to the NFC Championship game, I believe.
Yeah.
And then now they're fighting. Now it's Super Bowl.
Yeah, and our team has such a successful history. Like we've been to that Super Bowl mountaintop, but right now, like, I mean, the past few years, success. Literally, any time we've had a set of teams that we thought were good, we've never made it to the third round of the playoffs.
Never plateaued.
Not once.
We have plateaued.
Yeah, we've plateaued. We haven't broken through the divisional round, right? And right now, for us, that's success. And
making it to the divisional round. It's NFC Championship.
Yeah, it's NFC Championship is success right now for us. Getting that next step in the playoffs. And it's like right now, what did we do? We did wild card exit.
Well, this is what I said.
Wild card win against
but they still did.
Yeah.
Right. So
wild card win.
So we talked about this all last year. So I said for Mike McCarthy, his first year, it was COVID. Dak got hurt. They finished 6-10.
Yeah.
Okay. The next year they went 12-5, made the wild card round, lost. Okay, that's still progression. The year after that, they made the wild card, won against Tampa Bay.
Yep.
Made it to the divisional, lost. Okay, to me now,
it's
either
NFC
Championship or bust.
Yeah.
So they missed their firing.
The problem is when you look at any other league or any other team. The problem is when you look at any other team besides the Dallas Cowboys, you don't see every single thing that they put out having a different corporate sponsorship for it. So you look at Jerry Jones; he's built a very successful business. Now you should just say to him, like, why would you not want to go all in on trying to win have the best winning team over the next 5 to 10 years? You have the ability to do that because you've made yourself the most profitable team. Where other teams are like, if we continue to win, we will become more profitable, right? Where Jerry Jones is like, let's go profit first.
Profit no matter what.
And profit over wins, profit over everything. And that's just the sad fact of it. No matter what he says about wanting to love football or do everything for the Cowboys, he's just not doing it. Period.
He's built the brand already. Like he doesn't need to keep
Exactly. You don't need
build
it's like they're it's
at some point the brand needs some sustenance.
But yeah, at some point it's like, okay, I like Nike shoes because Nike shoes are dope, but eventually if the Nike shoes suck, you're not going to just keep buying Nike shoes because
the brand
because
has like
Nike's
a
Nike.
legacy.
But also what I'm going at is like when you look at Sounds of the Sideline that they do, it's sponsored by Lenovo.
Oh, everything they do.
When this thing is sponsored by Ford. This game ball,
this is training camp sponsored by Ford.
Everything they do is sponsored by a different corporation.
I think, like I said, Jerry's a downstreamer. There's no way Jerry Jones and
I will say this: Jerry Jones is an upstreamer on the business side. On the football side, he's a downstreamer.
Sure, but okay,
the operations, he's a downstreamer.
That's fair. But my point being is like if you're he's so far ahead on he could literally take a complete year off Cowboys promotion and focus on football.
Oh yeah,
and the Cowboys would take a minimal dip, if that.
They're not going to dip. They're just not going to increase.
They're not going to increase.
Like they're still going to be. But you know what's going to increase them more? Like right now, they're going to finish the season 7-10.
I hope they see a fucking a
little bit of a dip.
Yeah.
Well, now I want the loss against Washington. I'm sorry.
It's going to happen.
Now I want the loss.
Okay, let's get final thoughts, guys. Let's get final thoughts.
Final thoughts. Hey,
Taylor's mustache is great.
It is, yeah.
Big
Definitely
shout,
a great mustache.
Big shout out to Rico Dowdle getting 1,007 yards in 16 games. Congratulations, you did it. In fact,
only fucking bright spot of the season in the last 7 games.
Exactly. He did his hard work in the last end of the season. He's coming up on a contract year. I got to ask you guys, coin flip for Dowdle being a Cowboys next year? What's the fucking...
He'll be a Cowboy.
Yeah, I to be honest with you, I don't know. I just think
I wouldn't pay more than $3 million a year.
Yeah,
for
I think there's gonna be a price if another team's willing to pay more. And I feel like we had this big talk the past few years where it's like, oh, running back market's dead. Like Dallas overpaid, now no one pays running backs.
Yeah.
And it's like, look, the two teams that paid running backs this year are like unbelievable.
True.
So I think there might be a little bit of resurgence in that market.
Taken up.
And if that happens, I think a team could absolutely overpay for Rico or pay more than what we're willing to. But I also feel like you draft Rico or you pay Rico for a few years, 2-3 years, and then you draft.
You still got to draft.
Draft your next guy.
100%.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, I think we're going to re-sign Rico. I think he's too comfortable for the Cowboys. I think they look at his production this year, 1,000 yards, 1 touchdown. They feel like they've done him dirty a little bit there. I think without Zeke in the picture, Zeke's not coming back next year.
No.
I don't even know if he's gonna. I don't know if he's gonna find a team.
Zeke should retire.
I don't know if he's gonna have a team.
Zeke's gonna retire.
That was on the team. I think they'll sign him for
Cowboy.
more than $3 million a year. I bet you he'll get $5 million a year.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying. I don't know if I'd want to pay him more than that.
I think they'll sign him 5 years over 4 for $20 million. His contract will be something like that.
Could happen.
I think you're wishful thinking.
I'm not wishful thinking. I'm just saying I think that's what's going to happen.
That's fair, but I just don't think they're gonna want to pay a running back for more than 2-3 years.
No,
but you're saying a team.
I'm saying
I think
yes.
Rico's going to get that at least, but I actually think the Cowboys are like, what else does the Cowboys have? They have fucking Deuce Vaughn that's been inactive all year. Like they have nobody
he won't
else
be on the team next year.
They have
Deuce
nobody.
Vaughn will not be on the
They
team
have
next year.
zero. They have nobody else right now. So yes, they're going to draft running backs, hopefully. But Rico Dowdle is going to be
Ashton baby, Ashton Ginty baby.
Let me tank for Ginty.
What's the running back
market,
free agent market looking like?
This is what I'm saying.
It's not great.
I've been looking at this, and I will continue to look into this. And actually, I'm going to go back and look at what my predictions were for. And I think I was pretty fucking close with a lot of guys.
You were very close.
Very close.
With Saquon and because I remember you saying numbers.
I'll do this again this year.
You were saying numbers, and I remember calling you an idiot, being like, "No, dude, they're gonna get more money than that." And then they were pretty close.
Yeah. So
but then I never brought it up again when it happened
because you didn't want me. No, but I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna look at what because I created the document.
You were very close.
I saved it. I'm gonna look at what
I think Derrick Henry
predicted.
Yeah, I think you were almost like bang.
He
on
was
with
bang on with Derrick
Henry.
I was banging on with a couple guys. But
I think AJ said I wouldn't sign Derrick Henry for more than $8 million.
And I called him dumb. I was like, dude, no, 10, 12, easy.
Yeah.
And
what do you get? 2 years?
And then he got signed $8 million.
Yeah, $8 million a year. Now,
Now, we're doing final thoughts. You fuck.
This is a final thought, but in that case, I would have paid him $1 million more, like $9 million for Derrick Henry.
You see what he did this year? You're like, oh yeah, easily,
100%. Now, Dowdle is probably a $7 million a year contract. I'm gonna say
You think so?
Yes, between 6 to 8 million because
Holy
he showed up
dude.
and he said, "I can fucking run the football."
Would you pay him as the Cowboys?
6 million a year?
You would?
Yes.
Great. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're
Because
saying
I'm
you're
gonna get
arguing
a-
with
I'm-
me about going higher then? I'm saying
Yeah.
5.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was doing the opposite
yeah.
of saying
Ant's
lower.
saying 3 million. Ant's
Yeah.
fucking
No,
bargain baiting the guy.
I know.
I am.
I think
I am
you
bargain
get a
baiting
guy who shows up in the last half of the football season and puts in 100-yard rushing games. It's going to excite some people. It's going to excite some teams, and they're going to throw that cash at him because they have it.
Let's go back. I'm saying I think if the Cowboys aren't going to pay him $6 million. I just don't see that.
Yeah, I don't.
He might make $6 million, but if he ends up being a Cowboy, it's going to be somewhere between. It's going to be like $3 million.
You guys weren't. Yes, your guys' comment
I was battling
not on
like more so thinking of Jerry Jones.
of
and
what. Yes, but I do believe that Rico is going to push to that $7 million.
Well, and then you can look at
maybe $6 million at the least.
We're watching two running backs right now. We're watching Green Bay and the Minnesota
Well, yeah,
Vikings.
did not the Green Bay paid Josh Jacobs?
Josh
right?
Jacobs, and then the Vikings had Aaron Jones, and I think
All guys that we were talking about, we should try to get in contention
So-
for.
Okay, final thoughts, real quick. That was we kind of
Okay,
passed.
we did a loop here.
Yeah, we
My
did a
final
loop.
thoughts?
Final thought without a question for anyone else.
Yeah, no question.
Let's just go into Washington, and I mean, I don't know how. I'm gonna have to wait till how this week plays out and see how we can disrupt Washington. But I think the last game of the season here is pretty much just a nothing game. It seems like because Washington, I think Washington win or lose, they're going to end up in the same position. Maybe they want the victory to help push them up a spot or two. That's what we're going to have to see how that NFC kind of plays out. But it's not looking good. And you know what? Last game of the season, put in Trey Lance for no fucking reason at all.
Why not? Why not?
Keep Cooper Rush healthy. My final thoughts going into it, I was excited with Cooper Rush's first initial drive until he threw that pick 6. And then everything went crashing down, and it's like, what are we even doing here? So,
What did Tyler Gamesing say?
Final thoughts for Realsy this time, which I have it on the screen.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's it's
CanFan, baby.
As you saw watching the whole stream, we're already talking about what we're doing off season, what we're doing for next season. Get next week's game.
Well, if they
fucking
would have
done as soon as fucking possible.
if they had won this game, we could talk about the excitement of next week. There's no excitement.
No
next week.
excitement. There's the excitement. Let's get with one game left. I'm fine with being just
Let's
losers.
lose, baby.
Tank, every time they score, it's gonna be no. What are you fucking doing?
I'm fine with one game left being like after
So
we
keep
just
Coop
watched.
rushing is what you're saying.
Yeah,
how about this
I mean, I
final-
don't think Trey Lance. I think either quarterback.
Final thought for me.
Final.
Week
final
18. Let me just get this going so it is the actual final thought. Final thought, week 18. The first 3 touchdowns that Cowboys score, I'm doing a screenshot.
Yeah.
Let's go!
Final thought.
Final
Yeah.
thought.
On to next year.
On to next year, baby. Hey.
Whoa. Am I gonna have to?
Nancy,
Am I gonna have to punch?
Hey, oh,
Sober Jay doesn't even fucking care.
AJ's had 14 final thoughts. Let me just get one final thought.
Okay.
Cooper Rush is not better than Dak Prescott. And this today
Thank you.
cemented that. That's my final thought.
What about ads?
Ad already got his.
I already gave mine.
Okay.
So, for
gave
any,
like 4 of
if
them.
anybody knows any Eagles fans out there, yeah, they might have won today, but we got something for you to tell them. You tell them to go fuck themselves!
Fuck you, Kenny Pickett, you bitch!
Two-glove pussy.
Comb your hair.
And happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.